fishing confirm import
should be most likely 应该就是看在那个
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion look like that.
This one. I know.
Bro, holding fish quell shaky.
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Okay, the answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then I at least same team.
Same.
Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
J.
3, 2, 1. Correct, J. 3, 2, 1.
J 肯定是新加坡人。
Yeah.
Oh, Captain，还有谁啊？
Oh, okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's his IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
chicken. Say no, Jungwa.
Okay, wait. Okay, jungle.
That time is something whose picture? We just guess. I think.
Yes.
It doesn't look like anyone.
I don't know.
It's powerful.
Huh?
Wait, wait.
You've been friends for like years already, huh?
那脸换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct.
His face look the same, bro.
Correct.
Ah.
It's powerful.
Oh.
It's powerful.
Really?
2, 1. It's powerful.
I think.
Yes.
Jay is going to kill us. He's gonna kill us. He's very familiar, he tricked us.
Yeah.
2, 1.
I don't know.
Answer is powerful.
MPL SG Season 7 is brought to you by Moontan Games and Zenway Productions. Presenting partner, McDonald's. The road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. Catch all of the MPL SG Season 7 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch with the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with Mac Delivery. Youth partner, Scape. Partner in esports, OSIM. Level up your performance with OSIM's patented V-hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind. Welcome one and all right here to MPL SG Season 7. Boy, oh boy, what was a match yesterday for Week 2, Day 1 with all-round upsets. And, of course, in first-time history, MPL SG Season 7 thus far for 7 seasons where we see all 4 matches being a best of 3, where we were dazzled by the likes of 12 matches yesterday. That was absolutely insane, even though most of the teams yesterday who got wins were caught in an unfavorable, audience prediction and even caster prediction. They defied all odds and secured their wins yesterday, which was just absolutely amazing. With that being said, we are right now at the halfway point of MPL SG Season 7, and teams only have 4 more matches to secure their spot to head on over to the playoffs to secure their playoff aspirations. Let's take a look at the overall standings. On your screens, we can see right here that the points are closer than ever before from yesterday's upsets. Right now, in first position, we see Bleed Esports and Team Flash tied neck to neck at 7 points. And of course, Asteris, our new qualifying team, at 6 points to their name. RSG SG at 5 points, and Vanguard Esports as well. And with 3 points to their name, we see Evil, Exco Esports with 2 points, and Homebois with 1 point to their name. Amazing. So there has been a little bit of a shift as to points, and right now they're so close, and teams, if they would love to head on over to the playoffs, they have to secure every match. And speaking of matches, let's take a look at today's matchup. So right now, hoping to surpass that first spot that Bleed has, Asteris will have to pull out all of the stops happening right now at 10 a.m. right here in the Bleed versus Asteris match, opening up today's Week 2, Day 2. For Match 2, we see the likes of Exco going up against our defending champions of Team Flash, happening at 12:30 p.m. And for Match 3, we see Evil duking it out with Homebois SG at 3 p.m. And closing off the show, RSG SG crossing swords with Vanguard Esports at 5:30 p.m. Now, what will happen today right now? Nobody knows, and let's have our boys duke it out over at the Land of Dawn and see who will emerge victorious. Remember to cast your lucky guess coins, and with that, let's jump into the very first match. Presenting to you 2 noteworthy teams with Bleed right now with 7 points to their name, Asteris with 6 points to their name. Who will take that top spot? We will find out right here in Match 1 itself. Without further ado, let's take a look at their wonderful faces. First up, Bleed Esports. Though the boys fought valiantly right there in the land of Dawn yesterday, we're pretty sure that they're bouncing back even harder today because they have that conviction in their eyes right there. And with that being said, going up against Bleed Esports, presenting to you our brand new qualifying team, Asteris. Now, definitely, Asteris is a very interesting team dynamic, and even though they came in through the qualifiers, they definitely gotten the eyes of many with their stellar performances throughout MPL SG Season 7 thus far. Will FMM lead their team to victory and show his previous team of Bleed Esports that Asteris is here to stay? Let's take a look at what our casters think. Take it away, boys.
Hello and welcome to MPL Singapore Season 7, Week 2, Day 2. Let's start off with a blast and a saying, of course, that today's a special day. Yep, today's, of course, Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers throughout the world. We're all mother lovers at this table. That said, seeing as it's a bit of a special day for all you single mothers that are out there, I have, of course, a very special 2 bachelors that are eligible for you today. We have Moment, and who loves to read romance novels, likes long walks on the beach. And the second eligible bachelor is, of course, Jace, who, if my notes read correctly, likes to do it outside. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming he's talking about Mobile Legends. And of course, we have the first series up for you. Of course, it's going to be Bleed Esports versus Asteris. Your thoughts on this one? Moment, eligible bachelor number 1. Go!
Yeah, so Bleed versus Asteris, right? Let's just forget that first segment. I mean, we were totally on Dateline just now. We were sold to the crowd. So, but we talk about Bleed.
I didn't sign up for this.
Okay, let's just talk about them.
Let's go take a look at what
for
Bleed
Team
has
Bleed, EXP lane, so get new. Yon on the jungle. Jay in the mid lane. Gear, the man to watch on the roaming. And Seiji on the gold lane. Yesterday, they kind of faltered, fell a bit short, but I still believe their lineup looks extremely solid. They're extremely good players. And what do you think about it, Jay?
Okay, right now it's just about how Bleed perform, because yesterday they kind of lost against Team Evil, which is, well, I know they are the Kingslayers, but this is like not a series that you really want to drop. So it's all about recuperating, recovering right now.
And on the other hand, we have Team Asteris. I mean, little needs to be said about them. FMM on the roaming. So FMM versus Gear, that's going to be the head-to-head to watch. Bear on the EXP lane. JH on the jungle. Kiwi on the mid lane. Chu on the gold lane. Kiwi extremely strong with his Vexana placements. You see him as a mid laner. I feel that he has not been caught in a bad spot in the entire tournament, I feel.
Yeah, he's been super strong in terms of his positioning, and people may say that death fears him. He goes into most of these games with very low kill death scores, and it's all about positioning, right, that Kiwi was able to do, and he still outputs a lot of damage, even as a Novara, even as his Comfort, Vexanas, and even to a certain extent, Loi.
Yeah, I mean, Vexana's on point, right? It's one of the, what is it? The number 7 picked most in MPL Singapore. It has a 60% win rate. Obviously, it's on the back of, you know, what's going on right here. I mean, he's just completely on another level, I would say. But, I mean, Mo, if we're going to talk about who else from Asteris, who else do you think kind of sticks out to you?
I think Bear is a mechanical monster. I think Jays will agree with me on this. He's so good on the EXP lane, but let's just watch the head-to-head video.
No, we're going to go into the stats first.
Yeah.
Stats first, Mo.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I know. I want to hear what kind of, you know, spies they have to throw at each other, but let's take a look at the stats right now. This is a team where it all revolves around Gear, whether he can do his setup, right? So Gitnu has also shown that he's on his Paquito because he's really strong side laner and was able to create a lot of space for his team and even opportunities, right? And we also need to take a look at Seiji. He's shown that not only just that his Harif needs to be banned, he's also shown that he has the flexibility going into sometimes a Freya.
Yeah, it's kind of it's one of those moments where you're kind of wondering how, like, what is Bleed Esports able to do in the league, right? We see them stumble a little bit. They did have a little bit of a struggle. I mean, yesterday was kind of a crazy day, and we'll talk a little bit about predictions a little bit later. But let's go into the next piece. This is going to be talking a little bit about Asteris here.
Asteris, just look at Kiwi's KDA, 14.33. That man is just never to be found anywhere. And Chu is an extremely safe goal laner, very stable. I really like their playstyle. Together with Kiwi and Chu synergies, it synergizes with FMM playstyle really well because FMM is usually the playmaker. But if FMM gets shut down, we see Asteris having a bad game. So it all falls down to FMM having a really good game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Exhibit A was definitely yesterday when they actually took a loss against Vanguard, right? Where FMM wasn't able to find these openings, even against his ex-team member who was a sub, which is Big Stain.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to get these openings. I mean, Nick Stain, he got FMM's number. Like, he was just catching him off guard again and again. But can Gear do the same? And today we'll find out, but let's just watch the head-to-head video first.
I have high hopes for the Asteris team because first of all, I think FM is like a very smart player from playing with him for quite some time. FM being a smart player and him leading into the roam role will like share his experience with the other teammates. Then from the other four, I see even though they are like rookies, they look like they have a lot of potential. So I'm looking forward to see how Asteris perform.
I think yes, because I met him not long ago, and we introduced each other. He's a nice guy, and like I said, he able take, but again in Bleed he used to be the gold lane, right? Then now I think he changed his role again, so maybe he's trying to find his really comfort role, and as a captain, I think he has those kind of attitude to become a captain. I think he can lead his team to win.
Performing as well wise as compared to his other role, I don't think so, because he only had a little period of time to train, whereas he has played EXP is like most of his entire ML career. So to reach that level, he maybe need to play more. But since when he started ML, he didn't have any like knowledge in the game, and he started EXP as compared to now where he had knowledge about the game and was changing to a roam role, it could be easier for him to understand and play as well as other role.
Yeah, I think so, because I believe that Gear is one of the most flexible players in MPL SG. How they will fare, I think it depends on how they will adapt, I guess, because I mean in both teams, for Jay at least, like he was playing with a Filipino player, so it's the same case in Bleed now, and this time they have coach and analyst. I believe that the coach and analyst will be able to like bring them together.
Spoken and the coaches as well, and we kind of have, arrowed in some of the players of who they're kind of really looking into. But seeing as that we have the first place going up against the third place team, everything is, never say die. You must get in the top 6 going into the playoffs. Jace, your thoughts on that video?
I love how, Coach G and also has met FMM before, right? Because don't forget, FMM was from Bleed Esports. And we also talk about how there's a lot of respect from Gear over to FMM as well because of the game knowledge that FMM possessed. This guy is a genius in terms of his game knowledge.
Okay, well, you talk about game knowledge, but let's talk about the audience prediction. Do they have the game knowledge? Bleed Esports, of course, with a 66% prediction going for them. Asteris was only 34. Your thoughts, Mo? I mean, we'll talk about our predictions a little bit later, but is that okay?
I mean,
I need an emotional support.
They do have the crowd favorites. If you think about it, Gear, he has been in the scene for a very long time. But Asteris, I feel that they're the up and coming. I really feel that they're up and coming. So for our own predictions, you'll get to see them on the screen really soon. And I'm the only one that's rooting for Asteris.
Okay. Mo, I'm going to tell you this. Especially yesterday, I'm having a little bit of a PT. I need some emotional support. Thank you.
What? Why?
Because yesterday was a total upset. Everything I predicted is all wrong, Mo. Why?
But were they upsets at the end of the day? I mean, it seemed like those teams really knew what was going in. Obviously, we were all wrong. I think we were disastrous as casters on this prediction. I went 0 for 4, and I have never been so wrong in my entire life.
Yeah. I love being wrong. I love being wrong. You find out more things when you are wrong. You know, you get to see the players' adaptability. You get to see them in full fruition.
That's why, ladies and gents, Moment is available. And he's a perfect bachelor for all you girls out there.
Yeah, I love to be proven wrong. All the single mothers out there, I will say sorry first.
How can they find you on socials? What do they need to do?
Okay, yeah.
What's your IG? How can they DM you?
At Potong Man, you know.
Okay.
Just, I love Potong ice cream.
All right.
So
Come at him.
Yep.
Single ladies.
Come at him, single ladies, and especially these two players that's on screen right here. I love this player head-to-head, right? Because they were ex-team members. Gear was an EXP laner back in Bleed. FMM was a gold laner back in Bleed. They all look up to JPL, which is the legendary roamers that kind of gave birth to a lot of these roamers that you see around in the league, right? Nick Stain, to a certain extent Gear, to a certain extent FMM. FMM has shown a lot of like game macro knowledge that I was talking about. Gear, on the other hand, he's a mechanical genius back in the good old days in Season 2. And when we touted him like the child prodigy because of his mechanical skills, and he was able to transition from one role to another within a week. He was an EXP laner in Season 3, transitioned to the jungle in 1 week. How crazy was that?
Yeah, actually, that is very crazy. I don't think, I mean, to make it like a life adjustment, so to speak, every role is one of those things where you continue to hone, you continue to train, and you play that one to the best of your knowledge. But to be able to do that in a week, that speaks volumes of you. But let's go into the first match. This is going to be Draft 1, Match 1, Bleed Esports, Asteris. We're going... Walk me through some of these bans here, Mo.
All right, so we do see the first few bans coming out from both teams. Chip will be taken out of the pool together with Angela, Harif, and Roger as well. All very strong picks in this tournament so far. Lori will be taken out as well. No dispersion combos. no all over the map. You know, what Asteris like to do. On the first day, you already saw it, how they operated on the Lori, how they operated on the Chip. It was so hard to watch. Not say hard to watch for us, but it's just very hard to follow.
Yeah, it was definitely difficult for our observer trying to keep up with the pace of the game. But seeing as that we have some bans here, it's one of those things where we're kind of keeping them in front of ourselves, right? Where there's not going to be like this huge flank that's coming. But let's talk a little bit about what G has to say.
Yeah. Coach G, he is talking to his mother, of course.
Yep.
Today, it's Happy Mother's Day. So thank you for always supporting us. So all player comments today are towards Happy Mother's Day today. And we do see Nathan getting out of the pool as well. Nathan, of course, in the hands of Seiji is a mechanical monster. He knows when to take space, when to find farm, and when to fight with the team. Extremely good in terms of micro decision making in the late game that we have seen. And Seiji has proven to have much more in his arsenal. What will he have today? And we do see the Matilda already being picked up by Bleed. Very strong pick here.
I like how both teams right here, they're like, okay, you know what? I'm going to throw away all the mana marksments. Let's play something standard. Let's pull out the carry. Let's pull out the Claude, right? And we go back to the old meta. Bleed, on the other hand, because we already went through this kind of weird agreement, they secured the Matilda, taking it away from FMM. And because of that, they traded the Arlot over to Asteris.
Yeah, and Arlot
and Vexana.
Yeah, Arlot on the FMM, Vexana on Kiwi, of course. That will be very comfortable picks for them. I feel that with this, they can go into any form of roles that they might want to go into the late game as well. How will Bleed answer? And we do see a carry being picked up by Seiji. So that means... Okay,
yeah,
Frederick.
I like how Bleed decided to go for the carry here because it's evident you go for the Barats, which is like the next available tank jungler, right? Now you've got the tank killer yourself, you got someone that has a burst, and then after that you got a very safety kind of style in terms of the Matilda to kind of pull people back, but that's an Arkai. It can still change for Asteris, by the way. It's a very flexible pick.
It's still an extremely flexible pick, but I feel that if Arkai goes to the jungle, it will be much stronger in peeling off the Fredrin away from Team Asteris. Given what they want to do with Vexana, right? You have to defend the Vexana no matter what.
Yep.
So with these key bans, they're trying to take away key pluck of heroes that will probably try and aim down the Vexana. They have already taken the carry of choice, which is carry. Yeah, of course. Then of course that means they will have to take away Sagitnu's EXP lane picks, right? Oh, they're going for J.
Yeah, that's a Valentina ban. You really want to remove the fact that you can actually combat the Eternal Guard with an Eternal Guard. So that's a very smart ban coming from Asteris. Bleed right now is looking to really chop down the marksman pools like what I mentioned earlier just now. It's usually the carry or the Claude. Now what's left on the table is probably the Bruno. After that, I really have not really much any form of idea what kind of marksman is left in the pool.
Well, Roger is already gone, so...
No, but I mean, Jace, back to your point of if you're going to ban the Claude and the Bruno, like, what is the matchup that you're looking for as a marksman player yourself? Like, against the carry, who are you looking to kind of play against?
That's the thing. That I don't think there's much marksman left in the pool that is currently meta unless you really want to go back to a...
Brody?
Ixia?
Ixia?
Yeah, you got lots of zone control. You got somebody that can push people away with a kind of Arlot that sweeps everybody in. So you have that barrage that kind of works as well. And you can also count on the fact that True has good positioning to make sure that he lands the ultimate safely.
Yeah, it's extremely hard call for the side of Team Asteris to build around the lineup currently. Bleed going for their gold laner might mean that they would have to pull off a Bleed, possibly.
Oh no, they're opening up the Bruno.
Oh, they're opening
They're giving
up
it a chance,
yeah.
but then that's Terizla taken away from Bear.
That means Bear, I mean, he does play a mean Benedetta as well, so he does have a lot in his hero pool. And if available, I mean, the Paquito is still there on the board.
Yep, for Sagitnu, right? So that's something that Bleak can always play with. There we go. Asteris is forced to go into the Bruno. Bruno should be able to... No, it's a skill matchup, right? Against a carry.
Yeah, it's really a skill matchup.
If carry lands the first skill properly, and then the Bruno is going to get chunked down, right? But if Bruno plays his cards right and knows his item spikes, Bruno will scale faster as compared to carry because once Bruno hits his Heart's Claws, he does a lot of damage, has a lot of sustain.
Yeah, so much sustain in the lane, so irritating to deal with. How will Bleed respond here? Because they do have the Paquito in the pool, still available for them to take. With the Matilda and the Paquito combo, it's extremely dangerous for Kiwi to even show his face on the map if they do pick it up. And look at that from RL19. Thank you for supporting me, Mom. Happy Mother's Day.
Can I request to be one of that talent comments? Hi, Mom, I'm on TV. I want to be like that too.
And we see from the side of Bleed, they do pick up the Faramis, they do pick up the Yuzong. Both extremely good at dealing with the Vexana. Bleed is still on a very much reactive sense. The front foot is still on Asteris. They have already given away their key strategy with Vexana, and Bleed is trying to make things as hard for them as possible.
Yeah, the Faramis is definitely that massive wrench or spanner if you're, depending on where you're from. Throw into the cogs.
I really like the draft thus far of Bleed. I mean, the biggest piece is Vexana. How do we get onto the Vexana so she doesn't just like kite us from afar and just like blow us up? So you have the Black Dragon form, you have Matilda, you have ways to kind of get on there, plus you have the Nether Realm that kind of keeps you that sustain. But talk about this last pick here.
All right, I was thinking about a Benedetta, which kind of makes sense as well because you have a lot of these iframes to really dive and find that Faramis and pick him off. But yeah, maybe the Paquito could also work well because there's so much AoE, there's so much more sustain as compared to the Benedetta, and you can always become a macro Paquito, like what you see from Utah yesterday, right?
Yeah, that's insane, but I'm surprised that Bear picked up the Paquito because they already have a lot of control in terms of having the Vexana, having the Arlot, having the Akai, but I mean, Paquito, they have even more control on the side of Asteris, and it seems like that's what their game plan is. Having all these knockups, having all these disrupt gameplays to go for. And with Bruno on the board, I mean, they will have to protect Bruno and the Vexana as much as possible.
Looks like it's going to be match 1, game 1. The draft is set. We know what's going to happen in terms of going into this one. Bleed Esports, Asteris. Jace, your thoughts on just the draft alone? Who do you give the edge to in terms of, like, just on paper?
On paper-wise, I'm definitely leaning towards Bleed because it's a very easy to execute kind of draft, everybody clicks the ultimate, somebody would die, or you get to save somebody. But on the other side, Asteris, right? There's a lot more coordination needed because you need to make sure Kiwi stays alive. So there's a lot of win con that for the side Asteris needs to protect.
Can we talk a little bit about this being more of like protect the president, but it's through Kiwi, the Vexana? Just making sure that he's alive throughout the entire game, because, I mean, if he's down for the count, I think you're going to have a hard time trying to burst anybody from bleed at this point.
Kiwi's the only key magic damage coming out from Asteris at this point. They don't have any other magic damage sources, and if they can find Kiwi, they can find the key to the game. Okay. That's the
Kiwi.
Yeah, Kiwi.
Yeah, so are you referring to the bird, the key, or are you talking about the fruit?
Talking about the key. All right, so for the EXP lane matchup, it's Yuzong versus Paquito, heavy damage versus heavy sustain. Yep. And look at the emblems that they've gone for, both quantum charges on the EXP laners, but...
All right, we start to see a lot of this Master Assassin on the carries, right? Because if you notice, it's a Master Assassin carry with the common emblem, make sure she's able to sustain in lane and also do a lot of bully damage against the Bruno. However, Bruno, this is a little bit more standard and meta. The Weapons Master ensures that Chu is relevant in towards the late game.
Is Chu on the killing spree?
No. Assassin emblem,
yeah,
then the quantum charge.
Quantum charge,
For more survivability, more chaseability, because you gain that bonus movement damage.
I was shocked when I saw that. I thought he was on the killing spree.
No.
And this matchup between FMM and Gear is extremely important in this early game for this turtle fight here.
Right. Now, if you notice, Bear is already in position, taking to level 4 already. At the same time, FMM will be finding Gear. Gear will be actually going to level 4 first.
Yeah, he's going to go first. This guy, he's circling Eagle. That's going to hit on to JH. He's going to be a little bit low, but the turtle is something that you need to look out for. Who gets it? Yawn takes it out. The Nether Realm, that's going to be used, and it looks like the Energy Eruption locking in JH. He's going to be a little bit low. He's being focused. He's on the run now, but he's been saved, so to speak. The flicker away from Bear, keeping him alive. It looks like everybody's going to disengage at this point. Eternal Guard does make a showing.
Man, Bleed, that was a very commanding lead in terms of their how they position their turtle fight, right? If you notice how Yon was already on side, Gear pulled out the circling eagle, and Jay, that dude just literally saved everyone. And now all of a sudden, Asteris is running low on damage. You can see Bear immediately giving up.
Final slash pushes Jay away. The circling eagle right onto him. But now I think Gear is in a bad spot. He's going to back off here. Everybody's going to, again, disengage here.
Yeah, no Nether Realm for the save for Jay this time, but still very good engage from the side of Gear. I mean, the way that he has been playing versus FMM in the mid lane matchup, he has been guarding his mid lane extremely well. Faram is having a lot of space. FMM doing the same for Kiwi as well, just not finding the key level at the correct timing.
Yeah, they can't find the Kiwi, can't find the fruit, nor the bird. You want to find a bird, you go to New Zealand. But now with the Hearth Claws being founded by the side of Chu, expect more movements around the gold lane.
Looks like the Circle Eagle one more time. JH dashes away. He's going to be fine. And again, like they're making rotations. They're making Bleed kind of work for these things, but they're really not capitalizing. Of course, nobody wants to make that first mistake.
Yeah, Bleed is a very fluid kind of roster, right? They can basically engage and disengage. Right now, Asteris may find himself a little bit hard to kind of lock them down, and that's why Asteris is unable to find a lot of these values from Bleed.
Yeah. Definitely. And they're kind of struggling right now. But, I mean, if we're talking about net worth, it's a bit of a wash. It's still very early. Nobody's really made that critical mistake. Again, Gear's just for scouting more than anything else. I don't think anything will happen too much of this. As I say that, Gear gets final slash back in. The Eternal Guard on top, and they do get that, and JH will take first blood.
Gear did come out with the very nice Purify on the Eternal Guard. Looked like for a sliver of a second he might get away, but still extremely well done from FMM, and that's why you don't want to give him the R-Lock.
Yeah, but that's the final slash sacrifice for this turtle fight. On first blood given over to Asteris at the 4-minute mark. It's now all about this turtle dance. Don't forget, Bleed with 2 Filipino builds. They're playing like a
Dragon 4 right on top. Where's he going to go? Yan is being heavy spun, but the Nether Realm is going to keep him alive. Sajitnu's on the backside, focusing on Kiwi, pushing him out. Yan takes the turtle. That's a big win for him. Yan needs to limp away. He's going to back over. He dashes over the wall. He's going to be fine. Sajitnu continue and fight. The flicker back in from FMM. He's trying to make a run, but a nice 3-man stun, and that's going to end most of this.
Extremely nice heavy spin from the side of JH, trying to pin down Yon so that he cannot get the retribution off. But the extremely good play from the side of Sagitnu coming out with the Black Dragon form. Very heads up Very key timing as well.
I think not only just Sagitnu, I feel like the unsung hero right here was Gear. His sacrifice burned 2 massive ultimates for the side Asteris, allowing Bleak to have this massive turtle control.
Oh, but FMM, he's going for the charge. He's going for J. Okay, no, okay. He's going to back off.
Yeah, but look at the damage coming off Kiwi. It's starting to scale. So Bleak, technically speaking, one misstep, 1 pixel, a little bit too close, you're going to get caught, you're going to get bursted down. And Asteris is looking for those.
In terms of matchup, I feel that Asteris still has the better late game scaling when it comes down to magic damage, when it comes down to damage in general. But in terms of sustainability, I feel that Bleed is up there.
Definitely, you got a Faramis, right? So Bleed wants to have this super long, drawn-out fight where the Mathilda is constantly pulling people around, back to safety so that we can spread the damage all across the board. Asteris, on the other hand, ooh.
Oh, he's going to go down. JH will take him, and they did have a rotation. Bear made an appearance as well. They did get him in the top lane, and they're going to take the tower as well. Oh, but here's the Eternal Guard, the final slash, pushing back Yon and Jay. I don't know if they want to go for this fight, but the Eternal Guard will continue to tank, and again, Bleed will back off.
Yeah, once again, Bleed is just taking massive resources away from Asteris. So Asteris' response is basically using Bear as a macro Bear, as a macro Paquito, just hard pushing up top.
And they will need to scale up the damage onto Bear as much as possible till they can find someone off guard without the help of the Netherrealm. Or whether they have enough damage to burst through the Netherrealm. They need the damage on Kiwi, Bear, and Chu. These 3, they need the funnel farm right now.
Yep, Asteris needs to really find Jay, burst him down quickly before he could tap the ultimate button. Once Bleed doesn't really have that safety net, yes, there is a secondary safety net that Asteris has to go through once again because Gear can always fool people that's out of position.
And guess what time it is? It's turtle time.
Turtle time. It's about to start. Gear is in the heart of the enemy team. And JH will see him, but Gear will dash over the wall. He's going to be fine. And JH takes that turtle very easily. The heavy spin is on point as well, but they do find Gear. He's been locked in. He's going to be killed. FMM will take him down. Yon is still in the front lines. Black Dragon form. Does he make a stop? I don't think so. And again, they back off here.
Oh, Bleed wasn't able to punish Asteris. Asteris, that was a perfect turtle. That's exactly what they need to do over and over again. But Bleed decides to go for the macro play this time around. That's something that we saw them doing against Team Evil. But now Asteris feels like, you know, with this bottom lane crack open, the space that Bleed has to work with is starting to get limited.
And Astra's game plan is starting to work out for them. They are scaling very hard in terms of damage, and they have a lot of keep away factors. They have the final slash, they have the heavy spin to always make sure that teammates are alive. But
the Circle Eagle, they do have the knockup. Bear, he's going to be left for dead. 1 versus 3, probably not going to survive out of this one. He does go down. Seiji will take that. Probably not what you want. In the bottom lane, continue Asteris. That's space created for them. He's going to continue to push that bottom T2, and it looks like Bleed are going to let that one go.
Yeah, massive space being bought by Bear once again. Bottom side is a trade, right? Bleed, like I said, because they have got 2 open side lanes, now it's just the base turret left. You have nothing to work with for the side of Bleed.
And still no dominant ice on the side of Rizong, so that means he will have a hard time jumping in and Final Slash.
Final Slash pushes Jay back, but FMM, that doesn't really have the follow-up. Kiwi did take a lot of damage from Gear. He's going to be back and fine, but now here's Yon looking to go for this one. Not able to really do any damage. Bleed, they're taking a little skirmishes, but they're not really getting anything out of it.
Asteris, they're just trying to protect the key targets right now. Kiwi needs to be safe until he gets the damage. Once he gets the damage, he's going to explode.
I feel like he's already have the damage right now. Look, Glowing Wall already secured from his side. And now it's all about, you know, like Asteris following up. Now Gear may be caught in a weird position.
Oh, the stomp of the final slash. CC Immune is on point. Energy Eruption, the Brave Assault as well onto FMM. He's going to back off. He's going to be pulled back in with the Shadow Stampede, but now he's a little bit low. This Lord's fight is starting to happen.
I got to highlight the point that you just said about Gear wasting your resources.
Yep.
He just did it again with that Purify. And with this Lord fight that's going to go on, they will not have the Final Slash available. I mean, it's already up, right?
Yeah, now you trade a Purify for a Final Slash. You're in a this is not a fair trade, right? This is definitely going to give a lot more profit margins over the side of FMM because that Final Slash, that cooldown so quick.
Oh, it's a G-Duke getting bursted there. And that's by Bear, mind you. He was kind of waiting in the wings, but now again, the Lord Dance continues.
Terry Bogard on the Paquito. That's a nice looking skin, man. And now we do have the Circling Eagle onto Kiwi at this point.
Yeah, he's not going to go for this.
Yeah,
He's going to back off.
Not committing. The Lord still just being teased at this point. They're still dancing around the Lord with Paquito not in this position to fight anyone at this moment, not in a key position to catch or flank. He might be just going for a macro play.
Yeah, Gear's not really into commitment. Either is Mo. Both of them are single.
What?
Whoa.
Girlfriend's coming.
Game. Hold on. Game.
Sorry, Mobile Legends.
Yeah, Mobile Legends.
Bang, bang.
Mobile Legends, bang, bang, right? Game. We talk about game. I know it's Happy Mother's Day, and you know you're super happy about it because you got kids, but you probably have to bring your wife. But
Oh, the final slash right onto Jan. He dashes away. He's going to be fine. But the Black Dragon form was committed on this one. Is he going to go? Where is he going to go? JH is in the prowl. He's within the wings. It looks like Gears continue on, but Bear's already been bursted. The Nether Realm, that's going to be used. Jay's back to full life. Who's going to take the Lord? JH. He's heavy spinning them away, but who's going to take this? He's getting so low, and it looks like Jan will take the Lord. JH does survive, though, somehow, and Bleed now with the flex as they've gotten 3 kills.
Oh my lord, Asteris. Bear just not finding the key damage onto Gear in the sidelines as he came for the flank.
yeah, Bleed actually focused on Bear. Bear's flanks, and Bleed is hyper aware about it. That's why they're just basically fighting around there. Kiwi, that was a really nice Eternal Guard trying to zone it away, but Bleed, Jay with the Nether Realm, and Yawn and the damage coming off from Seiji onto, you know, JH. That's his natural counter, and that's why Asteris wasn't able to find any value. And now the Silence getting destroyed.
I really like Jay's discipline with the Nether Realm. He only uses it when he sees the Vexana. When Bear was focusing down Gear, he just trusted his teammate to stay safe, not wasting the Nether Realm too early. I think that was Astra's game plan, right?
Yeah, more like a first aider just decides to ignore you when you're screaming in pain. You're screaming in pain right there. Jay doesn't want to give first aid.
Maybe Gear's like, I'm good, don't help me. Don't waste your Nether Realm, you know?
Yeah, Gear is just a roamer, but roamer lives matters, man.
Roamer's lives matters. And now we do have a 5-on-5 on this top lane. Just both teams staring each other down. But Bear is not in a nice flanking position at all.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden Bleed just won back all that priority from this one Lord fight, right? Asteris right now is looking to basically try to fight 5v5, but their value comes in when they're actually splitting up.
Oh, Black Dragon form. Where does he pick the drop? They've gotten the T2. They've gotten what they wanted. Seiji will take that one, and now it looks like Asteris will just back off, seeing as they've given up that T2.
Both teams still head-to-head, really 2k goal difference, not really too much of a point at 12 minutes in. But whether Jan, he can find this space as a frontliner is going to be very important, especially right now.
Knock up onto JH, he dashes over the wall. The Nether Realm, that's going to be committed maybe a bit too early, but they've got the Fenrir, and I guess that's what they really wanted.
I mean, purple buff away from JH2, and that's still a-okay. Kind of slows down JH's farm just a little bit, but JH is actually banking on his early game lead. Now he's only level 14 as compared to Yawn with level 13. But this game is already 30 minutes in, but it's only a very low kill count, and this is very unusual for
Singapore. Flash, that was on point. Seiji got pushed back. Yawn is in the heart of this enemy team. FMM has been pulled back with the Shadow Stampede. He's going to be killed. Yawn will take that one. JH just trying to stay alive. Yawn does go down, but Bear, he falls as well, and Seiji somehow survives, and it looks like they want more. Sajitnu? Or no, they're going to back off. Sajitnu dashes away, and Chu is looking to turn that one around.
Well, in all of that, Sajitnu did so well peeling away the damage away from his team. The way that he chased down Kiwi, Kiwi had to prioritize his life there.
Dude, Seiji is John Wick, right? Going in, just throwing light wheels to everybody that needs to give damage, man. He's killing and shredding through Asteris ranks because take a look, JH gets shredded, FMM gets shredded, and after that, what do they have left? Just the squishies.
The worrying thing about Bleed is that Team Asteris, they do have the damage already, but Carry, I feel, is a bit too far gone right at this moment.
Yeah, because they couldn't even find the target. Look at where Carry is right here. Even building the Malefic Roar just for additional armor penetration on top of her already crazy true damage, right? And if Vexana, Kiwi needs to find that landing on top like either Jay or Seiji. If not, it's going to be a wasted Eternal Guard.
Oh, they're going for this one. Oh, nice stop off the Energy Eruption. The Nether Realm on top of this. The Black Dragon forward. They're going to look to chase everybody. JH somehow surviving with the Shadow Stampede. Pulls back Bear, not letting him go, and Bleed take everything. They've gotten 2 kills.
And that was just Kiwi getting caught right there. I mean, that was his first death of the game, but still, amazing catch by Sagitnu. That knockup.
Yeah, not only just Sagitnu, right? It's also Jay with the Shadows and Stampede, and also with Gear, that gap closing. Like I said, Bleed is basically will dictate how they want to play the game. I want to pull back. Hey, I got gear. I want to engage. Hey, I got Sakitnu. Hey, I got Jay, right? And Yon is in trouble. Never mind. I got another round for Jay, and Sage is just out there just doing John Wick things. Just pew pew, everybody dies.
And back to the drawing board for Team Asteris. Their plan, they have been found out. Blood Wings already picked up by Kiwi. I mean, that would help him to sustain just a bit. But Bleed, they do have so much control. Energy eruption from the side of Yon, like he knew it. And what's going on, Jay?
Seiji Windtalker? Are you really so far ahead? You already sold your boots? Hello? Bleed? My god, Asteris in a load of trouble right here. And Bleed really in a dominant position. And it's something that they will be using this Lord push. And they're going to zone.
They're going to zone, but the Lord will charge in. It's going to do a little bit of damage. The Black Dragon form, again, just kind of zoning it out. But do they get anything in return? Final slash onto Yon. The Eternal Guard on top.
No.
They got 3. And the Netherrealm was like, oh, we're going to counter that. We've got this. And they've taken the Eternal Guard down, and they back off and Bleed. They lose nothing.
They lose nothing.
And Asteris lost 1 turret.
Yeah, Asteris already lost the top inhibitor turret. Kiwi, FMM, they won't have a final slash, and Eternal Guard. I mean, it's already back up. It's he's level 13 at this point.
Once Kiwi lands the Eternal Guard onto the frontliners, I knew immediately Asteris is unable to find Bleed, unable to find either Seiji or Jay. The only way that Asteris can play is I need to see more splits coming off from Bear. I need to see Bear splitting and then coming for the flank to kind of push Seiji away. But right now, looking at just Bear gold difference, Seiji can immediately burst down Bear. Bear doesn't really have any priority anymore.
And the thing is, how Seiji plays, he always plays extremely close to his teammates. He lives for these team fights. And even if you can find Seiji, there is going to be a Fredrin,
a Mathilda,
a Mathilda, a Faramis around
the
him.
Circle Eagle right onto FMM. He charges back. He's going to be fine. But do they get JH? JH just has to heavy spin, maybe make his way back. Is he able to survive? He is. He is tanky enough. He does make it back. The heavy spin, just pushing everybody away.
He's Beyblade. He saw everybody coming for him. He spins for the win. He goes all the way back, and that's exactly what I wanted to see from Bear. Split pushing, creating more space. That's their winning formula for the first 10-minute mark. But when Asteris decides to go Unga Bunga and try to team fight Bleed, that's where Asteris just falls a little bit.
Imagine if you saw that in real life, right? A spinning panda just spinning away from you while you try to chase it down.
I felt like that's a scene from Kung Fu Panda.
It is.
Could be. I don't know. I don't watch Kung Fu Panda.
And now what Team Asteris, they are on the back foot, but at the point where items are going to be capped out really soon. Everybody will be 6 itemized at this point. And with this Lord coming out, Asteris are banking everything on this team fight.
Oh, energy eruption right onto JH. Eternal Guard, that's going to be committed as well. The Black Dragon and a heavy spin pushing back JH. Ooh. He's getting a little bit low, but Jay has gone down. No Netherrealm. Chu has been killed as well.
Massive
and Seiji, and they've gotten the damage dealer. They've gotten what they've wanted, and now Yon trying to get away. He gets back to safety with gear, but Sajidu is going to be left for dead. They've turned that around.
Massive pickup coming off from Bear. Exactly why I was talking about the win condition. Finding Jay before he could proc the Netherrealm, and immediately what happened? John Wick, turns out he's human. He goes down, and that's not a very good opportunity because the Lord is up, and Asteris will beeline towards it.
And Bear with the amazing fakes. He went for Seiji first, and then Jay was like, yeah, I'm coming in to help, and like, no, you're the target instead. That's extremely good micro decision making by Bear right there, just to pull Jay in.
Yeah, right now, if Bleed is actually just buying time, Asteris, they should not hesitate anymore. They really need to go find the Lord because now CG is up, Sagitnu is up. Don't forget, Sagitnu on the Black Dragon form can always immediately gap close. And now Asteris is revealing that Bear is on the other side of the map, shoving it down, and now Bleed, they bought enough time for themselves to make it an equal Lord fight.
Astra is doing extremely well with these cross-map plays. They have been splitting the map extremely well throughout the entire game. I feel that that's the key to finding their farm at this point. But they all already had the items. The only reason why they can scale is because of Bear's top lane play, I feel.
Right now, Bleed has hit the 55k gold mark. Usually that's where most of the items are all capped up. Asteris falling slowly in the sense. That's also true picking up the Windtalker as well. We're going to have to talk about this Lord fight though.
Carry still not joining the fight, trying to shove the waves down. Paquito will be doing the same. But I feel the Asteris, they will have a slight edge in terms of lane priority.
I don't know. I can't tell because no, I don't think so. Bleed has a slight edge because of the top side that's really open for the side of Asteris, and now that's why Bear is actually pushing on the shorter side of the map so that he can reinforce very quickly. Sagitnu can always reinforce very quickly with the Black Dragon form as well. This is a Lord dance that Asteris is not comfortable in dancing around. It's like an unwilling partner, right?
Extremely hard to please.
Let me talk about someone who is willing. Jay, how can they find you on their social media? What can they do?
Hey, stop it! Oh my god!
As I say that, the Lord is about half-life. Asteris are waiting in the wings. They're probably about to go, but the Black Dragon form is now going to be committed. They skew them out. They scare them away. Who do they get? The Nether Realm is on point, but they've gotten Chu, and that's the damage dealer. FMM is next on that list. He's going to be killed, and Seiji's on point. Kiwi's been killed as well, and it looks like Bleed Esports have gotten everything right now as they've taken, looking to take this. Bear gets something in return. Gear will take that, but Yawn had taken the Lord. Now Bear is on the run. Jay's continuing on. I think he's going to get back to safety. He is fine.
Yeah, but the massive opening created by the side of Gear, right? And creating so much space. Sagitnu just flying in the massive dragon. Chu immediately got caught off guard. Members of Asteris, yes, they've got these displacement. They're not effective against Bleed, especially a big dragon, which is CC immune.
It's so hard to play against. As a Vexana, you see this dragonfly
knockback.
with Bear, immortality.
That's life number one. It looks like they're going to rack him up and just take him down yet again. And Seiji will take that. JH is next on the list. He's going to be down, but it looks like they're going to focus the base. Bleed Esports, take game one.
And we find the counter for the Vexana, ladies and gentlemen. It's just to play around it. Just, yeah. Why don't you ban for Ramis, man?
I really feel like the Faramis ban, I don't think it's a Faramis ban. I feel like if you look back at the draft, Asteris decided to ban the Valentina and they first make the Vexana, right? And now you gotta ask yourself, do you trade for the Faramis? Do you pick Faramis or the Valentina? Oh no, in fact, Asteris has a good opportunity to ban both the Valentina and the Faramis because right now, Bleed Esports is just this undying mob just mowing down Asteris in no matter what they want to do.
Yeah, Asteris, it seemed like their lineup was really lacking the damage. Yeah, you had the Vexana, but he was playing scared. He had to just kind of hide the entire time, making sure his positioning was on point. And it looked like the Bruno was kind of not really as high impact as I expected this game.
I mean, I feel that he did have a lot of damage outputted. It's just not finding the kills in time. But I feel that, you know, with how Team Bleed was playing, how Gear was cycling these cooldowns, just making sure that his team was safe away from the final slash, it was extremely well done by him.
Yep, let's take a look at the MVP that will be appearing on your screen very, very soon. I feel like it's just a collective group effort, but we cannot count out Jay.
Yeah, Jay. His Nether Realms were on point, kept it alive. The only time he died was the one team fight that they lost, pretty much. I mean, he was very good in terms of the selection. Now, Mo, you were talking about earlier about when to use it, and he was using it at the perfect time.
Yeah, the Nether Realm discipline is extremely important when it comes down to fighting against a Vexana. Knowing when to pop your Nether Realm, especially if she still has the Eternal Guard, if she still has her burst damage, you need the Nether Realm to counteract the effects of that damage. You don't want your teammates falling.
Yep, and I really like how, you know, Bleed Esports just plays around Jay, and not only just that, I feel Seiji, on the other hand, this carry, and the whole team itself, they know the item power spikes. If you notice, Bleed was basically playing a very passive. They're always playing disengage in early to the mid part of the game because carry needs to farm, right? Yes, Bruno, like what I mentioned, hits the power spikes first. Paquito also hits the power spikes first. That's why in the mid game, Asteris looks strong. But once the late game comes, that's where Bleed Esports. This is Bleed Esports time to shine.
Yeah, I feel that Asteris, they do have the better macro sense. They do know the overall game plan. They know what they're playing for. But it's very hard when you're fighting against these players of such good mechanical decision making.
Yep.
When they make these decisions, right, they know what they need to catch up for their teammates.
Yep, I totally agree with you. And not only just that, if you notice Bear, that's a full-on damage build. His goal is to basically find Seiji, but Seiji can't be found. Yes, even if he finds Seiji, Gear can also pull Seiji away. Jay can land down with the Nether Realm. This is a draft that makes sure Seiji is alive, and Sagitnu and Yawn could just zone everybody. And then after they deal with Bear, they can deal with the rest of the team's members from Asteris.
The craziest part about this game is that Asteris, they had that early lead. but it didn't really seem like they were capitalizing on it. I mean, they had that 3-0 lead going in. They were, neck and neck in terms of the objectives. They were very, very close. But it seemed like one of those situations where, when you watch the replay and you go back to it, and it's like going into game 2, what could they have done a little bit better?
I mean, I was talking about the NetherRealm discipline from the side of Jay, right? They really needed to force him to use the NetherRealm. The only team fight that they won was by taking Jay out of the picture. And they had to stop focusing from Seiji and went on to Jay. Bear had the correct idea all along, but his team really needed to commit with him onto Jay as much as possible. Without the NetherRealm, I feel that they have a very strong chance of winning.
Yeah, it's evidently, right? The winning sauce right here is definitely Jay, who is also the MVP. Looking at the emblems, like I said, I pointed out in the earlier parts of the game, Seiji going for the Master Assassin, looking to kind of at least trade efficiently and kind of win. You don't give Chu that early game buzz or early game kills, and Chu basically just couldn't scale properly into the mid to late game.
Yeah, it's extremely hard for Chu to find damage onto these heroes. They're extremely mobile. They have a lot of shields available, and it's just a very hard call for him because Kiwi was in danger most of the time. He was being chased down by Sagitnu Black Dragon Form permanently, just for him, and that's the amount of respect they have for that mage. I mean, that's what a Yuzong is supposed to do, and Sagitnu just showcased it really well.
Looking at these damage numbers right here, I mean, both sides actually do almost similar amount of damage. Yes, I mean, I'm just going to round it up just a little bit. But to look at the amount of total heal, right? On top of gear that's providing so much shields, we also have the NetherRealm just providing so much sustainability. And it's pretty hard for Asteris to really lock down one person, burst him down quickly, unless you take out Jay. Then we talk about the positioning of the rest of Bleed, right? It's still impeccable. They know and identify the timings and execute to the T. There's a really good game coming out from Bleed.
Have they figured out Kiwi, right? I mean, we know that they like to first pick him, and it's definitely his comfort hero. He likes to stay in the back, but it looks like they've kind of just solved it out. Now, I'm worried, like, what is the next evolution of this meta, right? Like, how are they going to, do they need to have a peel or somebody who can kind of protect Kiwi at all times? Or is it maybe Kiwi looks at maybe playing another hero? Like, what are your thoughts?
I feel like Bleed does have the tools to kind of keep Kiwi alive with JH on the Akai and also the Arlot, right? But there's so much things that JH has to do. The heavy spin in order to push the Yawn away from that Eminent Lord push. And also the problem is that you have the Yuzong that could just dive towards your backline, as we can see in these highlights.
And look at Yuzong just trying to find out where Kiwi is, right? Most of the time. And this play right here, this Purify into everything used on the gear, that was the turning point for most of the objective fights. It was gear cycling through their ultimates, making sure that Eternal Guard and Final Slash is never used on their teammates. And most of the time, Kiwi, he is alive, but his Eternal Guard is not catching the key targets needed because gear is cycling these cooldowns so well. And look at this, Sagitnu all the way at the back line is just extremely far back and keep away gaming, just making sure Kiwi cannot touch his teammates at all. And they take turns in doing that. Gear, Sagitnu, be it whatever, as long as Kiwi does not touch the team, we win the team fight. This is the only team fight that kind of won from the side of Asteris, and that was just Bear trying to catch away Jay at the correct timing, and that's the key. Jay needed to be taken out for them to win. And after they could not take out Jay, it was extremely hard for them to come back because Jay was consistently able to protect his teammates again and again. Gear going down there doesn't matter too much. He's just a roamer, right?
Yeah, roamer lives don't matter, I guess. But another key thing, if you notice one of the highlights, it just makes it feel like there's no damage from Asteris, right? Because Sagitnu was just piling through. He engaged the Black Dragon Farm from the back of his team, pushed forward, and all of a sudden you see Asteris just giving him a wide berth, and he is like this. Asteris giving him a red carpet over to the side of Kiwi. And they just served Kiwi up on the planet because of the Athena shield that Sagitnu was able to build.
Yeah, definitely. And I really liked it. It was one of those things where I think Sagitnu was really on point. He's well coached. He understands what he needs to have done. But let's go to the next segment. This is going to be the teleprompter. Professor Churros, please break it down.
What's going on, guys? And can I say happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and those who want to be mothers or haven't been mothers already. I don't know. It's very cringe that I say that, but let's just get back into the game. Starting with this, Bleed and Asteris constant push and pulls. I was on that computer. I was looking at a lot of team fights back and forth. Asteris had silver linings here and there, finding ambushes, finding nice flanks, and they could have had that game. It was a very, very close one. But first, let's take a look at that draft and take a look at what are the win conditions for the side of Bleed. For Bleed, you have Seiji and Jay. These two cannot die. And the reason I say this is because you need Seiji to dish out that damage, and you need Jay to try to maintain that fight and keep it going for as long as possible. We had that Ube strategy in MPL PH that was, very, very far away, and it was like, instead of the Estes, now you have the Matilda. And once Matilda gets that favor, it's gonna get healed every single time you had that Nether Realm. So Seiji's gonna have second leases of life. He's definitely got that Festival of Blood as well, so the spell vent will come in handy as well. For the side of Asteris, it's mostly Bear just trying to split push. I've already circled that down. This is the short lane closer to the Lord, and look how they played around this Lord dance. And take a look at where they're moving. So Seiji trying to bait out a team fight for as much as they can, and FMM trying to look for opportunities to engage. The win conditions for both sides, you have Seiji on Bleed, and you have Kiwi and Chu on Asteris. As long as either of them goes down, either team will be able to turn any of these team fights. But because Paquito is still very, very close by, they don't want to unleash hell onto anyone, because they know that Paquito can basically one-shot Seiji. So we'll just let this play out just for a little bit to see how this goes down. Kiwi Chu FMM identifies that Seiji's all alone. They want to go for that, but a little bit too slow. But because the mid turret tier 1 is still very, very low, but it's still standing, you don't have any way to take that down. Paquito cannot find a flank, and this is very, very crucial for Asteris' success. The main reason is that he could not find an angle of opportunity to get through that backline just because of the T1. So this shows how much the importance of T1, the tier 1 towers are in the midst of a lot of team fights. But for the side of Bleed though, they have a lot of space, they have a lot of opportunity, they have that time that they need to be able to identify the situations that arise. So knowing how Paquito runs around, he clears out that bottom side. Seiji pushes down just to try to proxy that wave. Paquito looking for the long lane because it's already pushing in on that top side. So he will be able to do one of two things. Either find a flank, find a nice ambush, or rotate quickly to the top lane and then joining the team fights, because the Lord in half health. This is where everything broke down, because Bear wants to be able to hit that top side. He takes a very, very nice path. Actually, he went through the danger zone after the minions was killed, so there was no way until you'll see when the minion gives vision onto where Bear is at all times. So he'll be walking down, biding his time, because this Lord fight will go really, really long. Gear always sourcing for information, always sourcing for where FMM is or where Bear is. As long as Bleed is able to take a 5-4 fight, they know that they can win. So moving on, you have Bear trying to rotate towards that top side, trying to get that long wave proxied down and getting that lane priority. And the caster said it very well. That is Bear's main target of priority. That is Bear's main reason. But because Sagitnu sees that Bear is way too far ahead, the rest is history. He unleashes hell onto Asteris, and yeah, we all know what happens next. The danger zone is on the back, actually. But when they see Chu and when they see Bear already starting to proxy that wave, Bear is way too far ahead. He could not make it back in time for a lot of these team fights. And you'll see how Sagitnu moves around that map and manipulating Asteris' movements to the T, and he played it perfectly. And with that, I'm very excited to see what's up for game 2. Voice, back to you.
Thank you so much, Professor Churros. Of course, Professor Churros is bachelor number 3 for all you single mothers out there. Please give a shout out to
Hey, what about
Churros. I'm a smoking man for it. You know what I mean? We don't need to go there. But
Bachelor number 4.
But where's your ring? Bachelor number 3 is ready and available. You can find him out. We'll pass those along. But he's going to be around all day today, of course, just breaking it down. Thank you so much, Churros, for that one. But now, let's talk a little bit more about this game, right? You know what happened in terms of, like, how do you bounce back from that loss?
I think before we talk about the game, you know what? It's Happy Mother's Day, right? And if you're looking to bring a mother out, I mean your mom out, you definitely get a very good place that I can recommend you, which is get yourself to a McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's has that McCrispy that's super spicy and also super hunger fulfilling as well.
Okay. All right. That's a great place to have a date with somebody's mom. That's what I learned.
No,
from
your
watching-
mom.
From my okay, from my mom. I
Or
got it.
your own mother.
Yes, that's what I was talking about from the start. Don't forget the local glory has never been tastier with
Sorry,
McDonald's.
sorry. I mean-
Catch all the MPL Singapore Season 7 action and complete experience with a crispier crunch with the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with Mac Delivery as well. Not only just you can also bring your mom over to McDonald's, you can also do it at home, right? Bring it to your home, or you can send some Chicken McCrispy over to the customer desk. We'll be more than happy. That's not all. Thousands of in-game diamonds up for grabs for you and your squad as well. Go and smash your hunger, and of course, TNC applies.
All right. Well, I mean, thank you for that. And of course, that's a great place to have a date with your mom. And of course, throwing in some diamonds in game or out of game might be something that they might be interested in.
Okay, now we talk about the game.
Let's talk a little bit about this game again. Okay, I think going into this one, the draft was pretty huge, right? It was definitely, you could feel it. It was definitely something that they kind of need to tweak. I felt like Asteris was kind of on the low end in terms of the damage. They had some control, they had some great plays, but they didn't really seem on the same page with everything.
Well, they just couldn't find the correct connections. I feel that they did have the damage available. Seiji, Jay, they were outputting a lot of damage from the side.
Yep.
I mean, Kiwi and Chu, they were outputting a lot of damage, right?
Right.
The infographic is a bit wrong.
No. Okay, the reason why, even though Asteris does a lot of damage, but don't forget, Asteris damage comes in massive bursts, right? For example, the Vexana, once it drops the bursts, the ultimates, and all these skills, there's a long cooldown period, right, where she couldn't do unlimited damage. So if she wasted that part, it's just going to go into nothing, right? You're going to pour all that damage down to the drain. Bruno especially also does bigger bursts of damage, but it's not a massive DPS that Seiji can output, especially when you have to deal with a new jump.
But you know what I'm excited for is the game 2, right? And with game 2, I'm gonna bring you a new section. It's called Rumors from the Toilet. So what I heard...
Is that why you're late?
What I heard, yes. That was why I was late, because I heard some rumors from the toilet. I was talking to RL19.
Spill the tea.
I was talking to RL19 again the other day, together with Professor Churros. And it seems like Vexana is not the only thing that Kiwi can play. You know,
Of course.
he has much more up his sleeve. And I told him that Vexana is gonna get banned out really soon. So he said he has some few interesting things lined up for us. He's like, yeah, make it good, make it spicy.
Cyclops.
And I feel that, you know, with this loss right here, they're down 1-0, right? They might pull it out. They might pull it out.
Do you pull it out though? So early in the regular season, it's only week 2.
It's only week 2, but it's against Bleed though. Bleed is currently, I feel like, one of the top few teams to beat right now, right? Like, whether you get this point early on, I feel that it will matter in the grand scheme of things. And with the first few bans, we do see the Exborg. Wait a minute, why wasn't the Exborg a pick at all? It was such a good pick the previous game.
I feel like Asteris right here, this first pick is not doing well for them, right? Like now you gotta have to try to either you go take Roger away from Seiji, or you snap pick the R-Lot. And it's kind of worrying if you see Asteris constantly snap picking the R-Lot for FMM, because yes, it's a massive flex that you can throw it over to FMM. You can also throw it over to Bet, right? But it's a worrying sign, though.
It's extremely worrying from the sign of Asteris, but I feel that they are just going with the flex pick. They want to ban and pick reactively towards Bleed. They want to know their game plans, and we do see the Roger and Barats being picked up, so they can react accordingly. So with that RL pick, they just want to react. They don't want to commit into a strat too early. They don't want to pick out the Vexana too early and then just get countered once again. But we do see the Faramis already being taken out of the pool. The key that was problem for Kiwi might be a Vexana again.
Correct, but Asteris, I think they really need to take this Vexana for themselves because Bleed right now, you got this massive burst damage, you couple that with CG's Roger. Yeah, that's basically a very good recipe for the Roger to enter, right? Because the Eternal Guard provides so much peel. And not only to top on the AoE damage, you also got the barrage, but hey, that's a Lloyd I'm listening from the side of Asteris. They're waiting for the Vexana from the side of Bleed because Aloy's first skill also splashes from the Eternal Guard.
Right? Yeah, that's a very good mechanic. Yeah, I was thinking about it too. So with this, do they pick up the Vexana now or risk getting it banned later on? I feel that Asteris, I don't think they are going to ban out Vexana. So I feel that with the Loi available, they do want to bait them into going for a Vexana as much as possible. But the chip already out of the pool, so only this version to look out for. No shortcuts.
Yeah, I mean, the Valentina is also wide open for Jay. In the hands of Jay, the Valentina can look extremely deadly because he's a very flexible player, and now he has the final slash to work with. Now, technically speaking, he also has the vision to work with.
Yeah, and it's like you're in their heads, man. But now we have the banning from the side of Bleed. The last two bans, they will have to take away Bear or JH's pool of heroes. The Fredrin pretty much still on the table for the side of JH. And if they want to ban out the Boxer as well, I mean, we haven't seen it as much in this meta as of the late. We haven't seen people taking it, but we do see the Fredrin being banned right now.
Fredrin is something that JH is very comfortable with, so Bleed is going to start hammering down on JH's hero pool. I think Bear is someone that you cannot outban him. He has a very wide hero pool. He can play a kind of defensive kind of EXP laner. You've seen that he can also play those flanking EXP laners. But looking at where Asteris is going for, they're looking for more, they need more frontliners. Someone that could basically hold down the line while Arlot does a good final slash. A very good ban coming out from Asteris. That's a huge on ban that Sagitnu played to the T in game number 1, especially when he parted the Red Sea and the end target is Kiwi.
Yeah, Kiwi could not find space at all. Most of the time running away from the team fights, not being able to land the Eternal Guard before he had to get the hell out. But now we also see that the Paquito is still pretty much on the board, right?
I am the power of light incarnate.
Yep.
Oh, Kaja being big.
Paquito is also really good right now because you can basically chase down the low E. But it's still divey. Do you really want to go for that kind of Paquito kind of thing against a Loi that could just constantly proc you with the duality?
Yeah, if they want to do it, they will have to commit to it with the Roger as well. They will have to dive onto Loi, make her a key target as much as possible. But we do know that Kiwi's positioning is extremely good. He's always never to be found, and he always gets the damage needed.
Yeah.
Without the Yuzong this time, he might be able to find Roger before he's able to do anything.
Yeah, that's why I really love Asteris banning away the Yuzong, and now that's also going to be a Terizla ban taken away from Bleed, focusing down onto Sagitnu's heroes, right? I'm pretty sure Sagitnu can play other EXP laners, like even for example, even to a certain extent, you can also pull out the Lapu, where with the Bravest Warrior, yes, you can have the duality proc, it just gives you damage, but you are still able to walk up, but that's Ruby coming up from the side of the Bleed on top on gear, or it could be flexed.
It could be flexed. It could still be an EXP lane Ruby, but we will have to see the matchup here, so I think that they're just playing reactive. They're leaving it as flex to see what Asteris is going to pick right here. And once they find out the matchup against Bear, they are going for the last pick. For Bear, I mean, there are still a lot of options available, but for JH, it's a bit hard to counter this Barat's pick. You just have to scale up as a tank, or do you want to go for the assassin here?
I think Asteris should go for Boxia, something that could limit the heal. You have to deal with that Ruby somehow and that something. And you also got a... Whoa, Hellcurt!
We have a Hellcurt!
That's a Hellcurt robe, right?
It should be.
Like how Beloyski was playing it just a few days ago.
Oh, that's the Hellcurt. That's the Hellcurt.
So FMN on the Hellcurt, perhaps, and then you also have Bear on the Arlot. GH will be on the Boxia. This is new. This is something new, and I'm really glad to be able to see Hellcurt because it's been unlocked this week.
Hellcurt mid lane, maybe? on Kiwi.
What are you
Maybe that's what RL19 was highlighting. Yeah, you don't know. Hellcurt is extremely good on the mid lane. Rumors from the toilet ladies.
What kind of tea have you been drinking, man? What kind of is it? Dark tea or yellow tea?
Pretty bad
Okay.
tea.
Okay, Grog right here, and Grog's definitely going to the side of Gear. So Ruby will be played by Sagitnu going up against the Arlon. We talk about lane matchup. This is going to be a very neutral lane for these two. It's all about the roaming, right? Asteris will have a better roaming capability because the Hellcurt and the Baxia, they're very mobile. You top of that with Loi, and you can see the potential one more combo, right? Hellcurt turns off the lights, Loi disperse.
And I really like this Baxia pick from the side of Asteris. You were highlighting it. Baxia can limit the heal of Ruby, can limit the heal of Barat as well. They won't have so much sustainability going into this. So it's going to be a very good disruptive play. Very good call from the side of Team Asteris. But Bear on the Arla, this is a first for me. I want to see how he operates the Arla on the EXP lane, because we have been seeing Arla on the roam as of late. It's very rare that we do get to see him on the EXP lane.
Match 1, Game 2. We have the draft. We know what's going to happen. Or we think we know what's going to happen, as usually our predictions are wrong. But nonetheless, I think that we've seen a little bit of a interesting draft here by Bleed, right? I think that going into this one...
I was supposed to request from our makeup artist to draw me like a clown, because I feel like a clown after yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, I said I was 100%. I didn't know I was going to be 100% wrong with all of my predictions. So I feel terrible for that. But today's a brand new day. I feel like we're still in prime position right now. To go in, and I think Mo, you did predict Asteris in this one, right?
Yeah, I did.
So I think that you will be wrong after this game. Awesome.
What? What do you think, Jace? What do you think?
The
Hellcurt being pulled
I don't
out.
want to think about anything else. My brain is broken since yesterday.
He's not recovered, boys.
Okay, I'm still coping, right? But okay, now FMM really needs to find these kills. I need to see more ganks onto that Roger. You really have to try to limit him. I don't think you gang the Ruby, because Ruby will just scale out and just live steal from everything. But I love what Gear is doing, right? In order to counter that Hellcurt, you need to be able to find him wherever he is.
And it looks like they found Gear. Flickers away. The power of nature is going to be charged up, but JH is on a prowl. He's going to go right for him. Oh, the Shade keeping the shot. Keep barely keeping him alive. The Sinister Strike actually terrified him and pushed him away, keeping him alive.
Oh, Kiwi also burned the Flicker as well. That's a safety net in the mid. Bleed can look to gang more in around the mid lane already.
Oh, Jay already at half FMM. Oh, the nice knockup. The Detna's welcome. Eats him up. What, are they going to spit him out? They do, but they have the damage. JH, he's so tanky.
No.
Couple more shots. They got FMM in return, and JH and Yawn takes a double kill.
Oh, massive target prioritization probably coming out from Asteris. FMM on this Hellcurt, especially when you're a roam, you don't really have that shred. You only have the burst. And just relying on the numbers, the only person they can burst down from the side of Bleed is probably just the Valentina or Seiji.
Yeah, and it was extremely hard for them. The Daytona's welcome from the side of Yawn was extremely well done, though. I mean, that was nothing much they can do but take the fight at that point.
Yep, some more to combat. Easy total for the side of Bleed. No contest at all from the side of Asteris. They lost early game.
Extremely hard for them. 1v1 matchup on the side of the EXP lane. Will and Sagitnu already.
Oh, Detna's welcome. Eats him up. Do they have the burst? JH taking a ton. The Shadow, the Final Slash pushing him back, but JH is on the run. Sagitnu try to go in. Oh, from the backside. The charge, the wild charge, with the no damage to JH. Oh, he's on a sliver of life and he survives.
Man, amazing play coming off from Jay, right? Because, Jay actually burned the Flicker just to be able to take it, and now he's in no man's land.
Oh, he's all by himself. FMM will take this back, and this is one way to get, make it an even game by throwing it a little bit.
Okay, I don't talk about throw, but let's take a look at the emblems, right? Gear going for the focusing mark, going even for the common emblem in order to make sure that he's able to just stay inside the fight, right? Just make sure that he has his most resources. Seiji going for the standard. You can also see the carry in Chu going for the standards as well. But take a look at FMM. The one thing that he wants to do, Master Assassin, Rupture, and also the killing Assassin Emblem without the Lethal Ignition. This guy wants to kill, but he's unable to find the kills in the early game, and now we're starting to carve into towards the mid parts of the game.
Gear has been doing such a great job of guarding his cores, right?
Yep.
He's been scouting FMM out consistently, making sure that FMM does not have the space to go in at all, and he will require the box here. So I feel that JH, he has to rotate in and take away Grok's positioning. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like JH has gone in. Denna's welcome right onto him, but do they have the damage? Yawn is taking most of it. He goes down. FMM will take that one. Gear is going to have to back off. He limps away. Seiji trying to be on the run. Bear actually goes back in. They want this, and they take out Seiji, and Bear, it gets slices and dices, and he gets him down. And Bear, now is he going to be killed here? Oh, he does get the power of nature to the face, and it looks like Gear will take the return kill.
Massive trade coming out from Bleed and also Asteris. Let's break it down earlier just now. Nice final slash coming out from Bear to kind of reposition. He was also all the way too deep trying to find Jay, right? So they're just right now, just Asteris is taking whatever they can, and the gold lead swings over to the side of Asteris for now, but with this turn of priority, it's even better.
Yeah, and JH coming in clutch right there, connecting at the correct time. That was so insane to watch. And FMM, he does have the Blade of the Heptases right now. And
they found him. Oh, the Denna's welcome. They spit out Bear. He's on the wrong side of this, and it looks like they do have the damage, and Seiji will take credit for that kill.
A little bit overkill coming out from Bleed, isn't it?
We'll bring the house.
He's a bear. We need 4 people. to take down a bear, you need 4 people at least. You know, you gotta have some backup.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second. That's also Helker jumping on to Sagitnu, but it's a lot of space being bought by Asteris in order to take down the topside turret.
And FMM, at this point in time, he does have a lot of damage to threaten even Sagitnu. So it's going to be extremely worrying to the mid-game coming in from Bleed, but we do have the mid-game engage coming right now.
They took the T1. They've got him. The Denna's welcome. They spit him out. They don't want to go in for this one. Yan taking a lot of damage. Oh, the final slash pushing him back, not letting him run away. Gear flickers away. He's going to be fine, but the stolen final slash, he pushes him back, and he takes down the Bear, and that's what you wanted, right? You took 4 members. It's going to take another 4 members to kill Bear.
I swear to God, Jay is an artist, right? He is so flexible and so creative in these ultimates. He was able to basically land a good final slash to basically slow down the tempo of Asteris. Yes, I know Bear was the one that set up a nice final slash, but don't forget, there's also the gear wall trying to slow it down. That could have gone so worse for Bleed.
Yeah, could have gotten so much more better for Asteris.
Definitely.
If Jay didn't steal that final slash. I was looking at like, oh, that's gonna be some free kills, man. And now with Chu scaling up, he does have the corrosive scythe already available, but Sagitnu, he cannot find any form of space at all. He does need to get his farm and sustain up, but with the dispersion coming out right now.
John sees it.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a fight, but he just, you know, almost from the trap from the wing. Seiji completely caught off guard. He got to clean up in aisle 2, sir.
Oh, no. This is crazy coming off from Asteris to be able to catch Bleed off guard. Seiji should have known that they went that way.
Denna's welcome. They've got him a Bear. He's been pushed back. Jay taking a ton of damage. He gets focused. FMM will take that one. He's on a monster kill. FMM backs off, and it looks like Asteris. All 5 members surviving.
Man, FMM is wrecking out a lot of kills. He's done being a roamer. I wanted some kills. I want some action.
And Jay stealing the Hellcurt ultimate right there, I don't think that was the play, but we do have a team fight right now.
The final slash pushing Sagitnu away. He flickers away. JH will take the turtle, and they've gotten gear as well, and now Bear is on the chase. Yawn getting whittled down. He's going to be killed here. Chu will take credit for that one. Oh, but they pull back in. Bear, and they do end up killing him. Sagitnu will take credit for that one. Chu, JH, how do they deal with Seiji? Seiji's looking to focus. JH is taking a lot of damage. They're going to chase this one in. Seiji gives up on the chase.
Definitely give up on chase, but do you not see that? Kiwi, wrong place at the wrong time, and that earned his first death. He was basically caught as collateral by the arm offender of Sagitnu. That's really unlucky, bro.
Kiwi. I was just talking about him, man.
Death fears him.
Yeah, Death fears him.
Lady Luck doesn't smile on him.
His time is over, man. That's what it is. Death caught up to him.
He has only 9 lives. He used the 10th one. He used the 9th one already.
But still, FMM scaling very hard is going to be very, very worrying in terms of damage when it comes to this mid game. And already, you look at his equipment, he's building the Blade of Despair, I feel, right?
Yeah, that's going on the BOD. FMM wants to kill. He's done being a roamer. He's done watching his team basically unable to do the damage. And he's like, I'm going to be the damage dealer. I'm the damage roamer.
And the thing is, Baratz, he does have the Dreadnought armor, he does have the Silence Robe already, but Valentina, I feel that her farm is not going to be able to catch up because she does not have the space available right now. With Grok doing a very good job of trying to keep away FMM, but FMM, I feel that he is skilled up with the damage of the team fights right now. So Grok, he will not be able to be playing like this anymore. It's an extremely dangerous position. I feel that Gear is just pushing it at this point.
We talk about the map control right here. Even though, yes, Asteris is taking a lot of wins, Bleed still feel like they have the better map control for some reason. And maybe because they are... Whoa, JH. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place!
Yeah, he's been pulled back in, but it looks he's going to shield Unity. He's going to roll on out. He's going to be fine. But again, I really like how FMM is playing. They realize that Bleed has this team fighting death ball. They don't want to deal with that. We're going to continue to split push, make you, basically spread yourself out and make it very difficult for you to make any sort of push on us.
I think the key timing is the power spike that they're looking for with the Blade of Despair that FMM is about to pick up. He has been farming all the lanes. They have been funneling farm on him, and now Lord will kind of just be dancing around. When both teams don't really want to commit. FMM is super far away.
Every time when we're into this Mexican standoff, I really miss my guitar. I want to play slow dancing in the burning room.
Play some Despacito,
No! What? That's so overplayed. Ew, disgusting. Okay, we talk about the game right now. It's still Bleed having generally map control. I don't like how Asteris is just giving up so much map control now, but I'm looking at Jay. He's holding on to the Loy ultimate. He can appear anywhere, anytime. And you can Mac Delivery or Mac Crispy as well.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
What have we become? What has the desk devolved into?
Mom Donald's.
Alright, Asteris right here, stunning the Lord for now. Yong will be able to scout it out. Nice push coming up from the side of Bleed on the top side. But don't forget, there's also the diversion being held by Jay. Not too sure where he's going to go with it.
Yeah, Bleed make a beeline to the Lord right here. And I don't know if they're going to fully commit for this. JH is looking for the flank, but Bear, again, another wasted final slash.
FMM still not showing himself.
Not only just that, Darkness Fall, Asagi knew. I like the fact that both EXP laners are using their massive ultimates just to scout.
Yeah, JH is going to be scouted out here. Sajidnu finds him. The Lord is about half-life. They do need to be careful here. What's the play? Yawn is a little bit low. They do have the Dennis welcome, but Yawn will take the Lord. Yawn has been killed. Chu will take credit for that one. And it looks like 5 members Asteris surviving.
Man, JH has been losing these rescue battles over and over again, and it's actually starting to hurt Asteris. Asteris wins the fight, but Bleed still gets the Lord, denying it from Asteris.
Very, very hard to come back from this. Asteris, they do lose the Lord, so they will be losing all lane priority. And that's what Hellkurt thrives on. Having these lanes pushed out, having the positioning available, the forward positioning available to flank in. And with that not available, it's going to be Asteris just trying to shove these waves back in. Trying to clear away the Lord advantage that Bleed has right now.
Yeah, Bleed is definitely going to use this Lord advantage to gain even more turrets, right? And Asteris, yes, they've worked so hard to basically put a lot of dents around Bleed's defenses, but Sneaky Bleaky coming up from FMM.
And he does use the ultimate to just run away. He does feel that Gear is not going to be alone at this point, which he is not. There's the 4-man with him, and the Demon Hunters were already being picked up from Seiji. Would mean that JH might be in a slight bit of trouble if he chooses to dive in. But I feel that Seiji's priority is still on the Loi. You have to take away Kiwi no matter what.
Right now, it's just Bleed. Just no, Asteris limiting the damage. Yes, there's one turret taken down. FMM is all across the map, just I think creating invisible fear. It's the same kind of fear when you play against a Natalia, but he's going to get scouted out. Ooh, they don't know where he is. No. Diversion already happening.
Ooh. Oh, it's a trap. They're looking to flank him, and they do find Bear. The Dennis welcome, just keeping him alive. But Yawn is there as well, and Jay trying to go in. The final slash pushes him back. Bear's going to continue to run right now. JH, he gets knocked back, but the nice play. Jay gets killed here. Here's now on the run. Sajidnu's going to be next on that list. He goes down, and Chu has the burst. Asteris looks like they've done it right now with this opening.
Hold on, that was a massive diversion. This is the exact thing that Asteris needs to find a play. Kiwi just landing that down. It's really unfortunate for Jay to use a final slash. FMM just goes behind him, deletes him off, and then all of a sudden everybody from the side of Bleed, there's not enough damage to sustain throughout the fight.
And we talk about the playmaker, right? FMM, he was the one setting up everything, just forcing the players to commit.
What did I predict for this one?
You predicted 2-1 in Bleed's favor.
Okay, it's only game number 1.
It's,
Game number 2.
It's only game number 2. So
hope him.
Nah, Bleed still has a chance in this. They do have I'm Offended available with the positioning exchanges. And if Jay managed to steal the final slash once again, he did have it for the previous fight, but did not find as much value as Bear, of course. Bear just in the better positioning with that diversion, man.
Yep.
Kiwi's diversion.
Okay. That's going to be the Lord coming out in 8 seconds. Both teams, they should not engage. But if Bleed can pick up JH, that would be great. Sagitnu just holding on to the arm offender. They're not pulling in the trigger. They're playing it really safe for now.
And Bleed, their win condition here is to just get the Loi, but they cannot find him. The diversion will always be used. Kiwi, just look at his positioning. He is all the way at his base. Just making sure that all these bushes are clear before he even proceeds onto the Lord.
Yep. There's a massive push on the side of FMM on the other side of the map. Bleed has no information, next to no information where FMM is. Okay, they will have now. Will they put a trigger on the Lord?
Oh, they found JH. He's in the heart of the enemy team. JH is looking to just walk away. He is tanky enough. Now that Lord is about half as well. FMM is pushing the top lane. They do need to be careful.
Time.
You want a Mexican standoff? FMM is going to push your lanes.
By time.
JH Shield Unity. He's rolling it in. And FMM getting a little bit low. He's going to be killed, so Seiji take that. Now what can they get in return? Gear getting a little bit low himself. The Lord is going to be on point, but now with Seiji making a beeline for the Lord, it looks like that's going to be a bit of an opening for Bleed.
Yeah, it's a massive opening for Bleed, right? Asteris squandered that lead away. Topside, yes, even though FMM was able to trade his life to pull Seiji away from the fight and also take down the turret, Asteris needs more because the Lord's getting chunked down, Holla.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be in time. I mean, they're forcing it in. Who gets it? They've gotten Bear. They've got the final slash, but the Lord is going to be on point. So Jinu, that's going to be like number 1, but Yan will take the Lord. 2 will take the kill. Yan will die in return. Now Gear Sajinu on the run. Bear is going to be a little bit about half-life. Sajinu, they're continuing to run here.
Man, Asteris needed more out of that. Bleed taking the Lord away from Asteris is also kind of a massive thing for the side of Bleed, and now they got even more pushing power. But even though Asteris had made a dent on the top side, they also kind of win the team fight. So they do have the damage, they do have the setup, but Bleed still gets the main objective.
In terms of the wider perspective, though, I feel that Asteris, with the top inhibitor turret already being taken, if they can clear this out right now.
Oh, they're going to go for
Bleed
this Gear. Oh, the final slash, but now Bear is in the heart of the enemy team. They're chasing on to Jay. He gets healed up, but Bear's going to fall. Seiji will take that one. Gear falls in return. So Jinu now on the run. They still have 4 members. It's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, 2 is just popping off right here. 8-0-6. It was Seiji on the carry last game, but hey, this time around, Chu says, hey, I can also play the carry as well. And that unknown factor, that newcomer, in terms of the hero, right? FMM, just showing us how you play the Hellcurt, how you strike fear, not only just in game in terms of the lore, but literally in the heart of Bleed.
Yeah, and their funneling is so strong, right? They funneled the farm onto FMM, making sure he has the farm, and just deprioritizing Bear just a bit because he's just a final slash, right? So he will just be a final slasher with the flicker as much as
I think he's more than
available.
that. Okay?
Yeah.
I think he's more than that. But you know, I mean, if you want to take shots at Bear, so be it. But that was moment right now, and then you could find Bear.
Now.
You could talk to Mo directly.
Okay. We talk about FMM right now. 7-2-1 on lethal ignition. He's literally screaming, look at me! I am the carry now! Look at me!
Yes, FMM is indeed the carry now, but there is a carry in the game, which is Chu, who is also standing at 8-0-6. He has been dealing a lot of key damage in this fight, and him not being a priority just because they cannot find Kiwi, I think that has been a great factor in him outputting the damage. Just the fact that they cannot find Kiwi. They just not able to find a cat jump onto Kiwi at all. Extremely hard for Bleed to deal with.
This Mexican standoff is unsettling. Even though there's so much like empty time that we're looking at, there's not a lot of movements around the map. Bleed doesn't dare to venture out because FMM can be anywhere, and not only just that, Asteris could also be anywhere because of the diversion. This is basically almost like a Loy and Chip game once again, but yeah, I mean FMM cannot teleport, right?
Yeah, what we need to see from the next team fight is going to be a committal on either side. If one team fully commit and they are unable to disengage, that could spell the end for them.
Yep.
And it's going to be falling down to these small little micro decisions that the team members will have to pull through. So this is where their experience will come to play.
Yeah. Trust in the experience of Bleed as well. They feel that, you know, Jay is also part of the champion, but hold on a second, diversion, where do you go?
Oh, they're going to look to just go right on Sajidnu. They found him out, but they're looking to run. And it looks like they've used Darkness as well, and Asteris got nothing out of that one.
Oh. Massive ultimates already committed by the side of the Asteris. That's massive resources taken away by Bleed. But there's a push, in a sense, down bot for the side of Asteris in the favor. Bleed is trying to neutralize that mid lane wave. FMM right now playing on the longer side of the map so that he could apply pressure on the other side. But look at how Bleed is responding towards it. Sending Seiji, Gear, and also Sagitnu right there to defend that bottom lane turret.
Yeah, very good recovery play coming out from the side of Team Bleed. But I feel that losing the flicker for this Lord fight on the Ruby is very key. And I feel like Kiwi just did that with a 20-second diversion.
True.
It's very, very key.
Lord's gonna start stepping out just a little bit, a bit of spotlight being shown onto him. FMM all the way down bot. I can see the diversion circle going already. Where are they going?
Oh.
Yo.
Oh. They went in just, I don't know if the numbers are
No,
enough.
that's
Sajidnu's going to spot this one out. FMM uses Knight. They've got Darkness, and it looks like JH, Bear, they got the final slash on to Seiji. They got Sajidnu as well. But how are they able to get this? Bear's now on the run. Seiji's turning this around. He's got a lot of damage. You got to be careful from them. Sajidnu's a little bit about half-life as well. And ults were used, but really, again, no real deaths.
That could have went so bad for Asteris.
I was. If there's a bear in front, emotional support bear in front of me, I'll be strangling it right now because Kiwi sent most of the squishies all the way to a no man's land. That's really out of position. If FMM don't pop the ultimate right there to kind of limit onto a division, Bleed would have just gobbled up all the damage from the side of Asteris.
But now two members still need to make a beeline to the Lord. They're going to make their way there. Yon is continuing to start this one, but I don't know if they're going to commit. Yon is already at half-life. This is going to be very precarious.
Calm before the storm.
FMM, he's still looking for a key positioning flank. Look at his position.
There's no way to scout this, right? From the side of Bleed. You can't see where he is.
They're going to burst the Lord. They're going to look to go for this one. Yon has got, does he have the fast fingers? He does get it. He gets another Lord. And they've got the Detonus welcome. Jay's already been killed. Bear now looking to deal with them. FMM, all that damage. Gears go down. Gear goes down as well. Kiwi wants to go. He goes for the flicker play. Not able to do anything.
Bleed has managed to secure so many objectives, right? 3 Lords in their pocket, but they're unable to put a dent in the defenses of Asteris. Asteris just doesn't want to go down.
Yeah, Asteris, they do have a better teamfight composition when it comes down to these late game skirmishes, especially with Helker limiting so much vision for them.
Right now, it's just going to be Bear. Final slash doesn't connect.
It does. Yon is already a little bit low. He's going to be killed. And it looks like he's going to have to back off. He comes back in. Yon is going to be killed. Chu will take credit of that one. The Lord is up front, but now Bleed with only 2 members. They need to survive. How did they keep this T3 alive?
I think they can. Using the I'm offended, maybe Sagitnu can do something.
No, but Bear somehow whittles away. The base is now wide open, at least from the mid lane. So Seiji will go back to the fountain and heal.
Oh, here we go back to step 1 again. Bleed. They always find these Lords. They always find these things, but Asteris is just way too good in team fights.
Yeah, you might have a Lord, but I have an FMM. No, I have an FMM. He's farmed off the charts, a roaming Helker. And look at the itemization already. Fully built out, but JH in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, a lot of trouble, but he should be fine. Seiji, he's going to be focused here. Bear wants him, but JH looking to turn this around. Final slash keeps him alive. JH is going to back off. FMM is now going to make a wing, go on the flank. Sajidnu's down for life number 1. JH is continuing to focus in. Sajidnu is down for the count. Bear continuing on. He's just so tanky. JH now is going to limp away. They're going to back off. That's going to be it.
What kind of diversion was that, Kiwi? And how are you not dead? I do this. Loi doesn't simply walk to the backline and not expect that Loi to be punished, but he walks through like a boss.
This is Kiwi's redemption arc. I
Giga
am
Chat.
the master of death. Boys, you doubted me, but with the Winter Truncheon on, I am invincible now.
He refreshes the 9 life passive.
Oh, FMM doing some work. They do need to just, like, he scares everybody away. But let's talk a little bit about Chu. 12-0-6.
Yeah.
Somebody find this man, and, you know, you got to deal with him, right?
I think Bleed has their hands full, right? Bleed is right now trying to scoop water with their hands only. The water's gonna flow through. There's so many things that Bleed needs to look out for. Asteris is sending like FMM over to them. Kiwi can appear anywhere, but they have to look at Bear with the final slash that can flicker and make you out of position. There's just way too many things for Bleed to control, and Asteris and Chu is benefiting from all of this confusion.
Currently at this point, it's Asteris' game to lose. They are already up 3 inhibitor turrets. But if they do make a mistake, again, like Kiwi walking through, without the Winter Truncheon, without having the flicker, that might spell doom for Bleed. It's still the late game.
Okay. Can see Bleed. The impatience getting into their heads. They're looking for a pickup right here. And they pick up
Oh, wild charge! They got it onto Chu, but he's gonna dash away. He's gonna be fine. Now, where's the counterattack? Seiji flickers back in. He's gonna be fine. JH, they do have Yan locked in. Oh, but the stolen final slash, that was on point. JH is getting a little bit low. Yan is gonna fall first. Kiwi will take credit for that one. Sajinu is next on that list, and FMM has been chasing him down. They found Jay, and that is the opening. FMM, he says, I'm the carry now. Let's go.
Look at me! FMM just screaming, look at me! I just landed a 60-second death timer onto Jay, and now the base is wide open for Asteris to take.
They've gotten Gear. Gear just one last hurrah. That's life number 1, but it's just slowing it down. Seiji's now going to join the fight, but Chu, it looks like that's going to be game 2. Going the way of Ash.
We're going to game 3, boys.
We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir.
I feel like today is going to be another long day, ladies and gents.
So, with the last team fight, if you saw, Chu did an extremely nice itemization swap for the sustainability. He pulled out a Hades Claw in the middle of the fight just to keep up a bit of sustain, just to keep him alive. He was the main target right there. And he managed to get out of it unscathed, with Kiwi just raining down yin and yangs from the behind. Dualities, insane, man.
What a crazy day. And to be honest, this is just this weekend. Every single series has gone 2-1. And do we expect anything else going into this?
I feel like the constant variable right here for the past 2 days is me.
So it's your fault?
It's your fault.
I shook hands with Mars.
Okay. That's
probably why.
Okay. All right.
And I brought it back to Singapore. Sorry, guys. It's my fault.
It's not your fault. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're trying things up at 1-1 right now. You guys guessed 2-1 for, you guessed 2-0, right?
I don't remember if it's 2-0, 2-1.
Every
prediction should be 2-1 going forward.
I feel a little blame right here. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I said 2-1, so I'm on the.
Oh, Jay said 2-0. Oh,
no, wait.
Jay's already
I got the receipts.
There goes his
let me look for the receipts.
Lucky
Still got a
guess
chance.
point.
Still got a chance. That's all I'm saying, right?
Wait, no, I said 2-1.
No, but we knew it was going to go the distance. I think that these two teams are very, very evenly matched. If you're talking about net worth, it was like, who owns it? Who owns map control? It was a back and forth, like, fight between two heavyweights. Yeah. And it was a great game to watch. But now going into game 3, I think that this is one of those things where now, how does Bleed bounce back? It's always, it's way more difficult when you just lost the last game. It's like a psychological thing where now, okay, now what do I need to do? How do I regroup? How do I get back into that game 3?
And how do you get back in game 3? Okay. I'm not too sure either, because both teams, they're playing so well. I'm not a coach, I'm just a caster. But really, if you want to think about that previous game, game 2, the MVP, I feel was really Kiwi, but Chu was really up there in terms of damage as well.
In terms of positioning wise, Chu is literally untouched, no pun intended. I mean, it's not saying no, but it's evident because you only had 0 deaths, right? And there's a kill participation of 87%. You're right about the half scores. Just gaining the additional health and life steal is just so critical, especially when you're so late in the game. You're going to get busted down, especially when either your immortality is on cooldown, right? And it's just also the fact that the rest of the team of Asteris has just enabled True to become this crazy monster, like what Bleed did in game number 1.
Yeah, it was so similar to how the carry was being played in the game number 1 as well. Will we see carry being banned out in game number 3? I mean, that might be the key factor that has been winning them both these games. Carry might be an extremely strong laner at the moment. Gold lane, carry has always been a stable pick. With the Claude being taken out, Harif already out of the pool. I mean, carry would be the fallback option. And if you don't have the carry, if the Roger cannot take out the carry, that's going to be extremely big problem in the mid game, in the late game.
I love that, Mo. You open up this this question, right? This carry is from the old meta.
Yeah.
Old era, old world marksman, right? You got Roger, that's the new meta in terms of the gold lane, the new world gold lane. We talk about how there's a difference between these two metas. One wants to scale all the way to the late game, has good amount of damage and DPS. The other one wants to win in the early game skirmishes, win in the early game snowball, and snowball so hard that you can't win, you can't recover. But if the games keeps dragging on for this amount of time, you start to feel like these new world marksmen, they're gonna get diminished in terms of their value.
Yeah, they're just outscaled at this point. If you think about Harif, you think about Roger as well. In terms of late game damage, they do not have the attack speed, they do not have the damage to make up to just chip through these towers as fast as possible, just deal the damage consistently in these team fights. And now we have the Hellcurt in play as well. With the Hellcurt in play, it provides so much space for Chu to be able to get map control, to get farm as much as possible. And Bear, he did an extremely good job.
And you gotta have to ask yourself this question. Bleed took 3 lords away. Asteris still wins. It's because of the side lane pressure. It's because of the massive setups that Asteris was able to find for themselves, and the flanks because FMM was setting it up. So right now Asteris is playing this 4+1. Bleed needs to be hyper aware. How are they gonna have to deal with this FMM? Or will FMM play this style again? That's also another question going to game number 3.
I loved it, right? I thought that's, if you're going to bring in Hellcurt into MPL Singapore, this is the way you do it, right? You create almost the template of how it should be played, right? I'm more worried about my own ranked games where I'm going to start seeing the Hellcurt kind of go with the carry. That will probably happen, but I think it's still one of those things where going into the rest of the league, you see what can happen, right? This split push and how much pressure it alleviates off of your carry in this case too.
Yeah, I mean, like, if my roamer can do damage, I'm happy. It's okay. I mean, I can be the secondary carry, and even though if you lose the Hellcurt in a sense to sacrifice yourself for the enemy gold laner, hey, I call it a win, right? It's the same idea as a Boloiski Saber roam. It's the same idea as a Masha roam, right? You trade the Masha, you trade the Saber over to the enemy gold laner. All of a sudden, Bleed doesn't really have enough damage anymore, because if you take a look at the roster, the only one that could consistently output damage, technically speaking, is Jay. But of course, you got to think about the long cooldowns, right? You remove the damage dealer from the side of Bleed, the rest doesn't do much damage, Asteris could just snowball.
And I feel that Jay, at that point of time, even though he was on the Valentina, he could not find a lot of value ultimates to steal away. Final Flash being the only option that he could go for in these team fights. He did try to steal away the Hellcurt ultimate at the point, but it did not do much for them, because in terms of Bleed, they are not playing towards a Hellcurt lineup. So it's extremely hard. Barat wants to be in the front of things. Ruby wants to pull people in as much as possible. So they are still playing this same death ball lineup that is not suited to take away the Hellcurt's ultimate. And if you just take a look at his stats, I mean, Seiji still on the board with the GPM at the highest.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need to do as a Roger, right? Snowball in the early game, quickly just farm up, and then after that start farming heroes. But now, if you take a look, the carry is, no offense, no pun intended, carry as well, 198k damage. That's a lot of damage, and if you compare that to the amount of damage that taken by the side of Lead, that's a lot of damage that they are able to absorb. But in the stats here, I feel like doesn't really show you what happened throughout the game. It was Bleed that's taking objectives, but Asteris winning the team fights.
Yeah, Asteris consistently wanting to take these team fights because they do have the superior mobility in terms of engagement and disengagement. With the dispersion plays, I mean, Kiwi, come on. That dispersion play was insane, but that damage number, 198,000 though. That's just undeniable.
Yeah, so we go back to the question, right? You prefer the new world marksmen or the old world marksmen, Holler?
I think the new one. I like the way that they kind of play out. Obviously, the old ones are always going to be the tried and true, and they're not going to go anywhere. But I think that going into this one, I want to see the game evolve. I want to see the new stuff. I want, like, I think that we can do a lot more in that department.
I feel that the old world is still really good as well, but yeah, I do like to see the new world ones. But they have their counters coming out already.
Yes.
With Harif, you see the Esmeralda has been pulled out.
Yeah.
With Roger, people have been playing around it. So we will have to keep thinking new things. Bleed, maybe pulling out the Freya again.
Yep. Let's take a look at the highlights later on. You get to see like how this. I feel like if you really want to understand this, you really need to really take a look at the highlights. What's that kind of photo, Chu? What's that photo?
Showing the jawline.
Oh, number one jawline.
Yeah. And that was Gear just going in for...
Sorry, I wasn't able to keep on TikTok trends. But yeah, if you notice how this team fight evolved, right? It was a very scrappy fight. Bleed knows that they try to prioritize in the early parts of the game. They did. And to a certain extent, they were unable to capitalize onto CG's lead. And everything just go haywire from there. FMM is just literally buying time. It's the same thing as what Bleed did in game number 1. They just bought time for CG for him to pop off.
And the thing is, in the midst of all these team fights, Chu is consistently able to dish out multiple light wheels. It's really hard to catch him at this point. Just look at Chu's positioning. All the way in the back, going for the isolated targets, not jumping into the fray too much, just making sure to get one target at a time. And that's what a carry player should be doing at all times. And look at this Chu, once again, in very nice positioning. With Kiwi, always with Kiwi, dishing out so much damage.
Yep, the difference between game number 1 and game number 2 is that Bleed this time around, there's no access to the back line. You don't have Sagitnu to basically just like beeline, just do a Moses thingy on parting the Red Sea, go for the Kiwi, go for your back line. Instead, he opted for a front to back kind of matchup. We start to also see this kind of EXP laners coming up in the current meta, where we're thinking about, hey, should the EXP laner be the one that's trapping everybody with me, or should I go for the flanks?
We're going to find out. It's going to be it. But let's first break it down a little bit further. Let's bring in eligible Bachelor number 3, Professor Churros, coming at you.
What's going on, guys? Prof. Churros here again with Off the Desk. And can I say, I love R19's draft in this one. I've been talking to the boys off of stream, and I'm saying, like, where is Hellcrit? I even texted everyone's like, isn't Hellcrit available right now? And finally, he gives us this one Hellcrit. I want to break it down just a little bit with how R19 actually successfully drafted against Bleed, knowing how Bleed has a very, very tanky lineup. I talked a little bit yesterday about having a team identity, and for Bleed, though, it's more of like, let's just protect Seiji and let's bring him to success. But for the side of Asteris, though, you have Chu, you have FMM trying to set up these plays and trying to change that win condition. So a lot of shifting win conditions. Yeah, you can go for Chu, but let's shift the win condition to FMM. Try to get that split push down. So going back into this particular moment where everything just goes ham, and I just really want to highlight how impeccable Chu is with his fast fingers. So in this case, Jay said it best. Bleed was a little bit impatient. The time is ticking, and they know that they're on a timer. So they want to go straight and directly for Chu, knowing that he's directly in the middle. And I'll just let this play out just for a little bit to see where the vision is at all times. They don't see Hellcurt. They don't see Baxia. So no Hellcurt, no Baxia. They know where Arlott is. They don't know where Loi is. They only have in mind the tunnel vision onto this carry. So look at how they approach this carry, and knowing how Loi is able to use the diversion to change the perspective, to change the way the team fight goes around, it's going to be very significant in this clash. So going straight, got the conceal play, going straight for Chu, but hyper focus on what Chu does. Knowing that he got that wall charge in, pops that Purify, you have Bear and JH trying to separate that line between the two main damage dealers, because if they go down, that's it. That's over for Asteris. But you still have Hellcurt or FMM down at that top side, trying to get that split push down. Now, knowing that Bear and JH is coming, they try to back off. Knowing that Hellcurt's pushing down that top side, they try to go back. In this case, they locked down onto Chu, but Chu popped in that immortality. I'd say this was a split-second decision in fast fingers going to the hands of Chu, so props to him, man. Played a heck of his mind, and in this one, they have to get that forced retreat to protect their base. So really, foundations are the keys to victory for Asteris right here, and whether or not Bleed is able to really dissect how Asteris thinks, really dissect how R19 thinks, is really up to them. It's another game 3. I think it's a 5 streak of game 3s, and I'm really excited to see how the conclusion of this story goes. So back to you, boys.
Thank you so much, Professor Churros, for that breakdown. That was great going into it. We know what needs to happen in terms of game 2, but now we're going to go into game 3. Right? Everything's on the line. Let's go.
I really love how this particular series opened up this discussion about new world, old world marksmen.
Yeah.
We also talk about the different play styles that the EXP laners need to take. We've seen, bear traps. We've also seen bear flanks. We've also seen Sagitnu traps. We've also seen Sagitnu flanks.
Yeah.
What is the EXP laner supposed to do? And what's the marksman supposed to do in this meta right now? What's the best strategy? I have no idea.
Maybe you don't just play marksman anymore. Maybe you just pick a Freya.
Oh, like what? Like Vanix, X-Borg, Vendetta, Diablo?
Yeah, Vendetta. I mean, it's so fluid now. The state of the game is that anybody can be a gold laner as long as they can get enough farm. They can get enough damage to go through. You don't have to be a marksman anymore. And the thing is, we talk about new world, we talk about old world marksmen, but we haven't talked about new world, old world roamers.
In terms of soft and hard roamers.
Yes,
okay,
in terms
okay,
of soft
let's
and
go.
hard roamers. In terms of FMM coming in as a Hellcut, right? Roamers are now getting a lot of damage.
True.
To enable the team, right?
Yep.
So as much as FMM gets farm, his team gets enabled as well, with the EXP lane being less deprioritized at this point. If you do have something like a Barat on the EXP lane, if you have something like an Arlot on the EXP lane, the roamers can be enabled so hard, especially with Hellcut emerging. So will we see something like a Hilda as well, who has the same effect?
Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting to watch, right? Like how the state of the game is constantly evolving, and it's really refreshing. And I guess that's what keeps the meta fun to watch, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen in the next season. I have stats from like 3 seasons ago. You ask me whether these are relevant? No, they're not.
Yeah. I mean, the game is constantly changing, right?
Yep.
Picks are going to happen, new heroes are going to come out, and all of that. Now, we've seen what happened with FMM Hellcat, right?
Yep.
How does that take it forward? Now, is it the insta-ban, or is it, like, let's look at just like, okay, Asteris, this is what they've drafted, okay? In an isolation, Bleed, how do you counter-draft this, knowing that they're going to pick this exact lineup?
The thing is, Asteris, if you ban out the Hellcat, if you look at the ban pool, there's a Matilda still available. There's a Chip still available. Right, so you're just opening up different variations for
Easy.
FMM. You can't ban out FMM.
Okay, I have a solution for Bleed. Request Moonton to open up 10 bans per team.
Okay, without format changes and things like that. No, but I understand.
Serious, because there's too many heroes that you really need to ban out in terms of, making sure that you have a good game, right? There's like heroes that you really have to ban due to the meta. And then after that, you don't really have much choices left to target ban certain heroes for your own team. True. I think there's just not enough ban pool right now. Now you're at a threat. FMM has shown that, hey, I can play the Hellcat. Are you going to allow me to do that same thing again? Just like how Homeboys allowed Exco with that Paquito's 3rd game once again?
I feel that drafting pattern-wise for Bleed, it has to be more focused towards what can potentially destroy the lineup. It brings to the fact that you cannot just be reactive in terms of drafting anymore.
True.
You cannot just react and draft. You have to draft with intention. And intention to make your lineup work. And what destroys your lineup? What hero will be the key factor for you to lose? And that's going to be extremely important, right?
All right, going to go into draft. This is game number 3, ladies and gents. Bleed and Asteris 1-1. Bleed has been taking losses they're not supposed to take. Team Evil yesterday. Well, technically speaking, it's fine because it's Team Evil. And now if they lose to Asteris, how is that going to impact their brand? And don't forget, Bleed Esports has 2 Filipino imports. Asteris and Team Evil have no imports at all. They're purely Singaporean.
Yeah, and that's what I said about Team Asteris, right? Team Asteris, they need to fight against one of these giants to know that where they stand.
Yes.
And once they find the confidence, they will be able to take out Bleed. And after the first game, I feel that they felt that, yeah,
Felt
actually,
the pressure.
yeah, we do have the mechanics to take them on. We have the draft to take them on. We just have to make better decisions.
Yep.
And that's what they did in Game 2. Whether they can bring it on to Game 3. With this draft, you can never tell. Already, Loy and Chip being banned out from
Standard.
Bleed, of course, must be banned. A lot of relocation plays. It's extremely scary with the shortcut, with the diversion. And the Harif and the Angela being taken out, they are not liking the shields at all.
Yeah, Asteris right here. Don't forget, it's Bleed first pick. The Hellcurt's still on the loose, literally on the loose, like how it was in game number 2. Will Bleed snap pick that away, give it over to Gear, or even to a certain extent, Yon in the jungle, right? As the Hellcurt could be easily flex. Now Bleed's gonna take away. Whenever I see Kaja, why do I remind the keyboard? Okay, Bleed was gonna take away the Kaja for now. Asteris, that last man's gonna dictate how Bleed wants to play the game.
RL19 reading off his notes right now. He has Bleed's number. Probably thinking about what kind of strat he is going to pull out this time. But we do see the Harif already being banned out. Roger's still available on the board for Shaky as well.
Yeah.
But it feels like Roger has not have that much impact as of late.
Okay, the reason why Roger doesn't really have that much impact, in my theory, is that people have started to figure out how to play the Roger. Right? You've seen how some teams actually feel that the Moskov to counter against the Roger. And personally, I feel it's not just a hero matchup kind of thing against a Roger. It is a mindset counter. How you want to counter the Roger, it boils down to the mindset.
Yeah, in terms of gameplay on the lane in the 1v1 matchup, right?
You don't give the Roger the early game kill. You play safe in level 1, hide underneath the turret. Yes, be a little bit coward because you know that once you pick up other marksmen such as a Moskov, a Claude, or anything else, you will scale to the later game. You're basically using an old world marksman, basically the marksman from the past meta, to beat the new meta.
Yeah, and Bleed already with the first snap pick onto Arlot, denying it from Team Asteris. They have been playing it in Game 1 and Game 2. I mean, the final slashes have been on point. I mean, with Bear on the Aller as well, taking FMM cosplay right there, and Fredrin has already picked up.
Okay,
Fredrin and carry.
Yeah, there we go. That's going to be a carry. Once again, Asteris will be bringing back that past meta marksman. Especially with the Harif ban away, this carry should be nigh unstoppable. But I mean, if I want to be a little bit crazy in terms of or creative, somehow they both start with C and they can be interlinked, creative and crazy, right? Crazily creative, creatively crazy. That carry can be a tank carry anytime.
Anytime, yes, but with the tank items already being being
nerfed a little bit, but
I don't think we'll see that as much. But the Fredrin,
that's why I call it creatively crazy.
Creatively crazy, yes.
Yeah.
They have to be kind of a bit up there, you know.
A couple of screws loose.
Yeah, Fredrin. Not having the best win rate as of late, 44.4%. If I'm not wrong.
It's a massive sample size. That's why it's a bell curve kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, but they do pick up the Faramis. I feel that Faramis, together with Fredrin, is extremely strong when it comes down to frontline, backline, having both coverage on the frontline and the backline as well.
Man, this is okay. When you're second pick, if you're gonna decide to go for the Faramis, that Faramis slot right there, the third pick. Immediately you ban the Valentina. This is almost textbook coming out from Asteris. Almost textbook coming out from RL19.
Yeah, it's extremely well choked out by RL19 at this point. Bleed, they are playing on the back foot in terms of the draft. They have picked up the Akai and Nathan though. We do know that Seiji on the Nathan, he's really strong.
Yeah.
Right? He does have the farm available, but whether Asteris, they will pick up the catch factor that will take out the Nathan, usually in the hands of JH or Bear.
Yo, sus. Coming off from Bleed.
Wow.
Banning away the Diggy. I feel like something is amiss coming out from Bleed.
Yeah, the batting out the
Tigreal could potentially be coming out from the side of Gear because there's a lot of AoE. Asteris relies on this massive AoE, right? Especially when you're in the Nether Realm. And what counters that is basically use a Tigreal. And then after that, you got so much catch coming out from Bleed, right? You also got a heavy spin, all-out final slash. It sets up for Nathan with the displacement in a sense. And don't forget, this is also Bleed bringing in, like, this is like the past meta-ish. Yes, I know Nathan's a kind of new flavor, but he plays like a past meta where you want to look to scale towards the later parts of the game.
Yeah, and the thing is, Reverse Clone has such a short cooldown as well. It can be used to take objectives anytime, and now we do have the Lilia being taken out, really aiming down Jay's picks as much as possible, but I feel that Jay is still a very flexible mid laner. He does have a lot more in his arsenal as well.
JHO, we remember his JHO when he played Cho mid lane before. In the hands of Coach G, it's also a very creative drafter. Maybe not crazy like me, but like just creative drafter. Yeah, they could feel even more crazy because they've already got the magic damage locked down already in the side of your gold lane, right?
Yeah, and the Minotaur being taken out. What you said might be coming to fruition, Jace. It might be a Tigreal from the side of Bleed.
Yeah, Asteris right here. Do they snap pick that Tigreal away? But I feel like that's just, on hindsight, that's just you don't counter pick your counter pick. You don't pick your counter pick, right? That's just wasted ban slots coming off from the side of Asteris. You don't want to use that. So now the question is, what's Asteris going to go for?
And the thing is, even if they do pick up Tigreal, they have the Akai already. That's like coverage for them. The heavy spin always can play keep away to the Tigreal as well. And we do have the Charizla being picked up from Team Asteris. So that will probably be piloted by Bear.
Yep. So you got someone that could kind of slow it down, pull and jump to the back line, right? So that's how Bear wants to play this Charizla. And yeah, this does quite a lot of decent damage to try to push the Nathan away. So that's what we know what Bear wants to play.
Yeah.
But what's Bleed's, how are they going to top off this roster, right? Right now, they're lacking in terms of physical damage. They need someone that can do it as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, whether they build it on Arlot, that's going to be Arlot still can progress as a physical damage carry somewhat, but we do see more tanky at Arlot now, right?
That's Expo coming in, true damage. What's the final pick from the side of Bleed? Should be a mage in the mid lane, right? There you go. That's a Novaria.
Okay, in terms of Bleed's picks, I feel
creative.
that it's very creative.
I like it.
Yes, the export pick, of course, very strong. You never go wrong with an export. Novaria providing so much vision, and Akai will have to play keep away with the Charizla as much as possible. I feel that Akai's name of the game is just to not let Charizla find a penalty zone onto Novaria alternated as much as possible.
I like this pick. The reason why I really commend Coach G right here, this draft is actually kind of insane. You can use the Astro Echo, enlarges your hitbox, easier final slash, easier happy spin, easier last ascending tag, and also easier damage coming out from Nathan as well. So it's really big brain coming out of Coach G. How these heroes synergize with each other is just perfect ingredient for a kick. And now Asteris decides to go for a soft roamer, something like a healer right here. There's a lot of healing in this. We've seen this one more combo, the Fireman's on Florin, and now suddenly Asteris is almost unkillable.
If Florin gives the deal to Carry, what do you feel about that? And Carry becomes attack. That might be
too much. I think you're going to the crazier part. I think you're going too much to the crazy part. Come back.
I drank too much tea.
Come back, Mo. Stay with me. Stay with us, Mo. Stay with us.
That's really possible though, with the Faramis.
Too much tea. Too much adventures to the toilet from the toilet.
All right, match 1, game 3. We have the draft set in. We're gonna have this one. Of course, this is the final game between them. They only play around robin, so to speak, and this is gonna be the only one in the regular season. Top 6 move on. We're gonna go into this draft alone. Let's look at just paper. Okay, paper draft, not the players. Jace, your thoughts, game.
Like I said, Bleed Esports, that draft looks really sick. It's something that if I see a ranked game, I immediately press FF.
Yeah, the synergy from the side of Bleed.
It's so perfect. It's like a house of cards, right? It's stacked up together nicely.
Yeah, but a house of cards is so easily blown over. That's a terrible.
Okay, fine. But I would say that also applies to them. Okay. One person not there is going to cause a lot of trouble. So it's up to Asteris how they pick them off.
Yeah, in terms of individuality, Asteris, they do have the better lineups to just get the map dominance as much as possible. They can play as a smaller unit, they can play much more like independent, but for Bleed, they are really focusing on the team fight. Whether this early game goes as much in their favor as possible, whether Xborg and Seiji finds the farm, they will be key to the mid game.
Yep. Bleed, right now we're at game number 3, right? And we've seen a lot of upsets yesterday. I'm still feeling a little bit sad about it. I need to speak to somebody about it, so please get help if you need help. By the way, Bleed cannot lose this game. Reason being is that they've invested so much into MPL Singapore, right? Now being defeated by Asteris, a community team, man, I don't know how that's going to work out in terms of the brandings.
I feel that Asteris will take this here because I really want Asteris to win.
Yeah, of course, but
I want to be right.
I think you want to be right. That's all
I want to be right, Hala. I want to be right.
No, you won't be, unfortunately.
Looking at these rotations, the past few games, we always see Bleed and Asteris have a very slow build-up, right? There's a lot of talk. They're in the talking phase right now. They don't really like to clash. They really look for these turtles and then bugger off. That's basically how they like to play the game, but we shall see going to the first team fight.
It's going to be an easy one. I mean, this is going to be the turtle here. About half-life already. Kiwi pulls back. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Yon takes the turtle already. That was a quick one.
I told you, that was just that was just a talking phase, right? Like, they need to understand each other in this particular early game, but you can start to see that Yon, the retreat buttons, has never failed him.
Yeah, and FMM, I mean, him on the Impure Rage at this point. I mean, very good on the floor, but we do have a team fight coming in.
No way. Jake, you should be able to slip that away easily.
Oh.
Astro Echo tags, no follow-up. Okay,
right.
But
all the Final Slash, all the flicker used by Chu already.
Yeah, like I said, talking phase, right? They're just feeling out each other, knowing each other's what they like, what they dislike.
Yeah, talking face. Speaking of talking, how about talking with your mom at McDonald's over a McCrispy?
It's initial talking phase, get to know each other, and then it kind of, then some in-game diamonds or out-game diamonds? I don't know.
Definitely in-game diamonds, right? TNC supplies, ladies and gents, but don't forget, right now it's just Bleed really want to feel out what Asteris wants to do, right? Like, right now Bleed is just, they're looking to fight as 5, but they're not there yet.
And the way that FMM, he has been protecting the jungle is extremely nice. Making sure that Jay cannot take control of the purple buff. There's no invasions as well. This floor in has been played to a T at this point. And Gear, with that final slash onto the creep as well. Both roamers, they are just trying to play keep away with the jungler as much as possible.
Okay, JH will be tagged. Heavy spin.
Oh, heavy spin. Yon,
Look
the
at
Echo.
Chu.
Yon just walks away from this one. Chu takes a lot of damage, but he's going to back off. The final slash gets on the JH. They do have it, but they do have the heal as well. And Kiwi trying to pull back Gear. He does, but there's no follow-up.
Man, FMM was just holding on to the ultimate, and just in case Chu needs it. Chu evidently doesn't need it. He's basically healing all the way up, tip-top, with just one skill from FMM.
Oh, Jay now, he's going to be knocked up here. Jay's probably going to fall on this one, and Bear will take first blood. And now they're going to start the turtle. Bear continuing to be in. The stakes are going to be a little off the mark. Sajitnu all the way in the front. He does have a flamethrower. He's going to push him back in. The turtle, about half-life. They're going to go for this one. The energy eruption, the final slash is going to miss on this one. Here now is about half-life. He's on the run. Bear's doing a lot of work, but he doesn't really have the mana. JH, oh, the Nether Realm keeps him alive, and it looks like they've got the turtle.
Yep, talking phase is over. They managed to pick one up from the side of Asteris, and apart from that, Bear is low mana. Asteris has no reason, but they're still forcing that fight.
Yeah, Yon's retribution has been on point, but what I have to highlight is how they cycled through Yon's heavy spin. They made sure that the heavy spin was used onto Chu. Then the penalty zone from Bear was committed onto Jay. Just making sure that Bear can get the key damage onto Jay or onto Seiji. Either target will be good for him.
Right now, just Bleed. Just doing common suspect things, right? It's exactly how we expected coming out from Bleed. They're very hyper-focused on objectives, but
Bear?
I'm getting a lot of deja vu looking at this. Why is everybody getting Bear?
Previous game vibes, you know? You need 4 people to kill Bear. Oh!
G-Dude's going to get run on. The Faraga armor's going to be blown. He's going to back off. He should be fine.
Yeah, everybody, it's all fine. Like I said, yeah, they're still in the same talking phase, right? But oh, Kiwi.
Oh, he dove for this one. He took a little damage, but they're just going to trade at the end of the day.
Nice snipe coming out from Jay. Like I said, Bleed does have a lot more tools to work with, right? But until they could fight as 5, Asteris should be able to take all these turret fights. Yeah, objectives-wise, as long as you have 5 people, Bleed should be able to win it. In fact, in the past Turtle, it was Seiji joining the fight as well.
And Seiji joining the fight, I mean, with the reverse clone available, it's extremely hard to fight. But Jay going down, that's not something that we see every day. And I feel that Bear just really good on that play.
Yeah, Kiwi had the 9 lives cooldown already.
Yeah.
So Kiwi, 9 untouchable for now, especially with the Nether Realm, is going to make it even harder for him to be killed. Bleed right here, stepping up, looking at the turtle within 5 seconds.
It's going to be extremely hard for Asteris to fight this next team fight, but they do have the heavy spin available. And we have the mid lane fight.
The Echo. Oh, the pull back in. They've got 2. Gear and Seiji. Gear gets a little. He flickers back to safety. The penalty zone is going to miss. Bear now on the run. JH is taking a lot of damage. Bear's all the way in the front with the Sprout. Keeps the heal on. Seiji, the energy eruption, knocks him up. Raven's make sure they get Seiji. And they've gotten 1 for 2, apparently.
Yeah, 1 for 2. And the turtle is up for Bleed. This is normal for Bleed. And look at them. Like what I mentioned, they are strong as 5. Asteris is faltering. They need to stop taking this massive 5v5 kind of fights.
I feel that the only reason why they lost that fight is because they lost FMM too early. FMM was picked off by Sagitnu on the back line.
And not only just that, they took the turtle, and that's kind of common suspect on the side of Bleed. That's how they like to play the game. But if you notice how Kiwi this time around, not only just he's the Reaper, he is the Reaper himself this time around with the Nether Realm, spreading that 9 lives passive over to the rest of the people, trying to save them as much as they can. But unfortunately, Bleed does a lot of damage, especially right now when the items that you come into Seiji.
Oh, and Gear.
He finds Bear, the final slash. Bear's going to continue to play with him. The penalty zone is on point, but Yon is going to flank. Bear's all by himself, 1 versus 3. Nice Sprout, keeping him alive just a little bit longer. Oh, the Nether Realm keeps him alive. The energy eruption locking in Gear. And they want more. They're going to go for Yon. They're forcing him back, not letting him go. The Appraiser's Wrath on top. The pullback from the Shadow Stampede. And Yon goes down as well. And what a play by Asteris.
Once again, the Bear Trap strikes again. Bleed 4-man gang onto Bear, but he's unkillable.
Bear. Bear. You need 4 people to kill him, man. That wasn't just 4 people there. That was just only 3 people there. So, I mean, Bear, with that penalty zone, he did pull away the heavy spin as well, so they did not have the disengage.
I think
Nether Realm.
I think Mo, ganking Bear is a bad idea now.
Ganking Bear is a bad idea.
Like, no matter what he plays, ganking Bear is a bad idea.
But in terms of farm, I mean, Nathan is still very much up there.
Yep. Got your Feather Heavens already, the Starlium Scythe. These are your 2 core items going forwards to the Holy Crystal. By the way, Holy Crystal increasing pricing, unfortunately. It's like kind of like oil prices, you see. A lot more golds required for Bleed to hit that, but Bleed slowly inching out. These standing gold that they're able to take away in terms of turrets is going to be helpful to get Seiji where he needs to be.
Yeah, and Export will be able to deal out the damage. He does have the Immortality up, but Radiant Armor already picked up from the side of JH. He will not have to worry about Seiji or Jay as much right now. And we do see a catch on the Export.
Energy Eruption locking in Sagitnu. Oh, they've got the pullback, the final slash onto JH, but he's just so tanky. He's continuing to fight through this. The Appraiser's Wrath as well, Chu. Now the Nether Realm's going to be committed on this one. And Sagitnu's going to back off. The Lord is about half-life. They do need to be careful. Bear continue to deal with the mid-wave.
Good push coming out from Asteris. That Kiwi literally save it. And now Yon is out of position. All of a sudden, Asteris have full control on Lockpit.
They've got Gear, they've got him, but he dodges it the first one. It looks like Chu continuing to fight with Gear, but FMM, first one to fall. Gear will take credit of that. Yon getting a little low himself. Chu getting himself back to safety. Bear tries to flicker back in. JH just trying to keep his buddy alive, and Sagitnu continuing to push with the flamethrower. JH finally disengages.
Bleed wrestled the control of the Lord back into them. No matter what, Asteris is just throwing everything they could, but Bleed finally, like I said, fighting as 5, that's where they win.
Yeah, FMM being the key target of choice from Bleed. Very good target prioritization. Making sure that FMM is not there to sustain them in this team fight. That's where the sustain of Asteris comes from this floor in. Without the Nether Realm available, with Kiwi already expanding that. Very good cycling by Bleed.
Yeah, right now it's the battle of the, not only just the roamers, right? FMM versus Gear used to be from the same team. Now it's Chu stepping up against a Filipino import. Chu, by the way, was from Stellark last season. They got relegated, but now
Oh, the appraiser's Ras AG. He gets back with the entropy. He's fine, but he's about half-life.
That could have just deleted Seiji right there, Mo.
Yeah, with the Lord advantage coming out, they will have a lot of key targets. Whether Asteris will go for the team fight here, they might lose a lot of towers in the process of clashing though.
Yeah, I don't think they should fight this. They need to deal with the Lord, but you can see how Bleed is locking Asteris back into the base. Asteris has to play base defense right now.
Yeah, Bleed doing a very good job of choking it out with JH.
Still up front, still disengaging. Not really committing for that one yet. Now the Lord is going to crash into the top T3. JH is about half-life as well as the Lord. JH is still up front. The Appraiser's Wrath. Oh, the Final Slash pushing him back in. Here, getting back in. They've gotten what they wanted in terms of at least the Lord. Now, okay, they're going to back off. They throw out the Meteor one last time. JH will face tank that one.
That was so dangerous for the side of Bleed. They could have actually just be deleted by that. Unfortunately, the Sagino's second skill actually dragged JH back while he's on his Appraiser's Wrath. Actually providing JH a secondary gap close. I was thinking, wait, how was JH being dragged into that kind of weird position?
And we do see that Bear did not commit too much, did not use the flicker on the penalty zone right there. It would mean that he would still have it available. I mean, everybody still had a flicker available. Both teams not expending their battle spells.
Gears looking to go for the dive in. Bear is going to dodge that one. Gears about half-life. Nice Final Slash right onto Bear, though. And it looks like he's going to take most of this one. They're trying to focus him down. Oh, the Nether Realm keeping him alive. And they do have the Blast, the Last Insanity doing some work, but no real follow-up. This is like a Marvel movie. Everybody's fighting. No one's really dying.
Yeah, they really have to be wary of this Final Insanity.
The villains just fainted.
I'll be back in like 2 days.
A massive laser beam from the sky and like fainted.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So Jitnu trying to get away. He's been energy erupted. He's going to back off. He does have that second life if he wants to go. They found Jan instead. And like Appraiser's Wrath going to whiff. And now Asteris are going to look to retreat.
All right, at the very least, Bleed is playing on Asteris' side of the map. Look at Bleed in terms of the turrets. They have the 3 turrets in the mid standing, so which means that Bleed should have total map control in terms of that, which also equates to Lord Pit control as well.
And the thing is, Bleed are trying to draw FMM in as much as possible. His heals, he needs some range for his heals. And with FMM not showing himself, they are not coming into this team fight right here. And we do have a Lord Engage going on right now.
Lord Engage coming in, Seiji secures the Lord instead.
Lord! It looks like they've got the Sprout as well. They're going to keep the heal on. So Jitnu, he's being focused down. He flickers away. He's somehow still alive. JH is doing a lot of damage. Seiji's about half, and now it looks like they were disengaging yet again.
Bleed are doing such a good job of pushing and pulling. They are always at a sliver of HP, and Asteris not able to catch them, not able to take the team fight to them. Bleed, they just want FMM to come in. If they don't get FMM, they don't take the team fight.
Yeah, and now it's just Asteris, yes, they lost a lot right there, but they could have actually gotten more, right? There's a massive wave earlier just now from the side of Asteris in the mid lane, but they forgot it. They forgot about it, and they decided to just retreat and play it super safe. Yes, I'm a little bit greedy if I say that, hey, Asteris, that's a mid lane turret that's open, you can try to push it down.
And the amount of farm on Nathan at this point, he can basically chunk down JH if he wishes to do so.
Kiwi does get the pullback. They found Gear. They've energy erupted right onto him. That's going to be life number 1. Gear's down for the count. The Lord is crashing in the top lane. Yawn is getting whittled down as well. He's being focused in. Chew, not enough damage. He's been cutted away. Bear, now they need to focus on that Lord. JH just continue on. The Surgical are going to just kind of continue to play this one safe. The T3s have all fallen. Echo's going to be used as well. They're going to back off, look to heal. They're going to wait for the next minion wave. The catapult gets killed, and it looks like Asteris will hold at least for now.
Yeah, Surgical from the side of Bleed. They just literally deal with one turret at a time. You can see how Asteris dragged the Lord over to the mid lane as well. There's a massive pull coming off from Bear. If not, they're just Asteris just playing on pure damage control right now, Mo.
Yeah, and very good itemization choice from Gear, going for the immortality during that period of time. He just recently got it and already being used to force out the objectives.
Oh, Yawn, energy eruption, but they do have the Echo, they do have it, and the cavalry are here. They're all going to come and look to turn this around. They focus their attention onto JH, who's taking most of the damage. Yawn getting so low. Heavy spins, he's going to be back. The Beyblade survives.
Sometimes I'm not really happy to see JH getting a lot of damage. sometimes I'm happy as well because he knows he can return it with the Appraiser's Wrath.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Bleed, they have always been low, but getting away scot-free. Asteris just not finding the finish. They don't have the catch hero. They don't have the same mechanisms like when Bear was on the Benedetta, when Bear was on the Paquito. So they don't have that catch damage. They are more of a team fight composition.
Not only just that, Asteris right here, they couldn't go for their 4+1 kind of matchup, right? They couldn't create space on this other side of the map. But Bleed, on the other hand, they've already farmed up. They're 10k gold ahead. And they love to fight with 5. And if you don't want to handshake these fights, Jay will make sure they do it because sending out shots after shots and making it so difficult for Asteris to sustain.
Yeah, it's G-News who's going to take most of that one. They're not going to actually go for this. He's so tanky. He's got a secondary life. It's more zoning more than anything else at this point.
Yeah.
Now the Lord is going to be started.
Exborg, so much sustain available. We do see that interruption though.
JH's been pulled back in. He's not where he wants to be. He's going to be back. Oh, but the nice 3-man stun by Bear. The penalty zone was on point. The Nether Realm is going to be used. The heavy spin is going to be spread around, but Bear's the first to fall. JH is looking to go. So Genu actually flips away, but JH takes the Lord. He's got the fastest fingers, and it looks like Asteris are on the run. The conceal's going to be used. Can they get any sort of catch? The minions are actually attacking the base. They're focusing it down. Sajinu is a little bit low. Gears continuing on. The final slash right onto JH. The stakes is going to be a little bit off the mark. They do have the Echo. They do have the Vision. JH is going to be targeted still. Gear continuing on. Sajinu is trying to just force the action at this point. But Seiji continuing to fight. And now the Lord is going to be here, hopefully slowing it down, giving Asteris a little bit of breathing room. Lord is going to be tanking up here. Sajinu continuing on. The stakes is pushing JH back in, but the Lord has been vanquished. Sajinu gets knocked up. JH continue to fight. Gon is on the run. It looks like they've got the final slash, so they take down JH. Sajinu still up front. He does have the flamethrower. And Bear is continuing to go on. He's trying to focus the attention. But Kiwi, he's got the Nether Realm, but the base goes down, and Bleed Esports take game 3.
Man, that was the longest base fight I've ever seen. I'm sorry, Holly, you had to tank through all of that. You're just taking one for the desk right here. But man, how Bleed, even though JH finally landed Reggie onto the Lord, snatching it away from Bleed, but the decisiveness of Bleed to just hammer through because they know they got a goalie. There was 7k goalie during that point of time, and they relied on that to push through and take that win away from Asteris.
Yeah, and the late game decision making coming out from Bleed was extremely strong, very decisive, going for the throw right there. Just won them the game. If they held out just a bit longer, if Asteris could hold on a bit longer. I'm wrong today, boys.
Yeah. Well, you know, we knew you were going to be wrong. I mean, it's good to be right, 100% correct, at least going into this today. Yesterday was disastrous. Let's not talk about that. But I'm happy to get any sort of win that I could do. But Jace, your thoughts on that game?
That game was tight.
Yeah.
All right. You can see that Asteris just giving a lot of problem over to Bleed, and I'm very proud of where Asteris is right now. I'm probably copium right now, but I'm really glad. But also, Bleed has started to show that, hey, after that loss from yesterday, there's a lot more push, there's a lot more passion that they have to put in order to end the game.
Yeah.
And they're playing it really well. You can start to see like Jay just popping off in terms of the creativity with Valentina in the second game, and now with this, man, it's just refreshing to watch coming off from Bleed.
And the final flashes that Gear has been landing, catching them again and again. I feel that Gear was really key to catching most of these team members off guard, especially JH being in a bad position, was all due to Gear.
Yeah, Gear had a great game, but let's look at the MVP of that game 3. Who is it going to be? Sajinu with his Exborg, completely on point. I mean, the KDA, you're like, really? MVP? 002? But he was on point. I mean, kill participation doesn't speak too highly, but I think it comes back to the tanking and just how he was everywhere, right?
Yeah, and not just that, right? Like the fact that this is a very low kill score kind of game. So maybe 2 kills, 2 assists is actually massive, very massive, right? And it's also how he was able to just burn everybody. He's just committing war crimes right there, just to flush out the enemies. And apart from that, it's just, you know, there's this firewall. Yeah. You don't cross here. This is your no-go zone, right? You don't cross here because I'm going to do a lot of true damage to you.
Yeah, and Exborg, if you looked at the itemization for Exborg, right, he only needs to build 1 damage item, then afterwards, just build tank all the way, and he's still relevant in the late game. The scaling is so good. He has the Faraga armor just for that sustain as well as second lease of life, and with that immortality, it just makes him way harder of a target to catch.
Yeah, he has 3 lives, right? I know Kiwi has 9 lives, but he doesn't die even though in this game. But like, look at Sagitner, right? Like, actually, I think that's passing towards an Ice Queen 1. Usually you really want to go for the Ice Queen 1 earlier on in the game, but decides not to go for that. Goes for the War Axe, goes straight into Immortality because he realized that he needs a tank for this team, right? Then after that, goes for Breastplate, and that's where he comes online, right? All the damage that, potentially the Kiwi can output, it will just get denied by the Radiant Armor.
That's really very good itemization from Sagitnu, knowing that they were going for objectives at the start, just going for the tankiness. And Yon, I have to say that even though they did lose out a bit on the top lane with his heavy spin being committed a bit too early, he did pull out a lot in the mid game, in the later stages of the game. He was extremely pivotal in taking damage away from his team as well. Jay, he was only caught once.
Yep. I mean, Novara could just slip through walls, right? So that's why it's actually very hard.
Can't go out of the map, man.
He can. Yuzo can also follow as well.
Paramis too?
Yeah. Wow, whoa, hold on a second. Those mid laners can actually go through walls. What's this? Anyways, take a look at the emblems. Focusing mark from the side of Kia is going to make sure that there's a lot. Maybe that's the deciding factor, right? We pointed out last week where focusing mark provided so much additional damage, especially when Bleed wants to fight S5. Asteris wasn't able to kind of slowly pick people off. Even if they need to pick people off, it's going to rely on Bear. It's going to rely on Kiwi. But it doesn't drag. I mean, well, yeah, Shadow Stampede drags. Yeah. But Bear wants to fight, wants to lock you down at that one spot, and then everybody go. And that's also the signal for the side of Bleed to just fight right there.
And you were...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about the synergy between the teams, right? Synergy between the heroes that they had. The Novaria Astral Echo was extremely good in making sure that Gear would always get his final slashes. The focusing mark would be very key as well, because all he needs to do is put a lick of damage in, then Seiji can output the damage, right?
I like the fact he said lick of damage. now all I'm imagining is Gear going to lick everybody from the side of Asteris, and you have focusing mark applied to you, 6% additional damage. I call that a massive win.
That's extremely good mind games coming out from both coaches today. We saw both sides trying their best with their available lineup, but just I feel that Team Asteris, in terms of the late game decision making, just falling a bit through. I feel that they had the matchup to counteract what Bleed was going for. They had the late game scaling as well. They just couldn't find the proper objectives. They couldn't find the proper team fights. Bleed were always extremely low at all times, right?
Yep.
They were always 3 men to 4 men, 1 dot of HP left. Asteris, no finish.
I always say that, yes, I mean, everybody's 1 dot HP. And negate away. Yes, I think that's a good thing. Personally, I feel like it's either you get it or not. Yeah. Unfortunately, in this kind of situation, there's only 1 or 0. There's only black and white. There's no gray area. True. Because if you want to get a PlayStation 5, if you only have and it costs $1,000, you don't have that $1 or 1 cent. You don't get a PS5. Right? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that out loud. Like, for example, yes, everybody from Bleed is 1 dot, but if you don't get a kill, you don't get the win.
Yeah. You get nothing out of that. And I mean, I think it comes back to the coaching. They were in sync. They understood the target prioritization, playing their heroes to like the maximum, right? They knew exactly what they needed to have done. But we're gonna find out exactly what they were thinking as we go into the mic check right now.
Yeah, okay.
Nice,
Hey, no dash. No dash. Go, deep, pick out deep. Go,
just go, guys.
Pakito.
Hero fight, stop Pakito.
Stand to.
Hey, hero.
Dolo, guys. Hero.
Okay, guys. The Bruno on me,
I got it. Nice one. Go.
Come, guys. These two, guys. The front line, Akai. Sagi, the MM, the mate.
He no dash.
Hey, no perfect, Bruno, guys.
Akai, let's go for Akai. Come back.
Nice try, guys. We back. We still got time for a lot.
Hey, he load.
I think. I got it. Yeah, I'm dead.
Go back now. We got Lord.
Hey, can run.
Trying.
Nice. Hey, just go. We can, guys.
Just passing.
The car no.
I think we can. They got no lot. That's okay.
See, guys.
I spin it away.
Nice.
Great mic check and just trying to get the internal comms going in and just how they're very, very positive, I think, at the end of the day, right? They're all like talking about, hey, even if we didn't get the kill, they were like, oh, nice try, let's back up, like, let's regroup kind of thing. And they were just very positive overall.
The decisive last moment coming through. We can end. But
I doubted them.
I
doubted that.
We can end. I mean, that was that call right there. And as a team, aligned going in. But let's just find out what more Professor Churros had to say in his Off the Desk segment.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Off the Desk with Prof Churros. I have to say, what a series we got today. And first game of the day, already 3 matches. And last match, though, we haven't seen a kill score that went into double digits for a very, very long time. And everyone was just playing a push and pull. To quote Holler, it was basically like a Marvel movie, a lot of fighting, but no one's dying. So the last battle, the last Lord fight was something that I was so intrigued with. It was so interesting to see how Bleed was able to pull off this this entire execution. So let's take a look at that last Lord fight that went on far too long, that eventually led to Bleed's victory. And Sagitnu, you see why over here. He is the MVP, zoning everyone out of the way. You'll be able to see he's creating that big space from that Lord pit. So they have one of 2 options right here. The first is taking out that Lord. So very, very simple. Take down that Lord as fast as you can or draw them near. They know that they cannot fight this if they're in that base. So Sagitnu is forcefully trying to bait out any one of those ultimates and try to get them into that Lord pit, forcing out Kiwi's Netherrealm. That is one of the key winning conditions for the side of Asteris. But they played this pretty well. Bear had the right idea. Seeking out Seiji, knowing where he is at all times, and trying to shut them down. On the other hand, though, he's lacking behind the main 3 damage dealers from that back, and of course FMM with that Florin providing those heals. And it boggles my mind because it was a 9k gold lead for Bleed. They could have taken this, but they were a little bit too held back. The confidence just wasn't there for Asteris. And we'll see how this plays out. He goes in with a penalty zone, really nice catch onto 3. But Sagitnu just creating that zone, creating that line, preventing anyone from backing Bear up. And this was a very, very pivotal moment where, you know, Bleed ultimately won this fight. It was just too much damage. And I don't know where the sustain was coming from. Seiji was so low, but every single hit was a big heal factor for his health. And I have to congratulate like Yon over here. And throughout the entirety of the 3 series, he actually hit every single retribution, winning every single thing. This was the last base defense that Asteris fought very, very hard for, but it was to Bleed's favor. Even though Asteris got that Florin, they had to keep U-turning and they're cycling 2 at a time. So it's always a 2v5 situation. None of the Bleed members are down. And this was very, very important for Bleed's success going into this game. So we'll just see how this plays out. Chu's low, Chu needs to go back, heal up, and then try to go for that defense. JH coming in, trying to engage through that fight, but the final slash was in the way. Pushing everyone back, and then even though you got Bear coming out to defend, there just wasn't enough time. So speaking of time, I've run out of it. I want to hear what the players say, especially from Bleed, having this win as well. So, Cheryl, over to you.
Thank you so much, Prof. And right now, I have Yon beside me, right here from Bleed Esports. Now, Yon, I have like tons of questions for you. Now, first up, when it comes to you playing in Season 5, you took a break in Season 6, and that was because...
It was because I had O-levels during that period.
O-levels, right.
Yeah.
So in Season 5, you were playing mainly Assassins.
Yeah.
So initially we were like thinking, does Yon only play Assassins? And then right here at Season 7, you consistently played the tank jungle. Is that something that you could have pulled out all along, or you adapted because, you know, the scene needs it, the pro league needs you to adapt to the tank jungle?
I adapted. Actually, Season 5, after like the regular season, we decided to train tank because like my assassins wasn't good enough. Then like we played tank during Season 5. Then when Season 6, although I wasn't playing MPL, but during rank, we got play tank and
Right, so you were very notable in the jungle as an assassin. So will you be whipping out more of these assassins along the way?
I don't know. I see my coach whether he want let me play or not.
See coach. Okay. We sure hope so. Maybe special requests for coach itself. Now, another question that I do have for you, Yon, would be, what happened yesterday in that matchup?
Yesterday, I think we probably a miscommunication during the draft and yeah, that's why the draft wasn't as good Yeah.
Right. So how did you bounce back from that unfortunate loss?
We did our preparations study the opponents, what they play. We prep the day before and we make sure we know what we want to play today.
But do you expect that Hellcat roam?
Not really.
Yeah. It definitely caught everyone by surprise, but definitely it's trending that Hellcat roam. So it was really nice to see, especially right here at MPL SG. And of course, right now you are unofficially quoted like the retreat god. You out-retreat and retreat people like Powerful, and of course right here today Asteris as well. So is fast reaction, is it because you're young?
I think it's because I'm young.
Because how young are you?
I'm 17 this year.
Wow, it's 17. So reaction does come with age lah.
Yeah.
Right. So we really hope you continue to out-retreat all of these vet players right here. Now moving on to the match, you have 3 more teams that you'll be facing off. So who are you looking forward to face off most?
Probably Flash, my ex team, and people have the best team so be looking forward to face them.
Right, and this time Bleed is looking really good, I must say, this season. Really decked out, prepared, and you guys have a different rapport compared to previous seasons. Do you think you guys are prepared, and what preparations have you done to take on the defending champion right now with also an extremely decked lineup?
I mean, we have training every day and I think with our coaches, I think they are really good, and I think I can trust them in the draft. And with what they have been teaching us over the past few months, I think we are ready to face them.
Right, and speaking of coaches, definitely it changes dynamics as to your draft. So how much do you think your coach has impacted you guys as players?
I think for me personally, the coaches have impacted me a lot. They taught me a lot, and I would say they're really good at drafting. Yeah.
Right. So how has your coach helped you personally then?
Since when I joined Bleed, I think I was missing out a lot. There was a lot of things I wasn't good at or I didn't know about. And during training, they pointed it out to me one by one, and I started studying more and more. Yeah.
Fantastic. So thank you so much for joining us here today, Yon, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
So yes, we just got the latest updates. Next match of match 2 will be coming up at 1:15 p.m. Now this is a BO3 that we're not expecting to see making it a back-to-back 5 matches of BO3s. So definitely do stick around and join us for the next one coming up at 1:15 p.m.
같이 가면 돼요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power up. Geisha.
OSIM.
Fishing confirm import should be most likely 应该就是看在那个了。
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion look like that.
This one. I know.
Bro, holding fish who else can he be?
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face on the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one. This one.
Okay, the answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then I at least same team.
Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
J.
3, 2, 1. Correct, J. 3, 2, 1.
J 有诶，
肯定是新加坡人。
Yeah.
Captain，还有谁啊？
Oh, okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's his IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
Chicken, say not jungler.
Okay, wait. Okay, jungler.
That time is something whose picture? We just guess. I think.
Yes, yes, yes.
That doesn't look like anyone.
I don't.
It's powerful.
Huh? Wait,
We've been friends for like years already, huh?
那脸换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct. His face look the same, bro. Correct.
Ah.
It's powerful. Oh. It's powerful.
Really?
2, 1. It's powerful.
I think.
Yes, yes, yes. Jay is gonna give up. He's gonna give up.
He's very familiar, he tricked us.
Yeah. 2, 1.
I don't know.
Answer is powerful.
All right, ladies and gents, this time around we're joining here with Jox and Jay. They're from Team, well, not Team Evil or Team Flash or whatnot, sorry. They're from Bleed Esports, mind you, because, man, Jox, when I look at you, you still remind me of Homeboys. Jay, when I look at you, you still remind me of Team Flash. So, let's do one round introduction this time around to see which team you're from and whatnot. Jox.
Hi, I'm Jox and I'm from Bleed Esports.
All right, Jay, come on. So, do a bit of self-introduction.
Hi, I'm Jay from Bleed Esports.
He's a fisherman.
I like to go fishing.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're fishing buddies with Lozy, if I'm not mistaken, are you? Or...
Yeah, last time.
Last time, right? Yeah. Okay, great. So we're gonna start with a few questions about your team, right? So both of you are considerably new to Bleed Esports. Remember when we do the introduction, we're still thinking about like you still look like you're from your old team. So we'll start with Jox first, right? Why do you leave Homeboys, or did Homeboys let you go?
Honestly, I think after last season, like they just let everyone go. So yeah, there wasn't really any closure. So I guess everyone just left off. I'm pretty sure only one of them stayed.
Vionocchio.
Yeah, only Vio. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's only just Vionocchio left.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Homeboys SG.
Yeah.
Okay, so who reached out to you to basically recruit you to
But
trial?
yeah, I tried. But it was like a close trial.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I talked to Potato and Hades.
So
yeah.
technically speaking, it's not your first rodeo with Potato.
No, it is.
It is.
Because that time when I joined
Evils.
in season 3, he already left.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, so like I never like same team as him before.
Go over to Jay. Why do you leave Team Flash?
I think I just wanted to play in a new environment. And I stayed with Flash for 3 seasons already. Yeah.
So, okay, great. Then, here comes a very interesting question from me. Where do you see Bleed coming in this season? Which position that you think Bleed with this current roster will end up in this season?
I'm pretty sure that we can secure top 2 at least.
Top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Bleed hasn't, well, technically speaking, from Bleed's legacy coming from Slate, they haven't been seeing top 2. But this time around with a brand new, fresh roster, you guys hope to seek top 2 at the very least.
Yep.
Who are you looking forward to fighting against in this regular season?
I think Evil.
Evil?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Sela is in Evil now, right?
Yeah, correct.
So I think it'll be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure they won't like have a lose streak in regular season anymore. Yeah.
Okay, great. What makes you want to join esports? You debut in season 3. What makes you really want to join esports?
I mean, for everyone, it's like the same to win MPL and like have the opportunity to go like international, like just play there or like even go there to experience. And I think for me, I've been there like twice, but then like both the results weren't that good. I didn't play for one, which was like the MSC one. I was just over there to like observe. But then like I still think it was a pretty good experience. But I mean, eventually I still want to like win MPL like someday. But probably maybe this season.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who do you expect to fight against, Jay? Who would you like to fight against?
Flash, or?
Just
Yeah, just
Flash
Flash.
and Evil, right? You mentioned Evil earlier. Team Flash. Why? You want to get back to them for releasing you?
Not really lah. I mean, their team now on paper is looking quite strong.
Mm.
Yeah.
What do you feel like going up against Curtisi?
Honestly, don't really feel anything lah. Just no pressure, just play.
Just play.
Yeah,
Okay.
just go with the flow.
Okay, that's a good mentality for a mid laner. Now, Jocks, if you were to play, which player would you like to fight against?
Powerful.
Powerful. Why?
It's like my nemesis.
Why? Why is he your nemesis? What's the
Okay.
story behind that?
He kicked me out of playoff twice.
Kick you? Oh. All right. Okay. Team Evil has kicked you out. Powerful is basically your nemesis. That's actually interesting because he's gained quite a bit of quite a few enemies all across MPLs because
Actually, Powerful is quite underrated.
yes.
Yeah.
Why would you think he's underrated in your opinion?
I'm pretty sure he shot calls for the team. Like he's one of their main shot caller.
Mm.
And like he don't play for himself. Like he's selfless.
Mm.
So like he play for the team he play to win. Which is why like I think Evil always like come out on top. Yeah.
That's cool.
Because a lot of people underestimate them.
That's cool. Yeah. People underestimate them. Evil, they always draft like a Filipino team, but they play like an Indonesian team because
Yeah.
they're
They play together. They play
yeah,
as
they
five.
play as five.
Yeah.
That's great. Now, Jocks, are you still studying right now?
Yes.
Where Poly, JC,
Poly.
IT? Poly.
Yeah.
So you like right now, Bleed technically is like almost like a full-time team. They've got a lot of the Filipinos in.
Yeah.
Are you able to cope with that?
Oh, I'm not doing full time.
Oh, so you're not doing full time?
Yeah.
So how does it like being a part-time esports player in Bleed for you?
Honestly,
Is Scream like optional for you?
Not really optional, but like I won't have to scream every day. Probably like 3-4 times a week. Yeah.
Okay.
But now still okay, cause like still my holidays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, great. How about Jay? Like right now, which point of life are you in? You've just finished NS, correct?
Yeah.
So which unit are you from?
Police K9.
K9. So
Yes.
basically the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Are you going into university soon?
No.
Or you're gonna
I'm
go straight to work?
just planning to. This probably my last season. Yeah. Then after this, I'll be doing my swimming stuff like
swimming.
Yeah, instructor or lifeguard, all this. So I still need to finish all the courses that I left.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're gonna start working after the season.
Yeah, it's just passion. Last trial.
Last try.
Yeah.
How does it feel like leaving esports after being so invested? You debut around
Season 1.
Season 1, Almighty.
Yeah.
Almighty, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a long time ago. How was it like after playing for 8 seasons?
Tiring. Really quite tiring.
Also,
You're just playing the game every day. Yeah.
has it ever come to a point for you that MLBB is not fun anymore?
It was especially during my NS days. Yeah, because I used to work like shift work. So it's basically like day shift and then night shift. Then I have 2 off days next. So when I have my off days, I just go office, train, then train for 2 days, then next day I go back for duty. Yeah.
So it feels like you start to see MLBB as work after a while.
Basically,
When does this happen? Which season when you realize this?
when I was in Flash.
Team Flash.
Yeah.
Season 5.
5 and last season, I think. Yeah.
I can tell, like, you're starting to burn out already in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember players such as Pokemon, Aeon, players that have left and now they're doing their own stuff. LY Photo also to a certain extent. Do you think they're also going through the same thing?
Probably lah. Like KCP also he has work and his daughter, all this.
Yeah.
So he just quit esports. Yeah.
So it's just life catching up.
Yeah, correct.
Sense. Jocks, when's your last season?
Probably this season also.
This season as well? Why? You're younger than Jay.
Cause I'm starting intern next season.
Okay.
Yeah, then after intern I have to go NS.
Okay. I think I asked this question a lot of times when people want to go NS. Do you think you will play during NS?
Not sure, but definitely won't be able to commit full time. So like, even if to play, I have to find some teams that are willing to do part-time or
community or part-time?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. To the fans that you probably gain from the world stage on as Team Flash mid laner, what do you have to say to them? Like people who cheered for you and then now you say, oh, this is my last season already.
Thanks for supporting me.
Short
We'll
and
try
sweet.
and win this season.
Short and sweet.
Yeah.
So now you talk about you expect Bleed to be a top 2. Where is that confidence coming from? Do you have a backing of it, or it's just pure instinct? I will get top 2. I will.
It's just we really train very hard. Yeah, every day screaming, every day reviewing. I guess hard work will pay off lah.
It will definitely do.
Yeah.
Jay, top 3 teams of MPL Singapore right now.
Flash?
Of course.
Still got who?
No, I don't want to put yourself.
Oh,
skip yourself.
Excluding yourself.
Flash. Evil.
One more.
RSG.
RSG?
Yeah.
Knowing them. Why? Why RSG?
I mean,
they have a full roster change, right?
Yeah, but I still think they are quite strong lah.
Who do you think is the strongest in RSG right now in this current roster?
Bray.
Bray is not playing, right? Bray is a coach. Based on this list I'm getting.
I'm pretty sure
he's probably gonna play.
He's gonna play.
He's probably gonna play.
Bray is gonna play.
Yeah.
Okay. Bray is gonna play this time around. But he lost a lot of his teammates. For example, Diablo, Lozy to a certain extent. Yeah. What do you think? Still think Bray is gonna be quite strong?
Honestly, as us players' perspective, I think he's the one carrying RSG. Yeah.
Okay. So this time around is definitely a different player. Okay, great. Then top 3 teams is gonna be what you mentioned: Flash, Evil, and RSG. What about you, Jocks?
Same
Is
for
it the
me,
same?
yeah.
Okay. No difference?
No.
Have you played against Bray before?
Yeah.
How was he
few
like?
times. Aggressive.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
Do you feel overwhelmed when you fight against him?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
So you're just aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Next will be the other way. Bottom 2 teams that are going to be relegated this season. Jocks.
Honestly, I think one of the qualifier teams.
No, just say the team name. Is that you said that as the Asteris or Exco? Which one will go? Exco will go.
Exco.
One more.
Go and probably.
Just say it out loud. It's okay.
Homeboys maybe.
Homeboys. That's your old team, by the way.
Yeah.
What? Why? Why do you think Homeboys will get relegated this season?
No, I'm not saying Homeboys is bad. I'm just like comparing, cause like I'm saying the other teams won't get relegated, so I just put Homeboys as the team that's gonna be relegated.
Jay, is it the same answer?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. Both of you share the same brain cell, man. I asked one, the other one will already reply. Okay. Like right now, we talk about teams. What about players? Top 3 players in MPL.
Hades and GPL if he's still playing.
GPL is playing, yeah.
He's playing, right? GPL. Hades, GPL, and
why is the third one so hard to come up?
I think J.
J?
Yeah.
Okay. You're putting your teammate in. Okay, not bad. Jay, what do you feel when you put your name in?
Don't put me lah. Put other team lah.
Hey, it's okay. That one I accept. Hey, Jay, come on. What about you? Top 3 players in MPL Singapore.
Jocks.
Glazing each other. I love it. All right.
Bray.
And
I think Vanix.
Yeah. Of course, your ex teammate, right? I remember when during the interview I was doing with Hades, right? Immediately they said that he's the best gold. Vanix is the best gold laner. Even before the season started. Do you think that who is the next gold laner in Singapore right now that can fight him?
Seiji, our team Seiji.
Seiji.
Yeah.
A lot of trust in him.
Yeah.
Why do you start going pro, Jay?
It's actually during the lockdown period for COVID. Then people approach me to try, then I just play. Yeah.
Why would you like decide to just play?
Just try.
Just try.
Yeah.
Is it the best time of your life being a pro player?
Best time of my life.
Best time of your life, is it?
When I win, it's the best time of my life.
When you go to
M5. Yeah.
It's the best time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always see you as an emotional guy. And then when you won last season, wow, that's emotions.
I mean, I tried again. Yeah. And I finally won.
Yeah. Especially. Jocks, why do you start going pro?
I just wanted to try, like, play with my friends, cause that time I just finished O levels. After that, like, that time Sela was in EVOS. Then I was quite close to him, so I think he approached me and asked me if I want to try, cause he said Potato is leaving also. Then,
Okay.
like, just nice I can try jungle. Then I just try out.
Okay. So who inspires you among MPL people? Like, is there a player that you look up to?
I think just LI4.
Everybody's talking about LI4. Why? Okay. Jay, come on.
The good.
What about you? Who inspires you?
Inspires me? I think KCP.
KCP.
Yeah, because last time he streamed in RSG also.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always thought his stream very funny.
Yeah, he's a joker. I have a very interesting history with KCP. I think everybody know on stream already. What about your parents? Like, for example, Jay, were your parents there during MPL season 5?
They are not there.
They're not there.
But they were like WhatsApp me and say congrats, then take screenshots and send me.
Aww,
Yeah.
so cute. So they're very supportive of you.
Yeah.
When you started, were they supportive?
Just like that, like if I want to go, then I just go.
Like parents like son. It is what it is. That's your life motto. Jocks, what about you? Does your parents support this?
Initially, no.
Initially, no.
Yeah.
But what got them to say yes?
I would say my academics is very good, but I won't let like esports bring my grades down. So like, I think my parents is okay as long as I don't like fail or anything in school.
So it's academics
Yeah.
thing. Okay. What are you studying in poly right now?
Information tech.
Infotech. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you study back then, Jay? What do you study back then?
Fitness.
Oh yeah, you're full on ready to be a lifeguard, bro.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so I guess that's all I have for today. Thank you very much, Jay and Jocks. Thank you very, very much for your time. They're from Bleed Esports. Support them in MPL Singapore Season 7.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
OSIM. Fishing confirm import should be most likely 应该就是看在那个
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion so like that.
this one. I know
Bro, holding fish who else can be?
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one. This one.
Okay, the answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then at least same team.
Same.
Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
对
3, 2, 1. J. 2, 1.
J 哦，
肯定是新加坡人。
Yeah.
Captain，还有谁啊？
Oh, okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's this IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
七根谁那种吗？
wait. Okay, jungle.
That time is Samipu's picture. We just guess. I think.
Yes.
That doesn't look like anyone.
I don't.
It's powerful.
Huh?
You've been friends for like years already, huh?
那脸换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct.
His face look the same, bro.
Correct.
Ah.
It's powerful.
Oh.
Earlier in match 1, we have seen the likes of Bleed Esports going up against Asteris. Now, despite Asteris making and taking a game from Bleed Esports with that surprise Hellcut roam, despite that, they still lost to Bleed Esports. With that, Bleed Esports stays at the top of the table for now. Next up, match 2 coming up. It's going to be Exco against our defending champions, Team Flash. Now, this is a very exciting lineup once more because now Exco seems to have their mojo going with slowly coming back to the team, playing once more. So what will happen right here in this matchup? Will Exco give us a major upset, or will Team Flash cause their reign of terror right here with the all-star lineup? Let's find out in this match and take a look at their beautiful faces. First up with Exco. The boys are looking super pumped up, perhaps from their win yesterday. But of course, they are looking better than ever. But this is their biggest challenge yet, because they are facing off none other than our defending champions. And with that, let's present Team Flash. Looking at this lineup, it is really a flex right here from Team Flash, showing that they have acquired all of the superstars right here at MPL SG with a major shift to the roster. Now, I think the casters are buzzing with excitement to talk about this shift. We see Lolzy coming in, and of course, Pooski as well. Now, what will happen right here in this match? Will Flash perhaps regret not placing their major roster, giving, our wonderful Exco taking the win yesterday? What will happen? No one can be complacent right here. So let's take a look at what the casters have to say.
Hello and welcome to MPL Singapore Season 7, Week 2, Day 2. My name is Holler, and with me is, of course, eligible bachelor number 1,
Oh,
Mo,
here we go again.
and eligible bachelor number 2,
No,
Jace.
I'm not eligible.
They are out there to make your Mother's Day actually, they're going to make your mother very happy. How's that?
I need to make my own mother happy.
Yeah,
Did you call her?
No.
I haven't.
I
Haven't.
haven't.
Okay, well, we need to do that before the break, because that's definitely something that you need to do. But of course, if you're watching at home and you happen to be a mother and you like what you see, come and get it, right? Because they're going to make your day a very happy day, if you know what I mean.
Okay, can we not give him the start over? Mo, can you please be the anchor for the next one, please? I beg you. This is making it very uncomfortably dangerous, right? My girlfriend may be tuning in anytime soon.
No, but you have a girlfriend? No, you don't. No, you not now. Not now. Not now.
Why have her when you can have... Anyways, let's go to the Exco lineup. This one's going to be here. Mo, how about you walk us through this?
Yeah, we have Utah on the EXP lane, slowly on the jungle. Jet on the mid lane, Bertizi on the roam, and Gira on the gold lane. I mean, Utah, yesterday, stellar performance from him, MVP a few times. I mean, he was the star of the show. With slowly back, he can fulfill his EXP lane, and I think he has been crushing it so far.
Yeah, not only just crushing it, right? He's been really making waves for Exco Esports, right? Like, yes, slowly coming back actually kind of puts him back into the EXP lane, but don't forget, his week 1 performance as a jungler is not too shabby either.
Yeah, it's not too shabby either. Given that they were up against the Giants, I mean, we do see that Asteris is already on the top few, and they were up against them as well. But let's take a look at Team Flash.
Alright, so Team Flash this time around. We'll see. We'll be in a roam, and then we're going to be the gold lane. Just now, I was bumping into Lozy, and he's like, oh, I'm going to go into the gold lane. I'm like, no way, you're going to be in a roam, right? But something also I'd like to mention is Pooski coming back into Team Flash roster. When I heard that Puski is going to go to Team Flash from, Alchemy SG, who unfortunately got relegated last season, and I'm like, okay, you're going to be forever sub. But no, I'm so glad that Team Flash decided to put him up at least one game to showcase, like, he was the win condition of Alchemy SG.
Yeah, and I think it's great to see them here. I mean, it's an opportunity. I think this is a great time to do that. This is one of those moments where, can they really shine, right? Yes, you're stepping in as a sub, but let's get into this one. I mean, let's talk about the stats going into this game. Game 2, excuse me. This is, of course, match 2, but going into that one. But, your thoughts on this one? They had a bit of a tumble yesterday. Let's walk through the Exco stats here.
All right, so for Exco, I mean, Utah, I feel that on the EXP lane, he has been doing stellarly so far. Slowly has not yet found his objectives timing. I mean, it still feels a bit slow.
Yeah. No pun intended.
No pun intended. No pun intended. But he does shine in the mid game in terms of decision making, and Jet is a very solid mid laner as well. Giro on the gold lane has been doing extremely well, but I feel that he still needs to synergize more with his team.
Oh, and now I remembered why Team Flash decides to field Puski. Remember when I talked about Puski was from Alchemy SG? He's going up against one of his old teammates. Jet was actually also from Alchemy SG.
And look at that, we don't have any stats from Lolzy, we don't have any stats from Puski, because they have not played in this tournament so far. Adamir, Curtesi, and Hades, we do have the stats available, but this is a completely new synergy from what we've seen out of Team Flash. Will they bring something new to the table? Will they go for that same crazy lineup that we've been seeing, like Team Flash with Diablo and Vanix pulling out different hero picks?
Okay, I'm already sad today. Team Flash, we're not going to have Diablo today. So yeah, I'm pretty sad.
Of course, Jay is sad, but it's alright, it's alright. Diablo is here in our hearts, right? At least it's in yours.
Yes, definitely. But okay, this is a very new, flashy lineup that Team Flash decides to put out for themselves. We need to see how they perform in terms of their synergy.
Yeah, in terms of synergy, it will be very important. But let's just find out what happens in the head-to-head video that we will be seeing shortly.
Their roster, they have imports from like Echo. Then like I feel like it's sort of like a star roster because a lot of them has tasted the taste of champion before. Like they have either won MPL once or more than once lah. So I feel like their thirst for the MPL champion is there and they're gonna aim for it again.
I still think Flash is like the best team now because they got like the best player for each role, or Vanix on gold lane, Diablo on EXP. And they got Hades also. Hades so strong. Then they also got JPL, very experienced player. For Curtesi, I heard he was from Echo, right? Yeah. They are very strong. It's scary.
For me, fighting things like that, usually just play our play our comfort, and then don't have to think much. Maybe it takes time to get into the MPL system, like the setting here. But definitely, I was a high-end player before, so I understand that coming to MPL is a whole different experience, and it will take a while for them. But I do think they have potential to reach far in the future. Yeah.
Rank is nothing, honest. You can see, quote unquote, alchemy. You see, so many stars. Every 2 seasons, 7, 8. Maybe they are the next alchemy. No coach also.
I think that's quite funny, right? Both of them very humble and almost like complimentary. It's like it's weird when you're going into like a head-to-head. You want to see some trash talking on all that, but
I feel that interview, by the way, ladies and gents, those head-to-head videos were shot before week 1. And I feel like those head-to-head videos did not age well.
It's true.
Lolzy, Alchemy SG, yeah. And now he's playing with Puski.
Yeah, and now he's facing against Jet.
Yeah, facing
from Alchemy SG.
Alchemy SG as well. And I mean, in terms of team, they did not place very well on the last season. They were relegated out, but still they are very good as well.
Yep. assistants are still here. But with that said, ladies and gents, let's take a look at the audience prediction presented by McDonald's. 76% in the favor of Flash.
I feel that Team Flash, they do have a very strong team lineup, team composition, but now they're bringing something completely new to the table. I mean, we did say that Yuto was talking that they did have the best EXP laner, they did have the best gold laner, but Vanix is not on the gold lane.
Yeah.
Diablo is not on the EXP lane.
Are you saying that Adamir is not a gold laner?
Gotcha,
Gotcha, ladies and gentlemen, we got Bo. Yeah.
All right, but let's go into this game. And of course, this is going to be the caster prediction. This is a little bit more one-sided, I would say. We all went 2-0 across the board. But what was your thought process, Mo? Why did you choose 2-0 in favor of Flash?
Well, for Team Flash, they have a lot of versatile playstyles in terms of what they can pick, what they can ban. They have a lot more available for them in the drafting and banning phases.
Yep.
Then they have a lot more choices. It's extremely hard to ban against JPL, but JPL's not around. But now, with Puski, with Vanix in the mix, and with Vanix on a different role, Adamir in the mix, it's going to be completely crazy and all around.
I think, okay,
Vanix is not there.
Lozy is playing.
Oh,
yeah, it's
Lozy,
not
yeah,
Vanix.
yeah,
Hold on, why did you ask me about why I go for Team Flash 2-0?
Because I think it's
we
very...
all know.
We all know.
Oh, man.
I mean, but
Come
Diablo's
on.
not here,
Yeah.
so it might be a change of pace. But okay, Jace, why did you choose 2-0?
I'm a simple person, so Diablo, because of Diablo.
Yeah, but even if he's not playing, you're still going to be like, does your prediction change at all? No. It doesn't at all.
Yeah. It's loyalty to the brand.
I got one
loyalty
question.
to his brand.
I got one question for you. Is
Yeah.
Diablo still in Team Flash?
Yes.
Yeah, then why not?
But he's not playing. That's like saying Michael Jordan or, LeBron is not playing on the Lakers at the time. Like, it's a different level of play, I would say.
Okay, let's talk about this player head-to-head, right? I feel like the stats doesn't really tell the story because, man, Jet is going to fight one of the big names in MPL Singapore, right? Hailing all the way from MPL PH, and now with the tag team, the terrible duo with Hades, they're looking really, really solid. So Jet right now, I think he needs to pull in everything that he knows, everything that he's learned from Alchemy SG for the past 2 seasons, put it on here in the name of Exco Esports.
And we do have the drafting stages. I mean, the Angela we see is already banned out. Together with the Harif. I mean, these few has been the top few bans as of the late, but do know that Team Flash, they have a completely different roster from when they first started. So all these stats that Team Exco is going in with, they might not be playing the same ideas. They might not be playing the same heroes anymore. And now the Matilda and the Nathan being taken out of the pool as well.
Okay, still standard bans as of now. Yes, Team Flash prioritized over to banning the Harif. I remember yesterday we were thinking maybe, Adamir can only play the Harif. He was like, okay, happy Mother's Day to my mom, says Gira. All right, Gira's mom, happy Mother's Day. Okay, now we talk about the draft right
Jace,
here.
you're coming on a little strong to Jira's mom. I'm just saying.
Hey, come on. It's Happy Mother's Day, all right? So, for the side of Exco, Valentina was preferred to be banned because they kind of respect a lot of damage, or basically his flexibility in terms of his usage of the Valentina. And Team Flash also banning over the Paramis. That's why Exco went for the Loi instead.
Yeah, Loi, very good pick as we saw from the previous game. Very good with the diversion plays, but still, there's a lot of counter plays that Team Flash they can go for, and they do go for the Ruby and Roger. So we're not too sure whether it's going to be a Roger jungling or a Roger goldling. Yes, of yet. It's still a very flexible pick.
Yeah.
And for both Ruby and Roger, they're free to go anywhere off the map as the meta lately.
I totally agree with you. It's like, that's why, Roger first pick or Roger first phase pick is actually very powerful. You can basically mix it up because Hades did bring the Roger to the jungle before. So that's something that, Exco needs to not tunnel vision into it.
Yeah, and then Paquito being picked up by Exco. I mean, Yuta playing on it. Paquito,
here we go again.
He was doing extremely well. And now we do see the Fredrin being picked up from Team Exco. I mean, I feel that teams have figured Fredrin out. And it's starting to show. Like, he's not as dominant anymore as we saw him in the previous few metas. But now they do pick up the Vexana from Team Flash. Curtizi will be piloting that most likely.
Still okay. It's basically what Curtizi likes to do, like to play from far away and stuff like that. But let's talk about like how Exco, right? Okay. Lozy. Thank you, Auntie Helen, for letting Vanix play in MPL SG.
Aww.
For context, Vanix's mom is called Helen, so shout out to you, Auntie Helen. Thank you very much for letting Vanix play, and he became the best gold laner in MPL Singapore. If only my mom lets me play in MPL Singapore.
My mom would be disappointed in me if I was playing in MPL Singapore.
Why?
I've been waiting for too
Yeah, because I'm not from Singapore. I'm not from Singapore, right? I should be playing from MPL Myanmar, right?
Yeah, we do that. Get some comments from the Burmese fans. Actually, just now, I think it was in the comments. I kind of missed it. I forgot to show you. I need some translation. Okay, jokes aside, Exco right here bans away the Fanny, and then Team Flash goes to ban the carry as well. They've already got the Roger already secured. They're going to lock down on the marksman picks.
Alright, so with the last few bans, I feel that Team Flash, they are tunneling in on the gold lane bans at this point. They have already taken 3 out of the pool, which is the Nathan, the Harith, and the carry as well. But if you think about what's still on the board, the X-Borg is pretty much still available for Team Flash. So if they want to go for it, that's an extremely strong frontliner for Vexana, providing a lot of peel and a lot of, just focusing the attention away from Vexana so that she can land a good Eternal Guard, land a good Deathly Grasp. It's really very good.
Okay, I think right now what Team Flash has shown, they're really locking down Giras, right? Now no Moskov, now forcing Gira probably to play perhaps the Claude or even the Bruno to a certain extent. Bruno will be able to match the Roger in terms of lane priority, but the Claude will ensure you have a very good late game. And seeing how Exco won Homebois yesterday, now you can start to ask the question, Utah playing on this Paquito, right? Is Team Flash ready for this massive Utah split lane push?
Yeah, they need to find a way to handle it. They still have 2 more picks available. On the EXP lane, if let's say you were versus a Paquito, right? You're still... The last time we would see something like probably like a CC matchup. But it's very unlikely that they are going for the CC right here, especially with these picks. They are going to require some form of frontliner. So if they are not going for the split push, they can go for the team fight and pick a Yuzhong instead.
Okay, you can either go for the Yuzhong that could kind of match Paquito as well in terms of, in terms of rotations. You can fly very quickly. You can also, spin a little bit. You can also wave clear quite well. That's a Tigger coming out from the side of Team Flash. In the hands of Lozy, I presume, going into the roam.
Yeah, that's really wow, Tigro. I mean, it's very strong in terms of taking damage away from the Vexana. You can be the meat shield that you need to be. That means the Ruby will be on the EXP lane.
Huh. So yeah, that's true. So it can always be flexed around.
Yeah, it can
always be
still
flexed
be flexed around.
All right, crazy creative draft right here. You can put Hades on the Roger. You send Adamir to the side lanes in the EXP, in the gold lane as a Ruby or something like that. You can also still feel the Yuzhong if you want to do it. But I mean, that's me being a little bit delusional. Exco going to end of the draft with the Edith and the Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno not having the best of showings, but we do see him as a very prominent, strong gold laner. He does can force a bully situation. Oh my God!
I knew it.
Esmeralda pick coming in from Team Flash. And then Ruby will be on the gold lane. I mean, I played Ruby on the gold lane. It's pretty okay. It does have a lot of damage. With a lot of farm, he can potentially sustain himself extremely well. It will provide a lot of peel when it comes to the mid game. Vexana will not have any problems if he plays like Kiwi. Curtizi. He's Curtizi. He's not going to get caught easily.
Yeah, so... Actually, it also kind of makes sense because Esmeralda is also kind of like Yuzhong to a certain extent. You do have the bonus movement speed to also rotate quickly. You can also play flank, and you can also potentially take the shields away from the Lo Yi and also the Paquito. So I think, technically speaking, Blueski, this is a very good pick to end off the draft.
All right. Well, it's going to be match 2, game 1. We know the draft. We know it's going in. It's, of course, Team Flash versus Exco. Both of these guys, I mean, the drafts are kind of a little off kilter, I would say. A little definitely different going into this one. But, Jace?
Yeah, Holler, well, you know what? This reminds me how Team Flash is not fielding Vanix and not fielding their main roster. You know which team this reminds me of?
What?
On like MPL ID. What period of time they keep fielding Albert and not their A main roster for a period of time, but it also gives you a bit of a perspective Like, now Puski gets to play. Now you got Adamir gets to play. Lozi also gracing the stage once again. I think it's a good thing that Team Flash is what they're trying to do.
Okay, you talk about it being a good thing, but for me, it tends to be more like a ranked game. But hang on, Bertie, TZ, he's getting taken a lot of damage. But it's one of those things where, you know, in a ranked game, you're like, people are just picking random heroes sometimes, and it doesn't seem to have the biggest amount of synergy within the squad, and that's kind of my worry going into this one.
Maybe to me, Team Flash is saying that, hey, MPL Singapore is ranked game to me.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this draft is a little suspect going in.
I feel that they still have quite a lot of synergy when it comes down to the team fight. Because when you think about it, they do have a lot of control with the Vexana already. And with the farm on Adamir, that's going to be a very big frontline factor for Exco to deal with. They can't easily go in anymore, given that Adamir has the farm now.
Yep, and not only just that, right? Adamir right here, this is definitely going to be a neutral gold lane, right? If Adamir plays it smart, Giro's going to push. Once Adamir hits level 4, I'm offended is going to come in, and now Gira is on the bad end, right? So, in a sense, this is actually kind of hurtful if Gira decides to push out.
And Ruby has way more sustain than Gira, so he's definitely going to have way better of a time trying to stay in this lane if there's no help coming in.
Yep. Until Gira starts winning Hearth Claws, then, yeah, Adamir will be able to trade effectively against Gira.
And Kurtizi, already level 4, does have the Eternal Guard available. Jet will not have the diversion.
Turtle being started by slowly. I can see the diversion coming in. Not sure. Oh, Jet!
Charge back, and they instantly delete Kurtizi, and it looks like they're going to get Puski as well. That's the second one. And now it looks like Slowly's going to hide in with the Turtle here. Utah and Jet on the run, trying to stay alive from that Eternal Guard just bashing in.
Yeah, they disrespected Puski, Jet right there. Puski and also Kurtizi just decides to stay to Hades.
Hades takes the Turtle. Nice fast fingers. He does have it, but now Lousy continuing to tank. He's so tanky. Slowly, though, Lousy will fall. Slowly will fall as well. And Utah barely staying alive. Hades still on the run. Wants to go. He's focusing in on Jet. He's going to take him down. And Hades looking to go in, and he gets Utah as well. Team Flash on point.
Terrible duo right there. The terrible duo is Hades and Kurtizi. Their synergy is just so good.
That's what the Roger has to do, right? This is what the Roger is known for, just diving in, getting these kills, and it's really prominent to see right now that he's on this jungling role instead of this gold 1 role, right? I mean gold laner role. So we do see much more mobility coming out from Hades compared to these gold lane Rogers.
Yeah, looking at the emblems right here, Quantum Charge for the side of Hades, and also Season Hunter. Usually, if you're a Roger gold lane, you go for the Master Assassin. Another thing that you also have to take note, Festival Blood and also Brave Smite for Adamir. He wants to sustain and stay in the lane as long as possible.
It looks like Adamir has the flicker. He's going to be fine. But 4 members of Exco, this is a huge rotation.
Yeah, and they still did not manage to catch Adamir. Adamir's scaling is not too big of a factor towards Team Exco. I feel that your target prioritization has to try and take away Kurtizi and Hades as much as possible.
Oh, I love what Puski's doing right here, right? So what Utah wants to do, shove up, push, and rotate, right? But if you notice what Puski, hold on a second, that's a fight.
Yeah, Adamir, he's going to be energy erupted, locked up with the Brave Assault, and Adamir will go down.
Yep, a good trade coming out from the side of Gira will be able to help pick up that 1 kill from Adamir. But back to my point, right? Like how Puski is basically denying Utah from any potential split push is to basically cut the waves like this because Puski can regen like this.
Yeah, the amount of sustain is actually crazy. But look at Jet now getting focused in. Hades doing some work. Slowly he's going to back off, and it looks like he's going to force the fight. Slowly, and Hades continuing to duel in the mid lane.
Yeah, despite the fact that they took out Adamir right there, Hades is still the big snowball factor that Team Flash has. If within the next 2 to 3 minutes, if they cannot slow him down.
He's going for this one, the Deathly Grasp onto him, but he's going 1 versus 4, and friends, Exco, where are you, buddy?
Yeah, exactly. With Hades on the snowball like this, it's just too much damage to fight into. If you cannot catch him, if you cannot disrupt his jungle pattern, then you have to somehow control him in the team fight.
Oh, the Earth Shatter connects on it too. But again, Bertizi all left alone and Slowly was just trying to deal with the Molten Fiend. And it looks like that was stolen as well. And Team Flash are taking almost everything.
Man, the Utah just throwing himself right there. Hopefully he can make a play. But this is Team Flash that we're talking about. Yes, it's not the Team Flash that you actually know from the main roster. But They do pack a punch, no pun intended.
They're Team Flash for a reason, right? And with Bruno already picking up the Haas claws, he will have a greater time in laning versus the Ruby. But still, Ruby, you don't want that too much of a farm. You're just the mitigating factor for the Vexana in the mid game as much as possible. You just want to stall for time.
Yep.
You have so much control. Just play Disrupt, and Curtizi and Hades will output the damage.
Yep. Now you have a very strong EXP lane for the side of Team Flash. Maybe they can also look to swap. Because Adamir, like I said in the start of the game, he's just there to hold. You don't need to kill. You don't need to do anything at all. Just hold the lane and let Gira push in to open up opportunities like this.
A little bit of burst, but Gira dashes away, and it looks like they had a diversion play. Unfortunately, they do strike out. Now with the counterattack, it looks like they're going to go in for this one. The Eternal Guard on top, and slowly he's already been killed. Vertizi, he's going to be next. Vertizi will take that one. Adamir will fall in the end. But all in all, not the worst thing. As I say that, Curtizi has to flicker away. Gira continuing to fight, but Hades getting a little low, and it looks like he went in too deep as he goes down.
Massive shutdown already given over the side of Exco. Team Flash. That was a very nice engage coming out from Jet. Yes, they take 2 losses, but giving gold over to Gira is probably the last thing that Team Flash wants to do.
And not prioritizing Gira in the team fight, just... He has so much damage now. He's the highest farm player, and he has been the entire highest farm player. With the Haas claws already, with the Berserker's Fury, he's going to output damage if you don't hunt him down. He has to be a key priority for Team Flash, and they just did not see that.
Yep. What I want to see right here is like what I mentioned. Pooski and Adamir probably has to start swapping because that's why Pooski's decided to go for the Dominance Eyes, right? Not only just to also limit the healing and the shields coming out from Yuta, it's also to slow down the attack speed for the side of Gira and provide that additional armor, right? But now it's going to be a 3-man gang on the up top side, but Turtle control is still in the hands of Team Flash.
Yeah, most likely going to Team Flash's way, pretty much uncontested. Hades, he still has the gold lead available, but still, it's going to be a lot better for Team Exco to catch up.
Don't you feel like if Exco were to just slow the game down, just let it go to the late game and let your Bruno actually get some farm, that they're almost, you know what I mean, like priming themselves up for success?
Yes, Exco has in my opinion, has the better late game priors compared to Team Flash. Team Flash, you can start to see a little bit, they start to have a little bit of trouble kind of win this team fights, especially in the mid game. Once Gira has already picked up, like what I mentioned, the Haas claws and also the Berserker's Fury, right? Now Team Flash needs to find the value elsewhere.
Yep, if they can find the win condition. I mean, Hades has already been stopped. His snowball factor is not as big anymore. If Team Exco can disengage from these fights and give the farm to Gira as much as possible.
Oh, nice siege collecting up by Gira. Gira just focusing down onto the turrets. Quick wave clear by Curtiz. He saves it for now.
Really, still both teams trying to feel each other out. They're understanding the state of the game, just testing each other's limits at the moment. But Pooski is going to be a huge factor. He has not joined the team fight as of yet. Still dealing with this Yuta factor, right? Yuta always going to be irritating, going to be trying to shove down your waves as much as possible. And I feel that Pooski, he's been on the ball with that.
Yeah, he's been dancing around Yuta, no pun intended, right? And now it's just about how he's limiting information by just sneaking away, and now Exco doesn't dare to step forward.
Yeah, it's just extremely hard for both teams to play without the EXP laners not showing on the map. Pooski, he has a lot of teamfight potential, can potentially deny so many of the shields from Fredrin and Edith as well. So in terms of just countering out the picks, I feel that Pooski, he has the better matchup, like 1v1, 1v2, no problem.
Yep.
But it's still extremely hard if Yuta comes in.
Yeah, and another thing is Jet with that diversion can always create lots of random opportunities, right? It's adding a little bit more confusion over side of Team Flash. Now what's Team Flash trying to do, right? Like maybe total map control around the Lord Pit and allowing the Pooski 1v1 versus Yuta, like as if they're playing a fighting game. But now it's like, what's Team Flash looking for?
Team Flash, it has to be on these objectives. They can't go for the team fights anymore because Exco, they do have the superior positioning in terms of having the diversion. So for them, it has to be objectives, objectives, objectives. Getting the Lord as much as possible, getting the creep waves not too shoved in your faces by Yuta.
Yeah, Yuta getting denied right there by Pooski. That's why I was talking about the Esmeralda. It's actually a really nice pick. For the side of Team Flash, right now it's just the Lord dance commences. This is Team Flash. This is Hades with a better retry button as compared to Slowly. Is Exco going to make the deal to basically fight them at the Lord Pit?
They have to. I believe that if Team Flash does get this Lord right here, it will give them a lot of laning advantage, letting the Ruby do what she wants. And that's the key to trying to activate this Ruby. I mean, we haven't seen much of Ruby in this game as of yet. Still trying best to hold the lane, but the Lord dance is going on.
Thunderbelt being built by Hades. This is not your regular Roger build. If you take a look at the items, you can have it up on the screen once again. Expecting like an endless battle. Yep, endless battle and a Thunderbelt and then a War Axe. Basically, this is a Roger that loves to pounce as much as possible and proc the auto attack speed. I can hear the conceal play. Heroes looking for a target. Lozi getting tagged a little bit, but the Lords get a reset.
And Puski will be joining in the fight, but not as of yet. There's many
Sealy goes for the charge. Oh, he does get it off, and the Eternal Guard on top of that one. And Lozi is continuing to do some work, and Bertizi's down for the count. Slowly now has to limp away. He's about a little bit under half. Lozi will recall. He'll come back a little bit stronger. The Lord is now going to be started.
I mean, okay, that's one massive pickup by the side of Team Flash onto Exco. The one that's really making it work for the side of Exco is Jet. That Loi pick is just ruining Team Flash's chances of trying to get even more value out of that skirmish.
Yeah, they would have been all over them if Jet was not there. I mean, Bertizi being taken out, good, but eventually, Team Flash, they did get what they came for, which was the Lord. And now we do see an energy eruption out of slowly, but not going to be finding anything as of yet.
Yep, they secured the Lord for now. They just need to reinforce, refresh, and then start looking at a push. If you take a look at the turrets, it's mid lane for the side of Team Flash that is a little bit battered. Both sides of Team Flash's side of the turrets is already gone. But Exco, on the other hand, man, they only lost one turret, so they've got a lot more space and room to work with.
Yeah, it's just Yuta just managing to shove out these waves. Puski doing a great job, but still, it's that 1v1 matchup. He, in terms of damage, in terms of mobility, I feel like Yuta, he does have a lot more mobility on his character. Puski, he does have a lot more sustainability, a lot more tankability, and that will all fall into factor in the team fights.
Yep. Oh, that's a diversion coming. Don't know where to load. Oh, use it as a scouting tool instead. They saw Lozi does have the implosion that could potentially pull the trigger. Puski is starting to cut the waves instead against Exco. Yuta has no place to go.
Yeah, Puski playing very well on this Esmeralda.
Right now, Lord has been dealt with by the side of Exco. Mid lane and top side already pushed in by Team Flash. Bottom lane already finally pushed in, so that's a lot of standing gold given over the side of Team Flash, and they have better items now.
Yeah, with these outer turrets gone, this is where Team Flash's lineup will take dominance over the map, because you're so scared of these bushes. You're using the diversion to check these bushes now. There's a Tigreal in there.
Slowly he gets knocked up, and he's going to be ganged up on. Howl on top. They're trying to go, but slowly the first to die. Adamir has to flicker back. He's going to be fine, but Yuta does fall as well. And Bertizi, the amount of damage that's been on the Earthshatter, keeping him alive just a little bit longer, and he does go down. Hades will take that, the triple kill. Bertizi also takes Bertizi out, but Puski does fall. Hades does kill Jet in the end, and a complete wipeout.
Complete wipeout, and Hades picks up a maniac hauler. And apart from that, it's just Puski just slowing down the tempo for the side of Exco. The main damage dealer gets zoned out by Puski's single ultimate.
And 6 seconds left on Fredrin. Will they be able to kill the game here? I think, yeah, most likely.
That's it.
Yeah, they do get the game. What a team fight from Team Flash. That one Lord, that objective is completely all that they needed.
Yeah.
With all the outer towers gone, they can take the fight on their own terms, right?
Yep, and not only just that, if you notice how Lozi just stands forward and just escort Bob, the minion, right there, that siege minion. Yeah, he just sacrificed his life for that minion so that they have got even more push to basically end the game. And if you notice Curtizi, that's also quite smart of them. Just in case if Bob goes down, the most MVP of that particular fight right there, and Lozi goes down, at least there's still another Eternal Guard to kind of help him to soak up the damage.
Yeah. Their team fight was really on point. They were really well connected. They were making the right calls right when they needed to. And I think that was a very, I think if we go back to the draft, we talked about the fact that they didn't have the traditional gold laner, but like what could they have done, Exco that is, in terms of just like giving themselves a better chance against a draft that's, high tempo, cutting the waves, just making things very difficult for you.
In terms of hunkering down, they were doing a very good job, but I feel that they lost the ball when Yuta left the lane. The lane pressure was completely gone. Yep. Puski could join the team fight just unabated, and then they managed to get that Lord. That was very important for them. Objectives? Sure, but they had to deny away the objectives as well from Team Exco. They could not play Team Keep Away at all. And Lolzy, it was all. I feel that Lolzy was the initiation for most of these fights, and he was so good in catching these key objectives at the correct time.
Oh, what are you hinting in terms of the MVP?
Well, Hades, of course.
You're writing one story and then ending with another cliffhanger. But of course, Hades, if you notice this item build, it's actually very intriguing in my opinion. It falls back to the old school kind of Roger build where you build your War Axe, Endless Battle, Windtalker perhaps, add on the BOD, more damage. But the twist right here is that particular Thunder Belt, right? A little bit more survivability and also chaseability because after your Lycan Pounce, your first auto attack slows down everybody in an area, and now that your enemies are slowed, my War Axe passive kicks in, I am Speedy Boy.
And it's one of those things where we've seen it throughout today where the carry's not always the carry, right? And I think that they're kind of, Hades is like, I'm the carry now, I'm going to take over, I'm going to go 9-1-5 and be in every single kill. I mean, Hades really stepped up in this game.
Yeah, and the Ruby pick really good in trying to be a mitigating factor at the front line. You see Adamir soaking in a lot of damage as the Ruby. That could have been key damage onto Hades. That could have been key damage onto Vexana. But just Adamir being at the front lines, soaking in damage, might not have gotten any kills, might not have gotten any key hooks, but that damage mitigated was very well done from the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, damage mitigated and can easily heal up right now, just because of the passive innate skill set for the Ruby. And now let's take a look through the items. Something interesting as well. Adamir decided not to go for the blood axe, right?
Yeah.
And it's already like, it's enough heals. He's already done his job. And this is also quite a lot of damage coming off on the side that Adamir hopefully trying to soak. To a certain point, Gira has to go for the Sea Helmet himself because there's so many heals on the side of Team Flash. Not only just him, even like, the Dom Eyes for the side of Baratizi, and also Yuta going for the Sea Helmet. That had enough. They're done with handling the heals coming out from Team Flash.
Yep, Adamir, we saw that he was chunked down quite a bit. But, I mean, we got to talk about Pooski here. Pooski, he handled Yuta so well. In terms of how Yuta was playing, I feel that in terms of the early game, mid-game, he was a monster in terms of shoving these waves in. Pooski, he knew exactly what to do. He had to cut the creep waves. He had to play keep away. I had this really high at that.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Pooski was touted one of the best players from the Alchemy SG stack, right? And now going up against his ex-teammate Jet. Jet also not too shabby either. Jet has actually stalled Team Flash in whatever we want to do. If Jet didn't pick that Loi, this game would have been over maybe within the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, and Pooski did a great job. I mean, you talked about it, how great of a play he had, but it's like the map awareness. It's splitting the lanes. It's making sure that all the lanes are being, you're getting pressure from everywhere from Exco, and they didn't really know how to react, right? How do you deal with Pooski? He can just get on out of there whenever he wanted. But Team Flash, it seemed like they grouped up at the right times to take the proper team fights when they needed to.
Yeah, in terms of team synergy, I feel that really, Team Flash, they were on one page. They knew what they had to do. They identified the win conditions extremely well. Team Exco, I feel that they do know what they have to do, but it's just in terms of execution, in terms of needing the lane priority when they needed, they could not just find these decisions in time.
Yeah, and I like how Team Flash is showing that, hey, you saw my A-star lineup that I'm going to be using against you in week 1, right? Now they're just playing the game, playing MPL Singapore like it's a bunch of Legos. They're just piecing bricks and blocks together, and hey, it's a Lego sculpture, you know, and it works for some weird reason against Exco.
I mean, it's the coordination, it's the synergy, everything that's going on. But we're going to look a little bit more in terms of the highlights to see exactly how the Lego bricks were actually being used.
Yeah, as long as Exco doesn't step on it.
If you look at this first fight here, I mean, Curtizi just disrespected the diversion and got picked off, but Hades, he still managed to just go for it. Being the Roger that he is, being the advantage that he already has, could manage to chase down, and Yuta in that 1v4 situation, of course, not wanting to be there. This fight looked extremely good from the side of Team Flash till the ending where Gira was not focused down and he was able to deal so much damage in the back line. Hades trying to cover damage, but Jet and Gira being the main damage dealers, they were alive. And this was a turning point for Team Exco. But the thing is now, Team Flash, they do have the farm available. with the Lord advantage that they have taken. And with that, they have taken so much of the outer towers. Just 1 minute before this, there were 5 towers. Now, there's only 1 tower left on the outer regions of the map. And with this, they could easily clear up. They have so much map control. With their lineup, Ruby, very mobile. Hades, extremely mobile. You don't want to be anywhere outside of your map if you don't have a tower.
Yep, and it's just very smart pick. I have to comment Puski in terms of his playstyle and also his hero pick, right? The Esmeralda is really just exactly what the team needed. I would have also say that Khalid is also another interesting pick if they really want to go for it. But hey, I mean, Esmeralda also works quite well.
Yeah, agreed. And a great job, great analysis moment. It looks like you were kind of trying to steal Professor Churros' job there by breaking down some of those highlights. But let's go to the real expert in Professor Churros.
Again, Professor Churros here with Off the Desk, and can I say what a draft that was. I think it was just a bait. Flash took out that Roger first because they knew they were going to play Roger in the jungle, but it was all a bait because putting Adamir in a fighter position in one of his previous roles was so impeccably genius on Team Flash. And playing with the all-new lineup, the synergy of Team Flash, the identity of them being a team fight monster, being a macro god is still in play. So, a lot of things to talk about. Let's start with the draft. The Esmeralda, being that last pick, was a response to, hey, let's just take down Yuta, because we know how Yuta is going to play. This is where everything broke down for Yuta. Notice how Esmeralda or Puski is always cutting that wave, knowing where the Paquito is at all times. Even if he tries to rotate down, he's always on his backs, and that is the main core win condition for Puski. For Adamir, Lolzy, Cortese, and Hades, once the first Lord is up, and after that 8-minute mark, that's when they come together and, dare I say, protect the President. The President Hades. Now him being on the marksman role or the main damage dealer, the carry of the team, he is going to be going ham. He eventually got that Maniac, but this was the first Lord fight. Let's see how this plays out. We know how this one goes. A little bit of funny thing with Lolzy trying to source for more information. Unfortunately though, we have Yuta coming down because you want to be able to direct that fight towards the front to back approach. Try to take down Hades as much as you can. 2 ways you can go about doing this. Jet still has his diversion, still got his ultimate. He could have went for this bush right here, getting a nice approach onto that back foot, but the confidence factor just wasn't there, and that was the entire breakdown of this team fight. So Lolzy, pay close attention to where Yuta is and where Puski is. Knowing that after the proxy wave, Yuta might be able to join in that team fight. We see Puski coming down just to disrupt him just a little bit, being that annoying mosquito that is always on your face and you can't get him off. And we see a Lolzy. This was a very funny portion. I don't know if the casters caught this. He used a dash, but it was caught on by the wall over here. But he still got a 4-man implosion. I think this was a little bit funny over here. I don't know if they caught it, but I thought it was good. The team fight went down, everything thrown. Puski targeting that back line and just being an entire nuisance to the rest of the team. They took down 1 member, and that was the main reason why they were up ahead in terms of the gold advantage. And I like the fact that we played this out. So moving on to the next team fight as well, we see how this one goes. So we'll zoom back just a little bit. Right before the team fight started, we see Puski already getting in position, and he knows that he won't join in the team fight. He will go straight for that backline, disrupting the main damage dealers from coming into the fray and taking out Hades and Cortese. So these two are the main targets that we have over here. We have this entire region that they want to play around. So we'll have this play around. So Puski immediately jumps into the turret, getting a lot of damage down. Hades waits for a right time, right target. He's got the Maniac down. We all know this, how this plays out. And yeah, the story is set. Whether Exco will be able to take 1 game from Flash with this whole new lineup, yet to be seen. I'm so excited for game number 2. Casters, back to you, boys.
Thank you so much, Professor Churros. And of course, we did see the Lolzy face plant, but we just try to be as positive as possible and not just harp on the mistakes. But Jace,
he's gap closing so that the flicker ultimate lands in just the right place.
Yeah. It was all planned, all part of the
all
plan.
part of the plan.
It was all
Even
part-
though there's no plan.
if you just dash and you flicker at the same time, the dash continues. And that's what happened. Yeah, right.
It was all, of course, everything was planned, but it's one of those things where going into this one, let's talk a little bit about this King of Fighters collaboration, of course. And it's going to be about, here come the new challengers, the highly anticipated new characters of the MLBB / the King of Fighters 97 collaboration are now unveiled, and the collab skins arrived already on April 24th. But the popular characters Valir, Kyo, Kusanagi, Masha, Mai, Shiranui, and Pakido Terry Bogard, I can read that one, will bring their unique fighting techniques to the Land of Dawn for an ultimate showdown. We've already seen some of the skins earlier today as well as throughout the entire league, and we've seen just how much they impact the game because they are quite nice.
I like the fact that you're still, I still got that one because yesterday we basically tested all these character names with Churros, and oh my god, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. He's shaking his head off the camera. Okay, pick and ban recap, right? I feel like personally, this is a very interesting draft coming out from Team Flash. If you notice how they show, the Roger goes in first, then all of a sudden they can flex it all the way into a jungle Hades Roger, and that I think caught Exco off guard.
Yeah, I feel that Team Flash, all they needed was the tower advantage to have that space available. If you look at your lineup, you mean Adamir, Puski, Hades, they can come in from all directions. Lozy will always be guarding Curtizi no matter what. So even if you can find Curtizi, there will be an implosion waiting for your face. He can't just use it on a singular target because there's so much initiation available from the other side. Right? Yeah, I mean, Puski just extremely scary.
Okay.
Esmeralda, so far, how do you deal with it?
I feel like it's just about how... I think it's not about dealing with the Esmeralda. I personally feel like it's just Puski was just manhandling Yuta.
Yeah.
In terms of how he wants to play. He's always providing vision over to of Yuta to wherever Yuta is. And it makes it super hard because now if Yuta wants to flank, Team Flash can see it from a mile away.
And the thing is, I mean, if you think about it, a similar playstyle that plays towards this kind of vision gaming would be Hellcurt as well, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I feel that Hellcurt...
You want the Hellcurt out, isn't it?
I want Hellcurt in the hands of Yuta. Because the way that FMM was playing the Hellcurt...
But Yuta is an EXP laner.
Yeah, it's extremely similar though. The way that he can play the EXP lane, I feel that Hellcurt will be extremely viable. It's just that he won't have the sustainability, he won't have the tankiness, he won't have the shields, but you do have a lot of vision advantage.
Yeah, but I think that could be a little bit tunnel vision into the Hellcurt pick, right? Usually, if you want to go for a Hellcurt, there's only two roles. You can either go for the Beloyski Hellcurt rogue, or if not, you go for the jungle Hellcurt by slowly. Now, Team Flash, okay, this is something that we should normally see, but don't forget Nathan was once a jungler. Go lane Nathan for the side of Team Flash, first pick.
That's an extremely good call out by you, Jace. Nathan
no way. I'm just being crazily creative.
Once a jungler. So Team Flash, well, I mean, they have been throwing all expectations off, you know. Like we expect something, and then they come out with something new. They've been pulling out Ruby Gold Lane. They've been pulling out so many different things. Esmeralda was them as well. And now Roger will be the pick of choice from the side of Team Exco to answer, and they will have the Faramis picked up as well. Extremely strong pick. We have seen Faramis on Jet as well.
Yeah, remember we're talking about the Faramis slot. The second pick, if you're on second pick, you want to pick the Faramis, especially where Jet is right now, right? Now, Team Flash know that they have to deal with the Faramis, but oh yeah, they ban away the Valentina.
Yeah, so the factor is Valentina's already banned, so they can go for the Faramis, no problem. They can still go for the, they're going for the Florin and the Martes from the side of Team Flash. I mean, we have seen EXP lane Martes, but I'm not exactly a big fan of that.
I'm not a big fan of Martes EXP lane, because if you face up against a Martes, it's the same idea as you're facing a Roger in the gold lane, right? And now immediately you can see Lozy just laughing at everybody. Is like, okay, oh no. There's a Fire Mist. We have to find a way to deal with it. Team Flash, the only way that I can see they can deal with it is the AoE splash coming out from Nathan. If not, it would be the Florin heal.
Yeah, and Minotaur, I mean, it's an extremely good pick from the side of Team Exco, but it will not stop the control immunity from the side of Martis as he goes in. And I feel that in terms of handling the Netherrealm, Martis is extremely good. In terms of trying to force out the Netherrealm as much as possible. And that will be the name of the game for, I think, most likely Hades, who will be piloting the Martis at this point. And for Team Exco, with the next two bans, I mean, they have already taken out the Harif and the Matilda and the Loi as well. But the chip is still pretty much available. I mean, Florin, I think unlikely they'll play the chip, right? They'll be taking out Thomas instead.
Huh. Thamus ban. Chip, I don't think has... I mean, it's played once, if I'm not mistaken. Most of the time it's pick bans and Team Flash bans Hanzo.
Okay.
A nod to the games from yesterday.
Yeah. Banning out a Hanzo, all right.
Okay.
I mean, that's a big respect ban for Slowly right there.
I think it's a waste of ban slot. They may not even want to play the Hanzo at all. The Vexana gets banned as well, now limiting Team Flash's options in terms of the mid lane a little bit more, unless Courtesy goes for the Yi.
Yeah.
You put up a box inside the Nether Realm.
Box is extremely
and then
strong
after they
as well.
slow everybody down. And I mean, I mean, I'm a massive fan of Eve back then, and I just hope to see Eve coming back into the meta. However, it's really just unfortunate. The items are not just the items, but like the meta has gone beyond already.
And now we will find out whether it is a gold lane Roger or it's the jungling Roger that we saw in the previous game. I mean, these teams most likely they play the gold lane Roger more often than not, right? Exco has been playing more of a gold lane Roger. Slowly, I feel that him on the Roger will be strong as well. And we do have Terizla picked.
Okay, I actually, now that I've seen what Team Flash has drafted for themselves in the game number 1, now I don't know what to expect.
I have no idea for Team Flash at this point.
Yep.
They pick up the Lapu Lapu for the EXP lane.
Okay, alright. So Lapu Lapu going up against Terizla as a mechanical matchup, and that's going to be a Camilla coming up from Team Flash in the hands of Courtesy.
What is going on?
I told you. Okay, I need to take a break for a bit. Let me get some water.
Is it a Florin goal? A mid lane?
No, Florin. Okay, Florin roam, Carmilla in the mid lane. All right, let me explain how this kind of matchup will work. And now Exco goes throwing everything out of the box, ladies and gents. Hayabusa coming out from Slowly. Team Flash, this Camilla ultimate. If you land it properly, you stun everybody, and not only just that, right? The Nathan's got to do a lot of splash damage all across the board.
Yeah, you were talking about... Martis is mid.
Wait, what?
Carmilla is jungling.
I don't know what MLBB is anymore. I'm sorry. I'm not a good analyst. I have failed the desk. I don't know what's going on. But it's not Team Flash anymore.
It's not your fault. It's Team Flash. It's just Team Flash. When it comes to
I'm
Team
a clown.
we see Hades.
Hades on the Carmilla jungle?
On the Carmilla, yes. It's going to be a Courtesy mid on the Martis. Oh my god, this is just throwing all expectations at the wall.
I want to throw my notebook, but my notes are actually in my tablet, so I can't throw it away. But ladies and gentlemen, going to Land of the Dawn, game number 2. What am I watching?
That's a very good question at this point. I think we're going to go into this one. The drafts are a little unconventional. They're trying to change things. They're trying to change things up, and I love it, right? Let's just try to be as creative as possible. It's still early in the season. Can this dictate and change the meta as we move forward?
Yeah.
We're going to have to find out.
I asked for creativity, yes, but I did not ask for crazy.
We might be watching what is the future. You know, this might change
They are
everything.
onto something.
This might change everything, and Team Flash are gonna show us how. Yeah. When I was in the Mekong region, right, it was very popular to have a fighter mid, but usually it's something very strong like a Paquito, much more mobile. But now that it's a Martis, I feel that Martis can work somehow. But how's he gonna get the levels though?
I'm sorry, Mo, I don't have the answers for you. I don't have the answers that you seek. You have to go elsewhere because the only thing I can do as an analyst right here, ladies and gents, sit back and relax and see how this game unfolds.
Yeah, and Adamir going for the tough boots. First item as a Nathan.
Who let Team Flash cook?
Echo proud.
I'm sorry, I'm lost. I am lost.
But we do see the Hayabusa as well from the side of Slowly. I mean, he is known for his assassin jungles as well. So it's going to be extremely scary to watch, especially if you're given a Carmilla lineup. I mean, 1v1 matchup Slowly versus Hades. Slowly is going to have a much better rotations at clearing out the jungle. He just has a lot more mobility, a lot more damage. But whether he can find these ganks, it's going to be key.
Yep. Okay. Right now, Turtle is going to be spawned right here. Exco, yes, you got your level check, level 4 for both. Oh, the jungle, but Slowly goes in.
Oh, the shade away, Slowly. He timed that perfectly. He got out of there. A lot of respect going in to the mid lane.
Slowly still ahead of level, so which means that his Reggie is going to do a lot more damage. Hades is a little bit slow.
Oh, but as I said, they sure Hades gets the turtle here, and Utah now is getting chunked in. He does need to be careful. He's going to be giving up first blood to Curtsy.
Yeah, Curtizi actually doing extremely well on the Martis so far. I don't know how he found levels. He's currently the highest level in the game right now, level 5 as a mid lane Martis.
Yeah, and this mid lane Martis is going to be interesting. And now Jet, the range difference, Jet should have a bit more prio, but Curtizi has the better prio now.
Exactly, it's extremely scary to watch because
I don't know what to expect anymore.
You would expect Jet has the range, right? He would be doing better against Curtizi, but Curtizi is just putting on a show right now. He's like schooling them. Yeah. This is how the mid lane is played. You don't need a proper hero to play it. You can do it on any hero actually.
I don't know how to cast this.
Adamir with the reverse clone, just playing keep away, trying to get as much farm as possible. Slowly still has not found anything so far. I mean, if Slowly cannot find anything into Team Flash's lineup, they do scale harder late game as well.
Okay, yes, Team Flash definitely has a better late game, right? You can see a little bit of signs how they want to really try to play this out, but it all boils down to two conditions. Hades needs to land a good stun all across the board with that one big circle that Hades used in the ultimate. Secondly, it's, of course, Anime getting a good position. He doesn't get caught out, right? That's why he brought in Purify with against Bertizzi, Minua's Fury. Now Exco, this is a very strong mid-game kind of roster. As we're going to approach to the second turtle fight, Exco needs to win that turtle. If not, they're just going to fall off hard in the late game.
Yeah, and the thing is, Adamir is having a gold lane 1v1 advantage versus Gira right now. He does have the higher farm at the moment, higher levels, higher EXP at this point, and with Florin around, right, there's so much sustainability for the Carmilla.
Yep. And so hey, the Carmilla is going to be hard to kill. Exco doesn't really have a lot of DPS. It's mostly Mega Bursts, right? So unless Gira builds like the Haas Claws, Windtalker, that sort of build for the Roger, like what Master the Basics does, you don't expect to kind of burst down this Hades at all. Hades is 9 killable with Florin's help.
And looks like Team Exco, they will not be taking this turtle. Their sights are set on Adamir at this point. They want to stop the farm.
Shadow Stampede pulls back Curtsy. He's going to use the Ashura Aura. They're going to turn this one around. And they've taken Bertizzi. But now the Nether Realm's going to be used. Hades is on the backside. Jet getting chunked down as well. He's going to be healed back up to full. The Sprout is going to keep them alive. And it looks like Jet just trying to hide under the tower. The flicker back. Jet is back to safety. And it looks like Exco will disengage.
Yeah, Curtizi down all the way low, but this is normal for the side of Curtizi to be able to pick up the kills because it's an execute. But without Jet right there, without the Nether Realm, Exco would have been dead. That would be a turret down for the side of Exco down bottom lane.
And Jet just has to play where Curtizi is, right? Because if Curtizi gets this snowball going, it's not going to be looking very good. He is still currently the highest level on his team at the moment, and it's extremely scary because he's going to have the mid lane rotation available and slowly just not finding damage onto Hades at this point.
Yeah, you really can't kill Hades at all because Camilla, once she's around these minions, she's constantly healing with the first skill, right? And after that, she can also gang really well with the bonus movement speed on the second skill as well and rotate around the map very quickly. That's exactly what you need as a jungler.
Slowly, still not finding any value from this higher booster pick. It's getting harder and harder as Exco, they do have a ticking time bomb. Team Flash, they scale a lot harder. And this Lapu Lapu, you're not going to be able to catch
What?
him.
Land Shaker, he's looking to turn this around. They actually have to use another realm and the conceal just to get out of there. And Pooski's like flexing.
I feel like we've always seen four people ganking EXP laners.
Sometimes he's successful, sometimes no. But
Curtizi goes in, and he's going a little deep, but that's creating a little bit of space, slowly going into the enemy team. The Shadow Kill doing a lot of damage, but he's being spread around. He gets back to safety from the shade that, excuse me, but Jet is going to be killed, and it looks like Exco now are on the defensive. They have to stay alive. Yuta down for the count as well, and now Curtizi just trying to dive in. He gets bursted. Bertizi will take credit for that one.
But he takes down 2 along the way, so I think that's a good trade-off, right? And you know what it feels like? Right now, Curtizi say, hey, I'm the jungler now.
It's like, I have no idea what's going on. Curtizi's diving past 2 towers without even downing the first one. Team Flash is just living in their enemy's base at this point.
Yeah, Curtizi is going even... sorry, not Curtizi, my bad. Hades is actually going for a very cheap item build. If you notice, it's mostly components, and it gets the job done. Slowly has no damage. Molten at core for himself to basically burn through the HP bars, and now I think he's going to be building into a little bit more tanky items, and he's almost unkillable with Florin healing from afar.
And we do have an engagement on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Bertizzi taking most of this one. He's been caught in, but I guess that's provided a little bit of space. I don't know what that was. Actually, Bertizzi in the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, it was Bertizzi trying to find out where Martins' location was, but finding Pooski over there, not exactly the target he was looking for. And even if he found Martins, I don't think that at this point you can kill Curtizi.
It's like one of those things where Bertizzi's like, oh, let me go try to find the enemy team. You found him, and then you died. You'd be like, hey, I found him.
I found him. He was right here.
But as I say, this Utah getting smashed here. The Land Shaker, they're doing some work. He gets back in. Utah continuing to fight. Now they pulled him back with a nice Shadow Stampede to stomp on top of this one. And it looks like the Minoan Fury, they do have 3, and the Pooski will be killed. A little too deep slowly. He gets on out of there. Utah continue to stay up front. And it looks like the Nether Realm will keep Jet alive. Are they going to go for another Shadow Stampede onto Hades? No, they're not.
Adamir not in that team fight. He could have dealt a lot of damage, but just prioritizing the objectives at this point. Team Flash, they still have a handed control of this map. Pooski going down, not too big of a deal for them. He still has the flicker available. Still, Pooski, he's up there in the damage. Slowly though, he has to find the key target. In the fight that we saw with the Florin on FMM, right? Florin was the main target.
Yeah.
And I feel that Exco needs to do the same. Florin needs to be the main target. If Florin goes down, you take the team fight. If she does not go down, it's going to be an extremely hard uphill battle.
Right. Let's talk a little bit about Slowly here, right? He has, I mean, all jokes aside, slowly gotten his farm up. But at what point is he that critical mass where you have to really like be scared of where Slowly is on the map?
I think you need like BOD, Blade of Apathies.
Yep.
Maybe Malefic Roar as well. And it's not just items, right? It's also you need to be able to land most of your shurikens onto Adamir. But Adamir is... You got Hades and Pooski and Curtizi to deal with!
Running right at him. Jet just gets bursted. He's not even able to cast the Nether Realm. I don't know if it was on cooldown, but nonetheless, Utah continued his deal with Curtizi. Utah just trying to stay alive, not able to do so. Curtizi diving in, and it looks like Bertizzi, Jiro flickers away. Adamir wants to focus it. One more shot, not able to do it, and the targeting actually ended up making him shoot at Jet instead.
Okay, he pushes the rest of the Exco away. If you notice, slowly he's already changing his place out just a little bit, looking for the assassinations on the turrets instead. And now he's blasting down the Lord.
With the reverse clone, I feel that is just going to go down in just a few seconds here. Yeah, and it's not a good look on Team Exco with Slowly trying to split push, because the objectives are still going to be taken by Team Flash. Yes, you get the lane priority. So what? They get the Lord, they get the enhanced minions.
It's a trade that Exco has tried to do against Team Flash, but Team Flash has so much map control. They can walk into this jungle and say it's theirs, even though it's Exco side of the map.
Yeah, currently living in their opponent's base at this point. If Lozi does not get caught, it's going to be basically a free fight for them. And Florian's positioning has to be impeccable. If Slowly cannot find Lozy's position, and they don't have any factors on Exco to scout him out.
No, but right now, if you notice, Exco Slowly is actually playing a split push map. He has already forgotten he's not going to be able to join the team fights anymore, and now Team Flash rotating S5. I didn't see flanks coming up slowly to catch Team Flash off guard.
Yeah, that's all they can do at this point. They still have the enhanced minions and the Lord to deal with.
Look at Hayabusa cutting waves!
Yep. Slowly.
Trying to cut
might have found an answer. Might be something here.
It might be onto something, but it's going to take a long time. Now Hades has the Oracle. That's also one of the key items for the Camilla. Now he's going to be healing. She's going to be healing for days.
Minion wave pushing in the bottom lane. Look at Slowly trying to cut, trying to buy time. He needs a little bit more time to get some farm and to kind of get himself back in this one. They're not able to fight team like a team fight, like a 5-on-5 one, just because the amount of power that Team Flash have. They have that 6K net worth lead. They're definitely in the driver's seat here.
And the Blade of Despair picked up by Slowly. Will it be critical mass for him? He does have 3 damage items: 100 Strike, Malefic Roar, and Blade of Despair.
Sure, Aura. They do have him. Bertizzi going in. Nice knockup, but now the Nether Realm keeping him alive. Just barely, though, but Ashura Aura just slices him down. And it looks like Slowly's wanting to go for this one. He gets bursted as well. And now Hades is diving under tower Jira. And it looks like Utah's flickers away. Jira's getting back under this one. They're going to wait for the next minion wave.
And that was supposed to be Slowly's critical mass.
Yeah,
right?
that was supposed to be his critical mass, but he's unable to find it. The heals coming out. Florian, Flowsy step forward.
Oh, Utah. He's going to get bursted here. Curtisi will happen. Jira's going to be next on that list. Jet is going to be killed as well. And it looks like the base is being sieged. Jira's down for the count. They've gotten the base. And Team Flash take the second game.
It's so fun to be able to watch this kind of game without analyzing, because if I need to analyze, I have no idea what Team Flash is doing.
I mean,
well, they're winning. That's what they're doing.
They're winning. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I mean, Marches on the mid lane is extremely strong, right? right, guys?
No, don't try this at home, guys. Don't try this at home.
Wait, maybe why not you try something like a Paquito mid? Yeah. Come on, guys. Flex it around. Put your mages in the jungle. Put your fighters in the mid lane.
Put your Roam in the Roam lane. Wait.
Roam doesn't have a lane.
Okay, but it's a very good job coming out from the side of Team Flash. I like how flexible this is, and it's caused a lot of issues. Exco is not ready for this kind of weird roster swap, and also weird heroes coming out from the side of Team Flash.
Do you think Team Flash will maybe draft it again the same way in another game with another series? You don't think so?
No,
this is just the Exco special of, I'm just going to give him a little special sandwich, so to speak?
Yeah, I feel so, because I really feel like this kind of roster, yes, it's a very good experiment, but it takes advantage of too many things, right? That it's outside of your control. So this is definitely not original, not non-meta, right? Curtisi could have gone face flat in the mid lane, especially of the range difference.
Okay, but who do you think the MVP will be?
I think it's Curtisi.
Curtisi? Let's find out right away what they thought.
And it's going to be Fuzzy.
1v4, guys.
Oh, yeah, 1v4. Yeah, he was 1v4 and he was, yeah.
And this could be the only game that he'll be playing.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that is the case, but he did a lot of damage. You could definitely tell that he had quite an impact, right? He was taking those fights in, basically attracting a lot of attention, making sure that, hey, where's Puski? Where is he on the map? And they were, finding out he's in your face.
Yeah, and it's the fact that he was able to buy a lot of space and also attract a lot of this attention that what you were talking about. 4 man is not enough to take him down, especially when he goes into the bravest warrior, right? And he's just slapping everybody, creating so much problems for the side of Exco Esports.
Yeah, it's extremely hard for Exco Esports to deal with, especially after Slowly cannot find this early game advantage that the Assassin Jungle is needed to find. He needs to get these kills, right? He needs to get this early game, mid game as much rolling for him as possible. You want this snowball effect. You are the Hayabusa after all. You have so much mobility built in.
But why would you? Okay, like MVP, I know sometimes it's judgmental or whatever, but Curtisi, 9-1-2. Can we give credit where credit is due? Because his Ashura Aura was on point. He was controlling the team fights. He was doing a lot of damage. Plus, he had the KDA to kind of make sure that you have the evidence that he should. He played an awesome game.
Yeah, he did.
But why didn't Curtisi win MVP, Jace?
because he kill steals. Right? That's like kind of the known fact that Martis is always kill stealing my kills, right? Especially when you play gold lane, right? You buzz him down, hey, it's all me, and then Courtesy as this Martis just come in, whoops, that's my kill now. Whoops, that's also another my kill now. Whoop, that's also another kill now. Okay, jokes aside, I think the bigger impact is, of course, definitely from the side of Puski. We also have to mention Hades just holding down everybody. It's Hades and Puski that's also tag teaming around the second, between the first tier turret and the second tier turret to also make it feel like Exco is trapped. They have no choice but to go forward, but if you go forward, Adam is right there to greet you with lots of damage.
Yeah, and Exco, they did have the lineup to answer. Right, I feel that they did have the lineup to answer. They just couldn't find the correct target prioritization.
Yep.
Lozi had to be the key target. Courtesy in the early game had to shut him down as much as possible, and they had the range to do it. It's just the execution was just not enough from the side of Team Exco. I feel that they still need to go into some form of, soul searching and need to think what they could have done better. And if you take a look at Lozi's emblem,
yeah.
It's a Brave Smite.
Yeah, it's a Brave Smite. It's the same idea as a Rafaela with Brave Smite, right? You poke the enemy, you gain the HP, and then you just gain it back. Vanguard Hunter so that he can get his items quicker, cooldown reduction so that he can just constantly throw out all of the skills, right? And of course, support emblem is normal because you want to gain that bonus healing. But I'm just befuddled. I need to speak to somebody later on.
We need to talk to a therapist because Team Flash has thoroughly just boggled our minds. It's not supposed to work, right? This lineup is not supposed to work.
Kids, don't try this roster at home, okay?
If I start seeing Martis mid in my rank games,
it's because of Team Flash.
Yeah, because there's so many points that it could fail face flat onto Courtesy's face, right?
True.
So imagine a situation where Courtesy couldn't pop off as a Martis. What are you, just a stun bot? The only thing that a Martis can only provide is basically this displacement. That's about it. And then you build tank. That's probably like the failsafe for the side of Courtesy. But if he pops off, and if a Martis pops off, we know what happens. Then all of a sudden you have this pseudo damage dealer from the mid lane.
You have a lot of damage. You had everything that you wanted, and it was a draft that was unconventional, but it worked at the end of the day, right? But let's talk a little bit about Exco. You were talking about soul searching. What other feedback should they get?
That too.
I think that they need to prioritize the win conditions of the game, and they need to understand the game a little bit better in terms of mechanics.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely when it comes down to laning versus a Martis on the mid lane, you need to understand what you can do to destroy him. And it wasn't just answered back by Team Exco.
A team that knows win conditions, Team Flash, mic check. Let's check it out.
Right, just for me.
I think you can.
Yeah.
Nice, Hades. Nice one. Can.
You can, right?
He purify only, Hades. Nice one.
Hey, Dozy, can you come?
On the way.
Oh, nice.
Go see.
Guys.
Nice one. Nice. Hey, Eddie first.
Fight first. Chill. Hey, help Puski. Can lock.
Let's go. We load.
Fred. Come, Fred first. Kite. Nice.
Down.
Don't need, hey, Paki don't flick.
Hello.
Hey, Silken.
Nice. Help.
Nice.
Ken.
Nice.
Boom. Nice boom. Just wait the parami ulti. I will ulti them.
Can. Nice one, guys.
Nice stun.
No flick.
Kill first.
Chill. Don't need too far.
Nice.
Helping.
Nice. Nice Asteris lah.
Hey, farming stick. Enable.
Nice one.
Nice boom.
Nice.
I love how, the F in Team Flash stands for family. You can see immediately, right?
Yeah.
Puski came from a community team that got relegated twice. And immediately he got accepted into the top seed team in MPL Singapore. And immediately you felt the friendship, you felt the camaraderie right there, and how they welcomed him back onto the desk together. And it's kind of heartwarming to watch.
Yeah, it was very good. I mean, they were like family, as you said. But that's just your opinion, man. Let's get the other guys'
Our
opinion.
opinion's better.
Professor Churros, break it down for me.
Thank you again, Holler, and thank you again, boys. What an amazing game. From the words of Jays, though, you asked for crazy, you got crazy. We have to talk about this, right? So, bringing in the Martis in the mid lane, we have quite a bit of win conditions that Cortese have to do in order for them to secure the early game. And Martis, as we all know, is a very, very heavy snowball hero. What he needs to do, clear that wave and take control of the entirety of that jungle, creating a very, very smooth line down onto that map. So you have full control of that jungle. Carmilla jungle has been played before in MPL PH and ID. So bringing that Camilla back into that jungle, not really much of a surprise. But the combo that Team Flash has really executed down to the T was the Nathan as well as the Carmilla. Now you can't really see that right here, the Nathan and Camilla, effectively turning Nathan's single target damage into an AoE splash damage, and that was what propelled them to success within the entirety of that game. We'll see how this plays out. This was the first and only turtle of that first Lord fight that ever occurred in this game. Hades immediately started on that turtle, but in pure Filipino fashion, this is just a bait, and they took it. They wanted to go for Cortese. It was a little bit of confusion. Everyone started going for Hades, and then they scrapped that. I want to go for Cortese because he's a little bit nearer, a little bit easy to kill. But the rest of the Goon Squad are coming into play, and this was where all hell broke loose. As long as Nathan is in, everything will fall apart. All they have is a lot of CCs. You got Yuta down here with the Terizla, you got the Minotaur, you got the Netherrealm keeping you alive, but not for long. So this is how it's played out. The Lord not really being touched. Hades sees an opportunity, all three together. They go for that fight instead of coming into that play. So Hades changes target down from that Lord and over to the fight over here. And we all know how this plays out. All that Slowly can do without that much damage is just back away and try to get at a split push, a sliver of life, a breath of life for Exco to really stay afloat in this game. And then we see how this Camilla Nathan combo comes into play. You got the Blood Pact coming in, then Adamir continuing to barrage his single target damage, effectively turning it into an AoE splash damage coming in, with Cortese just cleaning up. It's sort of like a Roger from Wish, and I like to see that. It's always 1v1ing, and of course Puski being that MVP, always 1v1ing. So with that being said, what a crazy game. I can't wait for more. Over to you, Cheryl.
Thank you so much, Prof. And that match was just absolutely crazy. They just bulldozed the entire Land of Dawn with the crazy lineup that you guys have seen. And of course, today we have seen Hellcat roam, and right now a Camilla jungle. What is Mobile Legends Bang Bang anymore? I don't think it's what we used to know. So now I have Puski. So right here beside me, and congratulations on the win. How does it feel to be debuting with Flash?
I'm a bit nervous before the match, but then my teammates helped me overcome that. So,
how did they help you overcome that?
Every time I get a kill or something, then they will say, "Go Puski, nice Puski." Yeah.
Nice Poo!
Yeah. They gave me the confidence.
That's nice. And of course, right here in the audience, we also have Diablo. Diablo, seal of approval for your ASP laner. Yeah, thumbs up. So it's a testament right here that why you're with the defending champions as well. And you've proved it right here in the Land of Dawn. Now, how does it feel like playing with Lousy and Adamir, which is respectively your coach and your analyst? Really all hands on deck today.
I would say it's an honor to play beside them.
Honor to play beside them.
Yeah.
Expand your thoughts.
Because they have been they are the Team Flash champion for the previous season, and Lousy has been a back-to-back champion.
It feels like, right, he briefed you before this interview.
No lah,
better say I'm back-to-back champion. Flex for me.
No, these are facts.
Facts
Yeah.
Facts only. Alright, so how does it feel like coming from a team like Alchemy to a team like Flash?
I would say the difference is quite big in the way we train and all. Yeah. Compared to Alchemy, which we like only rank to train, and sometimes like per week only play one scream. Yeah. So the training is very different.
So the frequency of the screams
Yeah,
and the
the frequency.
quality of screams. So you guys are also
Yes.
screaming overseas as well, I
Yeah.
presume. All right. So coming from a community team previously like Alchemy, you know, just friendly guidance perhaps because you have been there, debuting with a community team. What can you help Exco, and you know what can you share with them?
Exco. I mean, Exco is basically like another Alchemy lah. So,
As in, no different because community team, new, no coach. So, you being someone who has been there, what can you share, you know, from your past experiences?
just try to train more, I guess.
Train more.
Yeah, train more. And then if you can do well, then do well.
So never give up, lah.
Yeah,
essentially.
never give up.
All right. So thank you so much, Puski. So nice, Pooh. Well done. Is there anything you want to say to your mom? Today's Mother's Day.
Oh, happy Mother's Day.
Like that. Like that. 9 months. Give birth to you and then happy Mother's Day.
This win is for you.
Oh, wow. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. All right. So thank you so much, Puski, for this wonderful interview. Thank you. So yes, guys, that was Puski right here, and nice Poo indeed. Significant plays right here made from Puski for Team Flash. A rather unexpected lineup to see here today, but of course the fact that they can bring out such exotic picks is no less of what we expect from our defending champions. So speaking of which, we're going to move on to match 3 for today, and we're going to be seeing the likes of Evil going up against Homebois SG. Now what will happen at this match? Stick around and we'll see you for match 3.
렉시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 파워 게이다.
OSIM.
fishing confirm import should be most likely 应该就是看在那个
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion so like that.
This one. I know
Bro, holding fish who else can EV?
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one. This one.
Okay, the answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then I at least same team.
Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
J.
J. 2, 1. J. 2, 1.
J rồi.
肯定是 Singaporean.
Yeah. Oh, Captain. You see.
Okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's his IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
Chicken. Say no, jungler.
Okay, wait. Okay, jungler.
That time is something whose picture. We just guess. I think.
Yes.
It doesn't look like anyone.
I don't.
It's powerful.
Huh? We have been friends for like years already. Huh? 那连换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct. Brain.
His face look the same, bro.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's powerful.
Oh.
It's powerful.
Really?
2, 1. It's powerful.
I think.
Yes.
Jay is going to kill us. He's gonna kill us. He's very familiar, he tricked us.
Yeah.
2, 1.
I don't know.
Answer is powerful.
Alright, ladies and gents, this time around we're joining here with Jox and Jay. They're from Team, well, not Team Evil or Team Flash or whatnot, sorry. They're from Bleed Esports, mind you, because, man, Jox, when I look at you, you still remind me of Homeboys. Jay, when I look at you, you still remind me of Team Flash. So, let's do one round introduction this time around to see which team you're from and whatnot. Jox.
Hi, I'm Jox and I'm from Bleed Esports.
Alright, Jay, come on. So, do a bit of self-introduction.
Hi, I'm Jay from Bleed Esports.
He's a fisherman.
I like to go fishing.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're fishing buddies with Lozy, if I'm not mistaken, are you? Or...
Yeah, last time.
Last time, right? Yeah. Okay, great. So we're going to start with a few questions about your team, right? So both of you are considerably new to Bleed Esports. Remember when we do the introduction, we're still thinking about like, you still look like you're from your old team. So we'll start with Jox first, right? Why do you leave Homeboys, or did Homeboys let you go?
Honestly, I think after last season, like, they just let everyone go. So yeah, there wasn't really like, any closure. So I guess everyone just left off. I'm pretty sure only one of them stayed.
Vionocchio.
Yeah, only Vio. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's only just Vionocchio left.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Homeboys SG.
Yeah.
Okay, so who reached out to you to basically recruit you?
But yeah, I tried. But it was like a close trial.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I talked to Potato and Hades.
So technically speaking, it's not your first rodeo with Potato.
No, it is.
It is.
Because that time when I joined
Evils.
in season 3, he already left.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, so like I never like same team as him before.
Go over to Jay. Why do you leave Team Flash?
I think I just wanted to play in a new environment, and I stayed with Flash for 3 seasons already. Yeah.
So, okay, great. Then here comes a very interesting question from me. Where do you see Bleed coming in this season? Which position that you think Bleed with this current roster will end up in this season?
I'm pretty sure that we can secure top 2 at least.
Top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Bleed hasn't. well, technically speaking, from Bleed's legacy coming from Slate, they haven't been seeing top 2. But this time around with a brand new, fresh roster, you guys hope to seek top 2 at the very least.
Yep.
Who are you looking forward to fighting against in this regular season?
I think Evil.
Evil?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Sela is in Evil now, right?
Yeah, correct.
So I think it'll be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure they won't like have a low streak in regular season anymore. Yeah.
Okay, great. What makes you want to join esports? You debut in season 3. What makes you really want to join esports?
I mean, for everyone, it's like the same to win MPL and like have the opportunity to go like international, like just play there or like even go there to experience. And I think for me, I've been there like twice, but then like both the results weren't that good. I didn't play for one, which was like the MSC one. I was just over there to like observe. But then like I still think it was a pretty good experience. But I mean, eventually I still want to like win MPL like someday. But probably maybe this season.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who do you expect to fight against, Jay? Who would you like to fight against?
Flash?
Just
just
Flash and Evil, right? You mentioned Evil earlier. Team Flash. Why? You want to get back to them for releasing you?
Not really lah. I mean, their team now on paper is looking quite strong. Yeah.
What do you feel like going up against Curtizi?
Honestly, don't really feel anything lah. Just no pressure, just play.
Just play.
Yeah,
Okay.
just go with the flow.
Okay, that's a good mentality for a mid laner. Now, Jocks, if you were to play, which player would you like to fight against?
Powerful.
Powerful. Why?
It's like my nemesis.
Why? Why is he your nemesis? What's the
Nothing.
story behind that?
He kicked me out of playoff twice.
Kick you? Oh. All right. Okay. Team Evil has kicked you out. Halvo is basically your nemesis. That's actually interesting because he's gained quite a few enemies all across MPLs because
actually Powerful is quite underrated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would you think he's underrated in your opinion?
I'm pretty sure he shot calls for the team. Like he's one of their main shot caller. And like he don't play for himself. Like he's selfless. So like he play for the team or he play to win. Which is why like I think Evil always like come out on top. Yeah.
That's cool.
Because a lot of people underestimate them.
That's cool. Yeah. People underestimate them. Evil, they always draft like a Filipino team, but they play like an Indonesian team because
they play together. They play
they play S5.
Yeah.
That's great. Now, Jocks, are you still studying right now?
Yes.
Where Poly, JC,
Poly.
IT? Poly.
Yeah.
So you like right now, Bleed technically is like almost like a full-time team. They've got a lot of the Filipinos in.
Yeah.
Are you able to cope with that?
Oh, I'm not doing full-time.
Oh, so you're not doing full-time?
Yeah.
So how does it like being a part-time esports player in Bleed for you?
Honestly,
is Scream like optional for you?
Not really optional, but like I won't have to scream every day. Probably like 3-4 times a week. Yeah.
Okay.
But now still okay, cause like still my holidays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, great. How about Jay? Like right now, which point of life are you in? You've just finished NS, correct?
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, right here to week 2, day 2. Now, earlier on, just yesterday, we have seen an endurance game where most of our matches are, after all of our matches have gone to a full series of best of 3. Whereas today, it seems like the theme is exotic drafts. Right here in match 1, we have seen the likes of a Hellcat Rome. And of course, right here in match 2, earlier that just passed, we have seen a Camilla jungle. It's just absolutely crazy right here for day 2 itself. Will we be seeing more exotic picks? We can only find out as we approach match 3. So when it comes to match 3, we'll be seeing the likes of our community heroes, Evil, going up against Homebois SG, a crowd favorite. So what will unfurl right here in the Land of Dawn? Stick around and let's see. First up, presenting to you our community heroes, Evil. Now, just yesterday, we have seen Evil emerge from a triumphant win, and it seems like they got their synergy together right there yesterday, and we sure hope that they're bringing their A game to the match today. And going up against Evil, presenting to you, Homebois SG. Even though they have suffered a loss yesterday, it seems like their synergy is also on point for Homebois SG. Will they keep this momentum up and hopefully take a game from Evil? Now, let's hand our time over to the casters to find out more. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. Ladies and gents, welcome back to MPL Singapore Season 7. My name is Joey. Join me right here on the desk. Holler and also Moment will be casting for this particular series. And oh boy, it is going to be Homebois going up against Team Evil. What do you feel about Homebois this time around?
I feel that Homebois, they did have signs of life versus Team Exco yesterday. They couldn't close things out, but whether they fixed their mistakes, whether they went back, reviewed their game, reviewed the game footage, will be very telling towards Evil right here, because Evil, I feel that they look extremely strong right now.
Yes, and you know, speaking about Team Evil, let's take a look at the Team Evil lineup, shall we? Because this is the community heroes. This is the team that's been stuck through since Season 3. Holla, you've been there since Season 4. You also witnessed this community team grow. What do you feel about this time around in Season 7? How are they performing in Season 7 thus far?
I mean, they're always a team that kind of struggles in the regular season. They kind of limp their way into the playoffs, and then they get themselves into the playoffs, and then they turn into this monster, right? That just derails everybody else. This is a team that really steps up. The only thing about this one, though, is the fact that this team, I mean, you could only have top 6. Right? If you get in the bottom 2, 7th and 8th place, you're not even going to see the playoffs. So Twist, Powerful, Sayla, Carrot, JS right here, they need to step up, make sure that they're, hopefully in, top 5, 4, so that you give yourself a little bit of chance. You don't want to be top 6, going into this one, because you might struggle.
Definitely, and in fact, they step up quite well, because in week 2, day number 1, they beat Bleed Esports in a 2-1. They're going to carry on this momentum even forward. Now, moving over to the other side of the aisle, Homebois Singapore Moment, take it away.
All right, we got our boys Verno Cure, Sap, Puji, Yoon, and Anit. I mean, they are no stranger to the scene. Of course, they have been playing with their Homebois MY counterpart, and of course, we know Homebois MY, they have brought it. They won their respective series, and whether they can bring the same glory, that has been the same story again and again with their coach Saiful as well. And I believe it is the same coach that brought Homebois MY to victory as well. So I believe if he can bring that experience in, it'll do them wonders.
Yes, and as a Malaysian myself coming over to Singapore, there is a bit of a culture shock. You can evidently see in terms of the drafting, you can also see it in terms of how they play, and Anip is sometimes not ready in terms of these massive team fights, where especially in MPL Singapore, we just love to clash. Now, we're going to take a look at the stats right now, ladies and gents. We're going to take a flash through, no pun intended, Team Evil's stats right here. Holland, what stands out for you?
I think the carrot right there with the assist, 12.5, that's definitely something where you want to be. I think the highest KDAs on the team, carrot, everything revolves around him, right? In terms of the plays, in terms of what's going to happen.
Yes.
So you need to ensure you know where carrot is on the map, right? You don't want to take a fight when he's going to take it, because if he initiates on you, you're going to have a bad day.
Yes, Carrot is a kind of roamer that once he starts speaking, you thought that Powerful is like the captain and everything, but when Carrot starts screaming and speaking, Team Evil gets online. Their synergy will become on point and everything, and this becomes a very scary Evil to face. Now let's take a look over to Homebois. This is the stats moment. What do you see?
All right, I feel that it's pretty much the same for Homebois.
Okay.
The roamer is really on point. I feel that Yoon, he does play around Anip very often. And in terms of, I feel that he has to commit towards Bougie a bit more though. I feel that they're lacking some form of synergy when it comes to the roamer and the mid laner. And I feel that these two, together with Sap, they have to create a unit as much as possible to buffer the early game, to buffer the mid game as much as possible.
Yes, I totally agree with you, right? Right now, Homebois Singapore, they have solid mid side laners, right? Vernocure being the spine of everything, become the backbone of Homebois Singapore.
Yeah.
Anip, he's not too shabby either. He's have the performance back in Homebois Malaysia. But now, as we talk about this mid-trill for the side of Homebois Singapore, how are they going to fare?
I mean, Mo was kind of hitting on this. Anip is there. He's got that huge KDA of like 6 point something, right? Yep. The problem with that is that when you're on a losing team, generally speaking, your KDAs are very low. But the thing is that he's not really joining the fights. And I think that really needs to step up on that one. But we'll figure this one out, of course.
Definitely.
What is coming up?
Definitely. Coming up next will be the head-to-head video. Don't forget, this is filmed before week 1. Let's roll the video, guys.
I think they definitely have a rough start, I'm pretty sure about it, because they have some new players into their team, and I think at the start of the regular season they may struggle a bit, and if they are able to adapt it in a further game, I think they should be able to do okay.
I think that the previous lineup of Homebois will be stronger, because last time got Dairy, Jocks, all this, but then now it's like changed to some is like new player, then some is like questionable player. So I believe that the last lineup of Homebois will be better than this, but we shall see.
I'm not too sure about Eva, but all I know that I think JC is not very familiar with the goal lane. I may be wrong, but because I also don't really know him that well, but I know he's like a very good EXP laner last time and a very good mid laner. So maybe that's why he shift him to go, because he's very good in multiple roles.
Need to see dia punya the current weeks. Example, we fight them, I think like week 2 or week 3 or week 4, I don't know. But before that, we can watch their match. Cuma kalau player untuk jadi drafter agak susah. Sebab sebelum saya pun pernah buat macam tu. When like I said, if we not have a coach, the thing that we only play our skill gonna be on that circle lah, not improve so hard so fast lah, tak laju lah. Jadi sebagai kenapa macam pentingnya coach ni ada I added one point untuk menggunakan bakat-bakat muda ni untuk lebih improve cepat daripada take if that team gonna take 1 year, we can make 6 months like that. So the coach like that. So if based on balik kepada soalan tough ke tak, kena tengok dulu minggu pertama macam mana. Kalau kata kuat-kuat lah, tapi we try to win lah, like that lah.
Well said that right there, Coach Saifu. I totally agree with you. I've been telling Team Evil for seasons since Season 3, get a coach and they may actually hit to the grand finals or go beyond more, because Team Evil is just a very, very strong team mechanically.
Yeah. Definitely a strong team, something that you got to fear. We're going to have to see if they can kind of, get into this next game here. Yep. But I want to talk a little bit about Homeboys. I'm a little disappointed. The fact that they won 1-2 yesterday. Okay. But mind you, I'm mad at 4 teams from yesterday because all 4 of those teams that I predicted lost. And speaking of predictions, what does the audience think about this series?
Yes, let's take a look. Brought to you by McDonald's right here. Heavily in the favor of Team Evo. Moment, defend Homeboys Singapore.
I mean, Homeboys, they have been adapting. And I feel that the story of this, it's still too early to tell. It's only week 2, day 2. There's still 2 more weeks to go. And if they can adapt, they do have the third-person perspective. It helps when you have a coach. And that's going to be very key for them in trying to balance their mistakes out.
Okay, let's take a look at what the desk is feeling today. I think we're feeling a little bit spicy, I feel. Let's take a look at the talent prediction. All of us in the favor of Team Evil, as usual. But another thing that we also should highlight between these 2 matchup is last season, a bit story time, I know. Last season, Bougie was the mid laner for RSG. And then during the playoffs, Sayla replaced him. Bit of rivalry?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely something that you want to think about, right? It's kind of in the back of your minds. You're kind of going into this one, right? Yep. You got to be careful. Like, there are players that will shift around. It's going to happen. It's one of those things where are you now? How do I make sure that my team does as well as they can and not make it personal?
Yeah, and don't forget, ladies and gents, before we go into the head-to-head video, we were talking about how we added a caveat, right? Yes. This was recorded before week 1 during the media day. Now that Coach Saifu, as you see on screen right here, holding on to Bougie, there's a lot of pressure on this coach trying to make things work against Team Evo. You see how Team Evo broke Coach G already. Apart from being a community hero, they're starting to break coaches' minds.
I mean, not having a coach themselves and breaking coaches' minds, that's huge on them. But I still feel that if they had a coach, they could break them even more. With the amount of player inputs that they have, and having another person from the third-person perspective, I mean, when you play yourself, you can feel it. Like, when you go back into hindsight, you start to see things that you cannot see when you were emotionally invested in that game. And when from an outside perspective, it would just help them so much. But of course, Sayla and Bougie head-to-head, their stats looks amazing, awesome. But I have to say, Sayla, I feel that he's synergizing with his team a lot more than what Bougie is.
Yeah, so evidently both these 2 mid laners, not only just comparing by the stats, compare by history, right? Sayla and also Bougie, like what I mentioned before, was RSG SG. Sayla came from Bleed, and both of these 2 mid laners apparently also went to the world stage before, right? Sayla in M3 and Bougie was in Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, Bougie. I mean, both of them, they do carry the weight of their previous teams, but right now it just matters as Homeboys is going against Evil and the drafting and ban stages will be commencing. Angela Loy already taken out together with the Minotaur. Let's see if Evil can get into Homeboy's head this time.
Yep, so right now it's just about looking at the bans, right? Coach Saifu needs to take away things that they don't want to face at all. Evil, yes, we're right there's no coach. Don't forget, Powerful is a very strong captain. Also, a very strong jungler. And he drops somehow like a Filipino coach.
Yeah. And he's okay. Like, look, I know that we harp on the fact that some of the teams don't have coaches. Some teams don't have the luxury of it. You know, there's a time commitment, there's money, there's like a lot of factors that can happen, right?
That's right.
So when we're saying, oh yeah, you need that third perspective, yes, it'd be amazing if you could do that, but sometimes the teams aren't able to do that, right? So that said, I think that Evil is still an opportunity. They still have that potential to really be top 3, top 4, and then they can do this without the coach. They have, again, you talked about Powerful and how great of a captain he is. His insights and strategies are on point. It's just that it's what can we do to really take them to that next level.
Yep. So in between season, that's why Evo decides to pick up Sayla, right? Sayla brings in that macro perspective, brings in that world class in a sense, because he's been in M3, right?
Agreed.
So hopefully Evo was attempting to fix their lack of macro sense in as well, because Evo, what they like to do, we saw it when they're facing Bleed, right? I just like to team fight, and you are forced to team fight with me, even though Bleed wanted to try to play macro.
Yeah, yeah. But it's one of those things where the macro game, super important, of course, making those strategic decisions. But I think the power of having a really good coach is the drafting. You find out who's picking what, how the counters, how to strategize against it. It's like the outer macro game. Yep, like the game outside the game, right?
The macro outside the land of dawn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it puts yourself, you know, okay, when you draft, you're going in with, you want an edge. Like if your drafting is much better than the other team, right? You want to hopefully get into that 60-40% where you're giving your team an extra boost. But it's one of those moments where let's go into the game and see what happens when you don't have that luxury as maybe Team Evil have.
Yep. Now, Team Evil, speaking of which, Powerful would decide to pick up the Roger and also the Barats. Common suspect, but taking away Anip's Roger, I feel like Anip can always default back into the Moskov, where immediately Homebois SG snap picks before going into the banning phase. Fredrin will be picked up, secured by Sub. Sub has a lot of success on this boy. And apart from that, Mathilda will be used by Yoon. It's also a very easily executable hero. And it's something that Homebois Singapore looking very strong in terms of the draft as of now.
Yep, I agree with it. But if you're looking at, okay, the Evil side, like you've got the Barats, most picked in MPL SG. I don't remember the exact win rate right now. I think it's close to 60%, which is very high, especially for the first pick. Evil know how to play it, right? We've seen Roger time and time again. It's been high tempo, high damage, get in your face. They know what they want to do, and they've added on the Vexana, very strong 3 picks by Evil, and they're going into that second phase.
Yep. Now, Vexana, taking that away from Buji is going to be critical, right? Not only just that. Evil has already banned away the Kadita. So, Sailor is pretty much confident right here because they're going to start locking down in terms of the mage hero pool, but okay, as I say that, they'll focus on the Xborg instead.
We're going in, Xborg's out, trying to get out the tankiness. But okay, look, the Moskov pick here, like your thoughts on this one, especially with, I mean, Fredrin, we know, top picks in, you know, PH and Indonesia, very strong pick. It hasn't been amazing in MPL SG, but it's still very strong. Now the Matilda, we've seen that time and time again, it's doing quite well in MPL SG, but this Moskov pick, I don't think it's been picked even 5 times as of now.
I mean, it's a new flavor right now, right? Like, it's something that players in MPL Singapore start to see success since day number 1 because of the global ultimate, and not only just that, it's also can pose a great counter against the Roger. It's like a new, remember what we were talking about in the last matches, right? The new world marksman meta versus the old world marksman meta. Moskov is something that could scale all the way to the late game against the Roger, and okay, Powerful, since we're still on a Happy Mother's Day thing, thank you, Mom, for supporting my dream. Yeah, man, he's about to make waves if he actually goes all the way to Grand Finals, man. That will be the first community team in a sense that rolls from the ranks, from the qualifiers, that hits the Grand Finals if they manage to do so.
That'd be amazing. And
that would be amazing.
Like, all of these players right here have great support, right? I would think internally to get themselves in a position to play at this level. MPL SG, it's one of those things where you're making some sacrifices and you're really committing to the dream.
That's right.
So a big shout out to all the moms out there, especially the single moms that, of course, Jace and Mo are really looking forward to meeting.
Woo! But speaking of the draft right here, we were just talking about Fredrin not having a good time in MPL SG, but I feel that one of the tools that Fredrin has always been paired with is the Matilda. So Matilda-Fredrin combo just increases his mobility like crazy. But yeah, now that they're paired together, I feel that it'll be a much better time for him.
Yep, and now Vanguard says Happy Mother's Day, love my mom. And don't forget, Vanguard is an Indonesian import, right? Hailing all the way, definitely may feel a little bit homesick, right? Because, you know, you can't bring your mom over to the boot camp, right? So definitely a shout out to Vanguard and his mom as well. Happy Mother's Day. And now let's go back to the draft. And Homeboys right here are going to be drafting the Novaria, and also there's something that Buji plays. And now it's up to Team Evil. This is a very thick draft that found themselves already on top of the Eternal Guard. That's a lot of frontliners that Evil has drafted for themselves.
A lot of good frontliners, a lot of damage, and you have the potential to make the jump. Homeboys, that is. So you have that potential, but also, if you're looking at Evil, this is a very difficult team. Like, I want to get to Vexana. How am I going to get to it? Yeah, you have Matilda, Circling Eagle, maybe you get on, but there you go, Yuzhong.
Yep, Yuzhong is always the... If you want to go to the backline to find anybody, the Yuzhong comes into play. And I love it. Like Yuzhong is coming back into the meta. like 1.5, well, technically last season, in the late part of the season, you start to see more Yuzhongs appearing. And Yuzhong has a special place in my heart, right? When I started casting, Yuzhong is one of the first few EXP laners that we always see from the side of EXP lane. Now, it's up to Team Evo right here. They haven't picked up a XP laner in a sense, so they need something else. Okay, that's going to be a Khalid. They already got 1, 2 tanks right now. Eternal Guard make it the 3. Now, they need someone to be able to access the backline onto Moscow. There you go. The Khalid will be the choice from Team Evo.
Yeah, Moscow wanting to be in the thick of things, but still Khalid will be trying to keep away as much as possible. Matilda, though, I mean, given that Matilda Fredrin, I really favor the Homebois SG lineup, right?
Of course. I feel like Homebois SG lineup is more like I can do everything, right? If I want poke, hey, I got Bougie. Hey, if I want to be able to pull somebody back, hey, I got Matilda. If I want to really hard engage, I got Vino Cure. There's so many things that Homebois SG can do.
I think there's a lot of pressure on Sayla, right? From Evil. Vexana has to do a lot of damage. But obviously, you have so many guys that are very tanky and kind of provide a lot of protection for you. But you got to stay alive. Make sure you can cast as many spells as possible. Get as much burst as possible to kill these guys. Very difficult to do, especially with the Homeboys lineup. I think it's more balanced going into this one. I like this matchup going into, of course, match 3.
Ladies and gents, here we go, back onto the land of dawns. Homeboys Singapore going up against Team Evo, the community heroes, the coach breaker, the team breaker, the Kingslayers, literally, right?
Yeah.
And this is their first game going up against each other. Looking to see what happens with this particular one.
Extremely excited for this one, especially with the way that Evo has been playing. They've been looking like the playoff champions, the playoff beast like they are, right?
Wow, a lot of foreshadowing right here, moment. A lot of focus and a lot of confidence, I would say. But I mean, I really feel like the coach diff is going to go against Team Evo.
Wow, okay. We've seen it, Homeboys really... after a loss, they tend to fight back, and you definitely see adjustments, and they do that really well on the fly. But the thing is that they haven't actually turned that into a bit of a success. You know, they're 0-3 right now. They're kind of on the bottom looking up. They really need this game.
Yep. When you're back against the wall, there's no way back but forward. There's no way back but forward. No pun intended, right?
Yes,
so right now, Homeboys Singapore, they really need to play their minds out. They really need to put in everything that what Coach Saifu had taught them for the past in the past few seasons, past few days they have, in order to just deal with Team Evo.
Right. Now, Team Evo, I pointed out Sayla as really needing to step up, but who is like the one-star player that really needs to step on Homeboys?
I feel like it's just Sap. So we focus on Sap quite a lot of times. This guy, the Singaporean player, right, it's starting to get used to MPL already. And you can see a bit of growth between week 1 and week 2. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard from the ground, Sub doesn't really have any community tournament experience as well, as compared to other of these new rookies coming into MPL Singapore.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. And it's all about getting those reps. And I think it's perfect for him in this situation because there's a lot of pressure on the jungler, right? He needs to ensure that he keeps on pace with powerful.
Ooh.
As I say that, there's a little bit of action.
Echo and Black Dragon form being used right now, but the turtle is being caught on the backline. Daytona's welcome. Sailor falling really low, but Powerful does get the turtle in the backline. Twist does get the better of. Wow, Sailor goes down as well as Sop goes down from Twist.
Okay.
That's a 1-for-1 trade with the turtle going for the way of evil.
Yeah, but that's very bad for the side of Homeboys right now. Not only just that, you lost your jungle priority, you lost the turtle, and you give it over to Evil. Your second turtle is going to be very hard. Powerful should escalate in terms of the level, and now let's take a look at the emblems. Emblems-wise, we're seeing, Roger's still doing the same. Anything that really jumps up to me, in my opinion, is that Khalid, right? Going for more concussive blast, going for more tankiness. He knows he needs to be able to outlast and outsurvive the damage brought out by Homeboys Singapore.
If you're going for this draft, though, and we talked about how strong of a game Sayla really needs to do or to have in this game. If they just continue to focus on Sayla and just kill him constantly, do you think they would have a chance? Because everyone else is kind of tanky or somewhat, mobile and difficult to get to.
Twist right here, right? There's still also, in a sense, Team Evo has a backup damage source, which is in the form of the Khalid. Not only just that, don't forget, Powerful, we always overlook the Barats. Barats does a lot of damage, especially when he's so big size and has a lot of these HP bars because he's scaled with his HP.
Yeah, okay. I agree with that. And they'll put a lot of pressure, they'll take away. But Homeboys, it's a situation where they're thinking they can get to Sayla. They think they can kind of, take away the damage dealer, but everybody else is just, there's so much control. The potential team fight is very powerful.
Yep, no pun intended right there.
I did it.
Yeah, you did it. But Jace's, on the other hand, off screen, assassinates Yoon. We also need to talk about not only just Twist, right? Carrot going to Edith does also quite a decent amount of damage as well as the human form.
Yes. And look at how much space is being given. Powerful all the way, cutting the waves, forcing it out. But Anip, he likes to farm by himself, right? He wants to be untouched.
Yep.
And they're not really giving him that space.
Yeah, I like how Team Evil identified that. That's why they're hard ganking Anip right now. And it seems like it's going to be a mid lane skirmish, but Vernocure is right there, setting up for the turtle.
And there we have it. Yizhong will be going in right now, and Daytona's welcome will be used onto the Yizhong as the Raging Sandstorm is circled onto as well. But it will be Vernocure going down for the count. Sub does use the Appraisal Rasp on the turtle and gets a turtle for themselves. Homebois SG losing one.
I love this, man. Sub stepping up. Remember what I was talking about earlier just now. Team Evil made sure that Homebois has a very hard second turtle, but no. Homebois Singapore says, trust in Sub.
Yeah.
Sub will carry.
Yeah. And it's funny that you were saying it's difficult, but he made it look easy. But yeah, all jokes aside, it was a team fight that he had to have done. Made sure that he secures that turtle because you do not want to be behind, especially since it's already 5 minutes and you're down almost 2.5k.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Anip's going to damage onto Jace's as Moskov goes for the jump. Jace's will be going down. Carrot in the back line though. He has his ultimate form. He will be doing a lot of damage. 1v3 at this point. Does he still want to stay in his front line? And he holds his ground. Falls off with half HP.
Jason's going down there. Still, it's actually very bad for the side of Team Evil, right? Homeboy Singapore now unable to able to have a better lane to kind of farm. It also alleviates a lot of pressure. If you see Anip's side of the turret, it's a little bit low.
And Vernocure in a bit of trouble. Does have the Black Dragon form to get out of harm's way though. Powerful, just finding just any form of key cycling down there. They just want to keep these cooldowns slow from the side of Evil. They wasted 2 Purifies on Yoon and Anip just now.
Yeah, Vernocure was just like, come out of here! And he flies on out. He's all good, right?
I thought that was Leo or somehow. The cacao. All right. Now, jokes aside, Yoon already hard ganking.
And circling Eagle onto Sayla as he gets caught. Moskov has the opportunity to go in. Sayla eventually falls, and Jace's will be taking out Yoon. But trades favoring Homebois SG as Anip has to run for his life here. He will not be able to escape as 4 members of Evil surround him.
Giving Jason a double kill right there this early on. Yes, unfortunately, Sayla will take the brunt of the damage. You're basically shifting priorities right here. Now, Jace is actually starting to come online. Homeboy Singapore needs to pay more respects towards the gold lane, and unfortunately, the gold lane is already crashing down.
Yeah, a bit scary at this point. JS, you don't want to see this guy farm. I mean, JS is really good on the Roger here, so you have to respect that. It's going to provide a lot of push, like potential kill potential that you have. But let me talk a little bit about Sayla. He's already died twice already, something you need to be worried about.
And the Black Dragon form already being used in this turtle fight. Committed very early. Astral Echo for the vision, but Twist in the backline. Turtle does go the way of Sap as Circling Eagle catches 2. But still, Eternal Guard on the backline onto Vernocure as Sap is falling extremely low. He will be going down to Powerful eventually, but Powerful also will be going down to the Moskov as well, as Twist does get the finish with the help of Carrot, as Jace's will be looking to clean up as much as possible. 2-for-2 trade. Jace's will be hitting into the turret, does not get the finish onto Bougie though. He lives to fight another day. Anip still in a lot of trouble. Has the guiding wind to get out of the harm's way. Purify being used, Circling Eagle for the counter. Not finding the jump buff onto Jace's.
Massive scrappy fight around the turtle pit is still Homeboy Singapore that secures that turtle, but at what cost?
I mean, it's 2 for 2, right? I think I'll take that trade at this point. I mean, yes, you're down 2k at this point, but you're giving yourself a chance. You need to take whatever objective that you can get. You got to slow down Evil, figure things out. They have no map control. Look at where they are in terms of the map. They're playing very safe. They're not being aggressive. They're not taking anything because they realize that, hey, Powerful's on the other side. He's someone you got to respect.
Yep. If you notice, Anip start to build the gold stuff already. So he's going to do a lot more on-hit procs, and now he's going to add on even more dashes, means that he's going to refresh that attack speed over and over again. Powerful needs to be a little bit careful going into the third turtle. And the next clash, because he's going to get shredded if he's not careful.
Circling Eagle being committed onto Carrot. He's in a bit of danger, but he isn't needed after all. As Vernocure, he does have the Black Dragon form available, but not committing it. As Evil's intention was just to invade.
Yep, looking at the damage dealt for the side of Bougie, all the way in the top charts. Man has been landing down the second skill over and over again with the help of that. There you go, as I said it.
It's
Case
more
in
damage.
point.
Yeah, he's been able to snipe it out. And I think we've seen, you know, MPL, Indonesia, and Philippines, like the Novaria has been like it's like how good is your team based on the Novaria, right? Like the snipes, the ability to do that burst damage all of a sudden, especially with the echo of just providing a lot of vision, is just really on point as they have that.
And Sop with the energy eruption, not too powerful, but not the key target you're looking for. But Carrot in the back line, getting in a bit of trouble here, but not exactly in harm's reach.
It's scary for the side of Evil, right? Yes, I have 5 men around the vicinity. I've got Homebois Singapore and then all the way down the bottom side, but he can always join in an instant with the ultimate, and that's what makes Moscow very scary in the hands of Anip.
Yeah, but
and then we have it, Carrot with the flicker in and the knockup as well. Eternal Guard being used. Sop in a bit of danger, but Black Dragon Form being used. Nice ulti by Moskov. Sailor extremely low, falling down to Vernocure. At this point, Jaces will be falling as well. Very nice kill by Anip, but Powerful does pick up Sop in the end. Very nice Petrify from the side of Yutong onto 2. Carrot and Powerful have to run for their lives as Anip is here. Anip is there. Woo! And Twist, he does not find the value with the Raging Sandstorm. Vernocure still going for more. Carrot and Powerful, they have to escape with their lives here.
Anip just putting in the leg war, like I was just talking about this. Anip can be pushing down bottom lane, and all of a sudden Anip can join the fight.
Yeah, like that was a perfectly timed, you know, rejoin in terms of the fight. Anip is on point. That's exactly what you want to do. Has a ton of damage. Homeboys, like this is one of those things. That's the team fight that they wanted. That's going to get themselves back in the game. As I say that, Vernocure.
And Astral Echo being used. Vernocure in a lot of trouble. He's falling extremely low, finding himself in a bad situation, but Sop eventually takes the Lord, as I don't think they want to commit anymore.
Yeah, right now you can start to see Homeboy Singapore starting to pick up the momentum, picking up the prio, because Anip has started to come online. And not only just that, you also got the Lord marching down bottom side in the favor of Homeboy Singapore.
That's great. That's great. They're putting themselves in a position to win, right? Anip is the highest level in terms of their other team, tied with Seth now, but they're both level 12. This is what you want. You want that damage dealer to get those items to make sure that he can kind of make that push. You have to respect it. Now that they have that Lord, they have a pushing potential. This is hopefully going to lead to more map control for them.
Right now, seems like Homeboy Singapore knows how to deal with Team Evil. Team Evil has slain Bleed, and they're looking to slay Homeboy Singapore, but now Homeboy Singapore is showing how it's done.
Yeah. And we do see the Lord ready barreling in. Both teams finding posture, but still, Anip falling extremely low on the backline. We do see the initiation onto Carrot as he falls extremely low, and he does go down for the count. Raging Sandstorm being used with the Eternal Guard, as well as Twist will fall to the Appraisal's Wrath.
Stop, that was a juicy Appraisal's Wrath. They turned the tide of the game in the favor of Homeboy Singapore.
Oh, that was like a McChicken. That was on point. You know, the Appraiser's Wrath right on top. There was 3 of them that could not have been juicier, right?
Yeah, the patties.
Oh my gosh, that was so good.
I'm hungry now. Make delivery, you guys. And now, because of that, Team Evil lost so much priority. Their back's against the wall, and they're going to go even further.
And Black Dragon Form already in the backline, half HP, not committing too much. They do get the inhibitor turret, but Evil, they want more. But Astral Echo, he's just highlighting all of them at the moment. This Novaria pick is working out wonders.
Man,
Homeboys.
Man, we're talking about, you know, this is week 2. We're still technically starting, but no, don't forget. Next week is already week 3. We're already going to go past the halfway mark after today. Homeboy Singapore has improved exponentially as compared to yesterday's game.
Yeah. It was very clean, right? That disengage, that was perfectly timed. They had the echo. They were able to see what was coming, and they were like, Evil couldn't get anything out of that.
Yeah.
They lost their T3. There's a lane wide open right now, and Homeboys definitely in the driver's seat with only a 1K net worth lead, though.
Coach Diff.
All right.
It is true. It is true. There's no coach on the side of Team Evil for so many seasons already. And Cypher finally finding the secret sauce, unlocking. He has already gotten rid of the culture shot being a Singaporean organization this time around. And now, okay, Carrot taking a lot of damage. But now it's just Homeboy Singapore playing on the weak side of Team Evil's side of the map.
Yeah, 20 seconds here. Buji's the only one down with the in terms of the ult. That's going to be up in shortly. This is a team that's just going to kind of wait for that next Lord. They have full map control almost. And they're just going to push out the lanes, you know. In the top lane, you see what's happening. A lot of them are kind of being focused in that top lane. Team Evil, that is. They don't really have enough space to farm.
Okay, right now, Homebois Singapore has pure control of the Lord Pit. Powerful immediately gets scouted out.
And he does get pinned to the wall, but Daytona's Welcome will be able to use, but Powerful does eventually go down. And the Black Dragon form already out as Sop. He does get the Lord in the backline, and look at this Dragon go. He's just herding them away as Eternal Guard is committed at this point, but Carol not finding any value. Homebois SG already got what they wanted.
Man, I started to see Powerful's face on the player cam right there. He is not happy.
Yeah, he's not happy. He was looking to scout, but he did not expect all 5 members of Homeboys to be there to just blow him up, right? Powerful, generally speaking, his game awareness, his map awareness, everything is on point, but he just happened to be caught out that time. Sometimes that happens. He was ambushed and he was killed.
Yeah, Homebois Singapore is basically the Malaysian that realized, hey, I can actually put a tissue paper on the table. That table is mine.
Okay, I like where that's going.
I'm serious.
Very topical.
As a Malaysian myself, that is godsend. Because we usually buy our food before finding the table, but Singapore is the other way around.
Astro Echo already being used, Powerful in the front line, falling into half HP at this point.
That's it.
And that's the Lord already in the base. Black Dragon form being used. Vertical Cure falling very low, but Jesus! Committing onto this Anip. He does get the tower in the backline though, and that's all they wrote for now.
I kind of wrote Team Evil off already. How was Team Evil able to defend against Homebois Singapore? That was supposed to be their victory lap.
That was actually a perfect engagement there by Homeboys, right? Very surgical. They took out what they needed to have done, and then they just got out. They lost nothing, right? So Homeboys very clean. This is a very systemic team that's really starting to find their groove at this point, and Homeboys really playing, you know, like improving as we go along in this.
So what do we need to tell Homeboys Singapore, right? By the way, you can cross the road. As long as it's a zebra crossing, you could just cross. It doesn't matter. The cars will wait for you.
I'm very impressed with how Homeboys.
Guys, there's so
here,
many culture
right?
shocks I had when I just first came to Singapore. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the items right here. It's mostly full build for the side of Homeboys Singapore already. They're really escalating out of control.
Definitely so, right? And we're seeing it. They're like, look at how they've regrouped. They're pushing it back. They've lost nothing at this fort. I think it's been a while since we've seen a death from Homeboys at this point. But they're pushing out the lanes, understanding where everybody is. Their positioning has been almost phenomenal in this game.
Yep. Right now, it's just a little bit of a slow part of the game right here where both teams, Team Evil is slowly pushing out, trying to gain as much map control as possible. Homeboys Singapore is not giving any information. They don't know where each and everybody is. But at the same time, with a Novara in hand, Homeboys Singapore can scout without any commitments at all. There you go. They see 2 members already.
Okay. Yeah. This only sounds like this is something that like Homeboys would do to me, right? Because I predicted against them this time, and then now they're doing well. It seems like the typical Homeboys play.
This is the report card that I don't want to show to my mom.
Let's not talk about it.
yeah, let's not talk about that particular post that MPL Singapore posted. But now it's just total map control for now. Evil has another weak lane that has to deal with the super minions marching through. Fuji just scouts out, so we'll be able to attack onto Carrot. Palvo needs to land a single retribution to try to take this Lord, to deny it from Homeboy Singapore.
And now we do have Fuji just trying to find any form of poke damage. This will go a very long way. Homeboys SG, they're playing extremely disciplined here as they only want to take the Lord, not a very big engage. If they can get a pick off, and Black Dragon form already being used, Carrot not falling too fast, but Sap already on half HP, but Twist in the back line will be caught, and Sop, he will be able to take him, and it takes out Twist in the back line, and Appraisal's Wrath onto all members of Evil as Carrot will be falling very shortly. Immortality being used, but Powerful going down. Immortality already gone, and Sayla, can he get out? Circling Eagle to chase, and Carrot and Sayla will be down for the count. Buji with a double kill, and Homeboys SG look to take things to a 1-0 as only Jasis is left to defend the base. Can he do it? 1v5 against all 4.
There is no way that Jasis can actually defend that. GG, well played. Over the side of Homeboys Singapore, looking really strong in game number 1.
Very clean, very disciplined. That's exactly what you want as that game 1.
Yep.
That was almost like, don't get me wrong, the kill score will be a little bit, closer. But the thing is that I don't think that they were ever behind in the entire game.
Yeah, and the dominating lead that Homeboys Singapore was able to secure for themselves is just showing, say, hey, There's no such thing as a bottom 2 feeder team in MPL Singapore as of now. Maybe are we celebrating it too early? Who knows?
Yeah, it's early days, man. Week 2, day 2. Nah, we got this. We got this.
Yeah, and it just brings so much smiles, especially for the Malaysian fans, right? Like, remember, Homebois Singapore was always compared between Homebois Malaysia and Homebois Singapore. Homebois Malaysia has loads of ribbons on their chest. Homebois Singapore is trying to make a name for themselves.
And we see how Vernocure was playing.
Yep.
Right? Vernocure was playing like a mini Diablo. Just keep away with a Black Dragon form. So on point in terms of trying to herd away the areas of control.
Yeah, let's take a look at the MVP, ladies and gents. I really don't know. I feel it could either go to Anip or be it Sub. Because Sub, in my opinion, if there's an award for best improved player across the week, I'm going to give it to Sub.
Okay, but it looks like some people disagree here, and they went with Anip on this one. I think it's he was mainly gone in the early phase. You didn't see much of him. He was farming as much as possible, but he got himself, once he got the items, he was really turned on. The fact that he's 6-1 and 5, and yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you said
it. He is basically online, right?
Yeah, online.
He went online with the Holy Trinity and the Malefic Roar as well, ditching that movement, the boots already, because he's always dashing, because he's always constantly proccing the dashes.
Yeah, it's gonna have so much cooldown. I mean, with the Golden Staff already online, it's gonna be so easy for him. And for Anip, I feel that his ultimates were always on point.
Yeah.
It was always on point in the team fight. I mean, in my ranked games, my Moscovs always miss their ultimates. So I don't know how Anip.
You and me both.
I don't know how Anip does it. You know, he always lands his ultimate.
And not only just that, Buji landing down the snipes from the side of Novara is sometimes makes Team Evil just rethink, do I stay or do I go in this fight? And all of a sudden you just don't know what to do for the side of Team Evil, and the whole roster just crumbles.
Yeah, and like Sap and Vernocure, they were creating so much space, so much chaos. They were in the enemy backlines. I mean, Evil were trying to react to that. They thought, powerful on the Brats would be enough, or even Khalid would go in, but it was like 1 versus 4, and they would just blow up Twist, after his Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, if you notice Twist already going in, I thought he was going to go for more defensive kind of Khalid, but yes, you can see the items start to show. Like, you got a cheap BOD, which is a Malefic Roar, building the Sea Helmet because he has to deal with the healing coming out from Sub, Vernocure, to a certain extent Anip as well.
Can I point something out in the sense of, I hate to call out players, but I really felt like Sayla kind of dropped the ball on this one. I think they really needed a lot more. The fact that he was 0-5-5, he didn't really get going, and I know it's very difficult. They definitely counterpicked him in terms of the draft, but he never really got going. Unfortunately, that's, Sayla doesn't like to be, hunted, so to speak, and he kind of suffered in this game.
Yeah, I feel like Carrot is also like, focusing and unable to form that front line, because don't forget, Vernocure can just ignore your front line. This is like basically I wanted to use a Chinese chess concept, but no. He's like a knight, right?
Yeah.
Can just pass through the units as long as the other side is basically open. Vernocure will land and find Sayla and just burst him apart.
Yeah, and that's the thing about having a Novaria as well. With the Astra Echo, you will always know where Sayla's positioning in. And with the power of elimination, if you see with the Astra Echo that he's not there, means he's somewhere else, right? It's just that easy. Yeah,
Elementary, Watson. Elementary. Okay, enough of the Sherlock Holmes quotes. But yeah, looking through the emblems right here, I really feel there's certain games, especially like this one, right? The emblems, the item builds, really doesn't tell the full actual story. It's just Homebois Singapore is like Buji pelting all the damage. Anip was allowed to just farm out of control.
Yeah, Buji was so far back. I mean, he's 4-0-9, but you felt his impact. You felt like he was on the front line because he was able to hit those meteors. He was able to get the echoes off. I mean, that's perfectly what you want as a range caster, right? Providing vision, doing all that damage from afar, and making sure that, hey, your 81% kill participation speaks volumes about how you play this game.
Not only just that, 100% onto Yoon as well on the Mathilda. Always there to provide the support just in case to pull on it, just in case if he just jumps too far.
Yeah, but since when did we care about roamers?
Hey!
I'm just kidding. I'm a roamer myself. Nobody cares about me. That's all I'm saying.
It's okay. You're supposed to be my meat shield. By the way, you're playing with 2 gold leaders. You're passing with 2 gold leaders
that's right.
I'm just saying. You guys don't care. take care of me. That's all I'm trying to say, right?
It's okay. It's okay. You should die for us.
But speaking of roamers, Carrot, I feel that he could not become the tank that he needed to become, because as an EDF, you want to soak up the damage for Sayla as much as possible, but he could not do that. When his ultimate got off, Homebois SG, their disengage was definitely on point. It's extremely hard to play as an EDF if they can disengage so easily, right?
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of figuring on the side of Homeboys, Singapore side of the draft, right? We should be going into the MVP highlights very, very soon. If you take a look, I just love it when these stats, these items, these builds just don't tell you the story, because there's just, I feel like MPL Singapore, it's like the wild, wild west of MLBB. Anything can happen. We just saw Carmilla in the jungle.
I mean, this is one of the first turtles that's going to happen, right? Zap was like just taking that one out. Look at how Homeboys have just controlled it. Teamfight after teamfights, it seems like it's somewhat like a little bit of a mixed bag here, but Homeboys kind of came out on top. They were kind of in the driver's seat from again, the first 2 minutes of this game.
And you see Bougie landing those shots.
That spear.
And then that bloody spear. I was literally foreshadowing it. But don't forget, it also started because Bougie lands a shot, making it hard and makes Sayla think twice about his positioning, allowing it easy for Homeboy Singapore to execute the rest of Sayla.
And look at that appraisals wrath onto all 4 members. Carrot and Sayla just got blasted down by the meteor in the backline. Anip just, just reaping things up. So easy for him.
Yeah, and there's also this Mathilda as the backup, just in case if you step forward. Anip as a Moscow sometimes. Yes, you want to play aggressive to get those angles to stun, but with the Mathilda, you feel a little bit safer.
Yeah, you have the fallback option with the guiding wind, right? And Mathilda with the Fredrin and the Moscow, it just becomes like a mini Loi on the map, right? You're just whoa, here and there, right?
Yeah, they're here and there, but ladies and gents, in order to break down the team fights, we have another segment for you. After that's brought to you by Professor Churros. Take it away.
Thank you, boys. And can I say, from an Evil fan, this was a very, very tough game to watch, but kudos to Homeboys for breaking it down and finally destroying the magic of team fights that Evil constantly brings down to the entirety of MPL Singapore. So, taking you through a couple of fights, this is a common reoccurrence for Team Evil today. They're running around like hitless chickens. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic way. They really are. Typically, they would just coagulate together and just fight as 5. But in this particular team fight, especially that last team fight that won Homeboys that game, it was just all over the place. We'll start off with a nit within that Lord fight and just baiting out the ultimates from Powerful. Take a look at what he has on his arsenal. Still has the ultimate up, still has the Purify up. Yoon is very, very close by to where he is, as well as Sop. So it's easy for them to come in and re-engage if they really want to take a fight within the particular area right here. But all Anip wants to do is bait out the Detonus Welcome. Once that's out of the picture, it's a very, very easy Lord take for the side of Homeboys. But they choose not to do this. What they want to do is change their target prioritization, and Homeboys are very, very good at doing this in this particular game. Knowing that now Carrot is on a very difficult position, you don't have backup coming in for you, very, very far away from the rest of the team, especially your 2 other secondary tanks or secondary fighters coming into each battle. So maybe taking Carrot out would be a better choice over here, but you're constantly switching their targets, constantly switching their win conditions on both ends. And one of the reasons, and I might have missed that just now, when you have the Matilda and when you have the Novaria, you're able to take very, very long objective fights. And this is why a lot of the times when you're picking up a Novaria, you have that long range, you have the sustain coming in from the favor, coming in from the shields that Yoon will be able to provide. So they could have slowed down, they could have been playing a little bit patiently at this front. But we'll let this play out just a little bit to see how the positioning of Carrot was very, very far away from the rest of the team. Notice how Jace's, Sayla, and Carrot are not playing within a triangle. The fight goes on, it's constant push and pulls, but when the Lord is at a third of his health, Powerful wants to make a move together with Twist. This was the entire where they got wrong from this start of the team fight. because Vernocure is on the ready with his ultimate as well. Buji already used up his ultimate. They have that vision on there. And when the fight starts, when Sop pulled the trigger, you will see that there is no protection for Sayla, there is no protection for Jace's. So in these two areas, Carrot is nowhere to be found. Usually you want to be able to put Carrot within this position so you'll be able to stop this Black Dragon form from cutting through that backside. But what he does is so impeccable, so interesting, that he went for that backside, but he makes a U-turn just because Twist actually made a beeline towards that Lord. He was just skating through. This, I think, was just a funny moment where he could have went in for that team fight, but leaving Carrot alone, leaving Powerful to his own devices within the entirety of that, even dropping down the Eternal Guard, and when they see Twist all alone, that's where Homeboys generally pull that trigger. You have everyone just converging onto that win target, onto that win condition, and once they get taken down, you're basically just using the magic, Evil's magic of team fights onto Evil themselves. And that is where everything just broke down. To add fuel to that fire, look at where the minions are. Look at where the minions are pushing in. You have the entirety of Homeboys. They're fighting a 4-on-5 team fight, and you have everyone just making a beeline, making a front-to-back batter onto Team Evil. There's nothing that they can do. All they can do is run. They have to be able to defend that mid lane turret. They have to be able to defend the huge fat wave that's coming down that bottom side. They have to be able to defend from that top side. So as they're moving back as well, Homeboys will be able to take down one after another. And this is a classic case of cycling. This is a classic case of using all 5 members to target the entirety of that team. Breaking it down step by step by step. You have the minions already pushing through. You don't have that Roger in play anymore for the entirety of that team fight. And it was just havoc. I don't know what's going through Evil's mind right now, but just the entirety of the battle, the entirety of that game is it's just so mismatched. It's not really Evil. They need to be able to warm up, and I'm excited to see if they can take and get a reverse comeback from Homeboys. Back to you, boys.
I like the fact that somebody reminded me that I voted for Team Evil 2-0.
Oh well. Guess your scorecard is not doing too well.
I'm not
today.
going home tonight.
I mean, we all voted for Evil.
Yes.
Yeah. Did we all go 2-0?
No, I'm the one 2-0. You guys 2-1.
I still have a chance.
You still have a chance.
I have no chance.
I have no chance as well. This has not been a good weekend for us. But here's the thing: is that it's been very competitive, and they've changed things up, right? I think the level of play has really evened out.
Yes.
Where things are kind of not really what we expect anymore.
Yep, and the best part is, I know their secret sauce. They're all sitting on that awesome chairs that we're also sitting on as well. Maximum comfort for us, especially taking us throughout the long series, especially from yesterday, all 3 game series, right? But of course, you know that gaming can get very intense sometimes. We got your back. OSIM has got your back as well because they have the U-Throne V massage gaming chair built to energize, and also the patented V hand massage technology, ergonomy features designed with the player's comfort in mind and you in mind. Gaming comfort style with the U-Throne V Transformers Edition designs, which also have the Transformers skin in MLB, so just in case if you're a Transformers fan. And don't forget, OSIM is always there to support you, even though your pups don't support you at all.
That one hurt. That one hurt because it's true. The pubs never supported.
Yep.
It's bloody true.
well.
I was playing rank before I come over here, and I picked the Harif gold lane, and they asked me, why Harif gold lane?
Why have gold lane?
Why not?
Why is it always banned then? You know? Why have gold lane?
You know the best part of being a caster is that I get to rant about my pub games on stream.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, but it's true, right? We need to vent out some points, right? And sometimes it's a painful process, so to speak, this rank.
But I gotta admit, Homeboy Singapore, they've definitely gone through a very painful process, right? Yeah. They've been being dropped by other teams, and then they're moving forward. And now, finally, with a sign of life right here, they need to take over and use this momentum to basically carry over. If they can take down Team Evil, I gotta relook at my power rankings.
Yeah, it would be a disaster, honestly, from Evil if they were going to lose this game, right? I think that's, they had a, going in, I felt like they had this overconfidence. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's only one game. We haven't seen the end of it thus far.
Yep.
But they probably didn't expect themselves to be losing game one, being on the bottom looking up, so to speak.
Yeah, but Team Evil has been in this kind of situation before, right? In the past few regular seasons, they don't really have a very good performance, but with the format change, they have to up the ante. They cannot allow themselves to basically look from the bottom of the well up. Now let's take a look at the bans. Team Evil going first pick, banning away the Angela, Mathilda, Roger. Homeboys Singapore opted to ban the Loi, Minotaur, and also the Harith. Similar bans as of now for both these two teams, but Evil will first pick the Nathan.
Yeah, now feel that if you're picking a Fredrin, right? They had the Matilda previously, but now they do have a Faramis. So they are somewhat trying to activate sub as much as possible. Like they're trying to provide as much support for sub. Yeah, like the awesome gaming chair. Yeah, but Matilda.
The sub a Gosim gaming chair to you.
Yeah, and now we do see the Moskov pick once again from the side of Homebois SG.
Yeah, he's been finding a lot of success on this one. Feels like he's using, because of the global mechanics of Moskov, that's why he's being up in terms of the meta in MPL Singapore, right? Now, like, take a look at the side of Team Evil. It's going to be Twist on the Yuzhong this time.
All right, one thing I don't like here is they first, or second and third picked the Faramis and the Fredrin, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you see the Faramis picked on the enemy team, like the other team will instantly pick the Valentina, right? If they knew that they were going to be picking this early, I felt like they should have banned the Valentina because it's very easy to steal that Nether Realm, and that's something that you never want stolen.
Yeah, but that's also like kind of interesting, right? Because if Homeboy starts to ban away the Valentina, immediately Team Evil may actually first pick the Faramis right off the bat, right? And then all of a sudden you get, you basically have nothing left. So basically, I feel like because they know, Homeboy Singapore know how prominent Sayla is on the Faramis, they really have to double down. They really need to first pick it, and they will make it a gamble against Sayla's Valentina.
Okay, we're going to have to see how that one played out. But again, Homeboys go with the Moskov here. Anip is definitely an absolute warrior on it. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Bring it back into this one. I think that's a perfect pick here.
Yeah, I like the fact that we wrote warrior about that. We're not talking about rank, guys. We're talking about he's mythic, immortal on this Moskov, right? Moskov pick, right? And he's found a lot of great success. I love it, right? Now, Homeboy Singapore starting to clamp down on these tank jungles. The Fredrin has already been taken over by the side of Homeboy Singapore. The Barrage should be going next on the chopping block, but no, it's going to be removing the Edith. Homeboy Singapore is confident in handling the Barrage using this roster.
All right, Edith has been banned, the Benedetta, the Arlott as well, going into this final phase. I'm thinking that Evil are kind of missing that tankier type. Oh, but the Florin pick here, Homeboys, that's, you know, it gives a little bit more sustain, get you some heals. But is it enough to kind of deal with the potential jump by Natan or Yuzhong at this point?
I feel that Homeboys SG, they aren't drafting, they're just trying to play their own game at this point.
Yeah.
And to them, their game is to activate SOP as much as possible, having the Florin, having the Faramis, be what come what may, you know. Valentina, Yuzhong, Nathan, doesn't matter. They are still gonna play the same lineup as they want to.
Yeah, I love how you say it, right, Mo? It's like, right now they're not fighting against Team Evil. Homeboy Singapore is fighting against themselves. They're fighting for a spot in order to stay in MPL Singapore, especially in this season. And in order to beat your enemy, you have to beat yourself first. Now, Team Evil going in with Rafaela and Akai. Now, because of that sudden switch in terms of the draft, Team Evil, that looks like a very scarier draft as compared to before.
Yeah, I like it. I think it rounds out the draft quite a bit. I mean, the Akai is going to be there. I think the meta tends to be even more tanky. I think previous seasons we've seen Akai be okay as the only tank, but there, you know, you have sustain, you have ways to get in. They have a lot more damage that they're bringing to the table. Evil, that is. So how do they counter Homeboys? On the other hand, they tend to be, you know, the Fredrin is going to be always up front. You have the Faramis with the Nether Realm and Florin, right? They have a whole bunch of sustain. And now it's just like, I would think that they picked like somewhat of a damage dealer just to help with the burst, because I think they've got the tankiness already done.
Yeah, there you go. The burst from the side of the Khalid. Vernal Cure on the Khalid. You have the burst with the slices. You have good prio in the EXP lane. You got massive stun towards the lane. You got good sustain with the Hell of the Aramis and the Florin. Homebois Singapore, and this is also a Khalid that could also potentially dive the Nathan. And yeah, that's exactly what Homebois Singapore needs.
Yeah. But going into this one, like, draft-wise, do you think that, you know, like, who do you give the edge to?
I mean, both sides, they are going for this very high mobility lineup. If you look at Evil's lineup, Rafaela, it activates the mobility on everybody.
Yeah.
And on the right side, we have the Faramis and the Moskov as well. Extremely mobile heroes, but still, they are playing this engage and disengage lineup. So at this early game, I favor it towards Homebois, but if it scales toward the late game, it's all on the Moskov. So late game for me is Evil.
I really feel like both these two teams have equal matchup. We shall have to see in terms of the execution, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Evil going up against Homebois Singapore in game number 2. Homebois Singapore looking to make a mark in Singapore.
Sayla here, I think, has got to make that mark, right? He's the one, when that team fight happens, the Netherrealm, he needs to steal it, turn it around so that they, you know, the team fight is going to be pivotal, right? It's going to come down to him. Are they able to find this Valentina? Are they going to be able to burst her down? Figure out a way to do it. Because if she goes down, I think that they're going to just pretty much crumble to Homeboy sustain.
We talk about the battle of the healers right here. We compare Carrot to Yoon. Compare the Florin to the Rafaela. The bonus part about being a Florin is that you can heal from a mile away. You can lend them support from a mile away. Carrot, on the other hand, it's an AoE heal on demand. It doesn't really need a lot of setups. You also have a scouting tool built in and a massive stun. The best part about having a Rafaela from the side of Team Evil is that Anip will be building the corrosive scythe. All of a sudden, you can just run away from Anip's damage.
Yeah, the movement speed is going to be really pivotal, right? They're going to be able to just kind of run and, you know, run and retreat whenever they want. They have that potential, but it's going to be an interesting team fight. Like, everything comes down to whose death ball is going to want it more.
Yeah, who has the bigger death ball? Who has the bigger Durian? It's just going to roll it.
Okay, all right. Family show, I would have could have said that in a different way, but okay, it works too.
Yeah, okay. Sap right here, given the passive by the Florin. Sap needs that item to have that bonus damage. Fuji, ooh, that's a massive scout.
Yeah, spots out powerful right there. 3v3 on this lane. They're just trying to get the level 4 on the Sailor. Vernocure going in at this point. Powerful. Managing to get out, but Twist on the back line. Nice Petrify. Black Dragon form being used. Vernocure in a lot of trouble. Another round being used, but not enough, as First Blood will go the way of Evil. Extended team fight going on. Buji finds the pull onto Twist. Very nice energy eruption, but Sop, he is dangerously low. Energy eruption only onto one target as Sop eventually goes down. Buji, 1v4 at this point. Can he escape out of this? And he does pull powerful in, nearly taking his life as well, but Yoon will be in danger now. Vernocure has rejoined the team fight, but Buji and Yoon alive.
Evil and Homebois Singapore were just basically setting all the trap cards, right? And they just sprang it into one another, countering each other. But unfortunately, I'm not too sure who actually got out in a better trade.
Yeah, I mean, that's a situation where, well, you know, Homeboys lost somebody early in the team fight, and then they continue to fight undermanned, right? And it's a numbers game, right?
Yeah.
If you're even 3-on-3, cool, I'll take that fight. If we can get, you know, the 3-on-1, that burst, kind of just knock him out. But if you're playing 2 versus 3, difficult situation, and those kinds of mistakes, Homeboys cannot afford at this stage.
Yeah. Master Assassin for the Khalid looking to basically win in the early game, but hold on a second, Vernocure going up against on Twist.
Powerful going for the jump, heavy spin onto Sop, locked down under heavy fire at the moment. Another round being used, but still half HP for Sop. Sayla has stolen the Netherrealm as well, but in the backline, the Black Dragon form will be coming in, and Sop will not be long for this world. The rest of the team has to disengage.
Yeah, Buji taking away the turtle right there, away from Evil, while Sayla takes his ultimate. It's okay, I'll take that trade, but Twist's coming in just in the nick of time just to try to push everybody away, because he's dealing with a lot of problem right now. Vernocure is starting to rank up.
Sayla, that pivotal, again, that IMU steal. That's exactly what you want as Sayla. You got to stay alive, steal the most important ults, get all of your spells off, and ensure that your team is able to do the damage. And again, a team fight that was basically off of the back of Sayla.
And 1v1 trade on the top lane, not seeing any kills there, but key damage being traded onto both sides. Just testing the damage out at this point.
Yeah, but Twist right here, 3 kills. With the Quantum Charge as well, does have a tremendous lead in the EXP lane. Homeboy Singapore was playing heavily on the EXP side, and now they're playing a little bit more heavy on the gold side. They need to get on it up and ready stat.
Okay, all right. Evil playing much better. Yes, the net worth lead is only like 1,000 at this point, and it's still very early, but they have the kill lead. But you can see that the map control, and they're forcing Homeboys to play their game. Homeboys tend to play defensively early, and that's kind of not a great situation to be in because you want to dictate the pace of the game. You want to put pressure on wherever you please, and to give yourself team your carries like Anip all that space to really farm. And this is a very difficult or a different situation.
Yep. Well, this is about home. Winner kill.
And with the Raging Sandstorm,
Still
he
alive.
does have the Blade of Hep Disease. Just some damage, trying it out on Twist once again.
I feel like this 2 roster, this 2 draft, is basically watching in that YouTube video that I saw, right? 2 cannons with 2 glass cannonballs, shot at each other, seeing which one breaks first.
Actually,
and now we
that sounds
have
amazing. I'm sorry.
The Terrify from Sayla going
That's why
in.
it's amazing.
But Buji with the pull, not finding any key targets. Anip lands the ultimate though. Black Dragon form being used to counter initiate from the side of Twist. Not finding anything at this point. He does not really want to commit with half HP. Still falling extremely low. Turtle, Brazos Wrath being used right now. Stolen Nether Realm. Powerful does get the retribution, but will they find the kills here? Powerful falling extremely low. Nether Realm on the side of Homeboys SG being used as well. Anip will find the second kill. Powerful, very low, manages to escape. Evil and Carrot, no, he does not escape. Vernal Cure goes in for the kamikaze play as Carrot and Jasis will get pulled in. Reverse clone will be used, and Sop will be in a lot of danger as well. Does not find the finish as Jasis cleans things up.
Man, Homeboy Singapore really found a footing right there. It feels like in this particular game, the curse has been, if you take the turtle, you die. And apart from that, I love how Team Evil identified where Buji doesn't really have any mana. Jasis just steps forward and abuse all of that.
Yeah, and Jasis is like starting to tear into Sap. Sap really not tanky at this stage. He's got to play a little bit safer at this point because you don't want to you don't want to feed JS and just let him just control this game.
Yep. Speaking about feeding Jasis, just take a look. He's already had the Feather of Heavens first, and then after that go into the Starlim side. Man is already coming online. Meanwhile, Anip just needs one more item from that Holy Trinity. He does have the damage, but doesn't really have the sustain.
Yeah, the key thing to note is that Khalid only has the Blade of Hep Disease at this point, so he will not have the damage to burst down any member of Evil unless it's a Rafaela.
We saw this last game, right, where Anip, as I said, okay.
As we say it, team fight going on right now. Buji falling extremely low. Nether Realm being popped out, but Raging Sandstorm on to 3. Counter Nether Realm on the other side, but team members of Evil falling extremely low as Vernal Cure will eventually go down, but Powerful extremely low at this point. Black Dragon form flying around, not finding anything so far as Team Evil has to disengage here.
Are they going to dive?
Yeah,
no, extended team fight as Carrot will go down.
Man, so what happened right there is Team Evil versus Homeboys, they fight. After that, Vinegar comes in to flank. After that, Twist comes in to flank. This is just activating trap card, one trap card. But Homeboy Singapore fought for the mid lane and also crack open that turret. And now they also get the turtle as well.
Yeah, the team fights were going to be long. They were going to be sustained. You see exactly what happened with both, the 2 squads both pulling out the Nether Realm card, right? It's going to have
heals.
And they have heals. They have almost everything that you want in terms of just like sustain. So the team fights are going to be a little bit longer, but Homeboys down a little bit in terms of kills, but net worth negligible. 70 gold at this point?
Yep. We don't talk about net worth right now. We talk about map control. Homeboy Singapore was able to crack open mid and also bottom lane. That's a lot of space for Homeboy Singapore to work with down on the bottom side, especially when the Lord is going to be spawning out on the bottom side.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about Sap and of course Vernal Cure. Both of them 1-3-2. They've been up front. They've been trying to force the initiation, so to speak, but all of it is just buying time for Anip, right? He is your win condition. Homeboys, we saw it in the last game. give Aneep some space, he'll come in with the spears and he'll just tear it up.
And Powerful just caught in a bit of a rough situation here. Will manage to get out as Jasis still on the other side of the map, manages to find a trade in terms of objective. As we do see the jump in from Rezone right now. He does have a Black Dragon 4, but he is 1v4 though. Ani eventually finds the tower. Twist though, he might not be getting out of this alive. Powerful coming in to try and help out his teammate, but Twist will be getting killed right there as Vernal Cure. On one down HP. Nice ulti as Aneep has to go in, and Sayla using the Netherrealm right there will eventually fall down. Powerful still not finding anything in the backline. Forced to use the heavy spin, and he's getting chunked down at this point.
Team Evo is in a load of trouble right here. Don't forget, Homebois Singapore has a long side of the map that's really wide open for them. Team Evo has the other side, but right now, Homebois Singapore, Aneep is starting to come online.
Oh my gosh, Aneep, yeah, so scary. That spear, he's on top of you and just blowing people up. Twist really had no chance at that point, and now Evil have to play safe. They have to understand where everybody is, and that errant, well, apparently not errant, by Aneep, those spears are coming out of left field.
Yeah. And now we have Vernal Cure going for the initiation, but he gets plucked off. Did not expect so many members of Evil to be behind him. But the Lord will still be challenged right now. 20 seconds onto Vernal Cure. Sop and Powerful will both have retributions available. And now the heavy spin going on as the Appraisal's Wrath won't get the Lord Netherrealm being committed on his side as Sop is stuck in the pit. Twist playing a very good keep away game as they manage to chunk down Sop.
Not only just that, before he goes down, it's especially... Okay, I know junglers are important, but until you secure the Lord, you're important. After that, you're useless. You've done your job, right? Because Homebois Singapore right now has super minions march against Team Evil, and they're now going to be able to use that to push into at least, or at the very least, clean up Team Evil side of the map.
Yeah. And Vernal Cure keeps forcing the initiation again and again. I feel that it's a very good call from Homebois SG.
I really like it. Yeah, I really like it. But Team Evo, though, they're spreading themselves a little bit too thin right now. Homebois Singapore, they're still looking for another fight, but Powerful will disengage.
I mean, this Lord is going to be taken out right now, and, you know, Evil will deal with that. But the tides have shifted, right? Evil had an advantage. They were in the first 5-10 minutes winning this game, but Homeboy's able to bounce back. Give Aneep space, he's going to win the game for you.
Yeah, just basically what you have to do. Shout out to all your pups right there. Just give me space, I will win you the game.
And Bougie with a nice pull on to Powerful, in a bit of trouble right there as they go for this orange buff. But Aneep trying to get the Tier 2 tower. Powerful having the heavy spin right now. Reverse clone being committed as Netherrealms on both sides. Black Dragon 4. Bougie will take out Sayla at this point as Vernal Cure will be going down as well. But the Moscow ulti will be finding nobody. As of this point, 2 members down from Homebois SG.
It doesn't matter. Aneep was just uncontested. Yes, Twist was going massive around the Team 5, looking for the targets, but he doesn't land onto the right target. Unable to find Aneep. Aneep was shredding through the back line, and Evo wasn't able to out-sustain all of that on top of Carrot's healing and also Sayla's Netherrealm.
Okay, Evil doesn't have a coach. Let me step in as coach right here, okay?
Okay, coach.
Write this one down, Team Evil. Find Aneep. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Sorry. That's all I got. Yeah. That's all I got, man. I'm not really much.
You made it sound like those games, you know, like the find the things game on the browser. Yeah. Find Aneep.
Find Aneep.
Evil just need to find Aneep. They have the tools for it. They just need to put it to great use.
And now with the Blood Wings being picked up by Bougie at this point, it's going to be very hard as Jaces, they do get the mid lane turret though. As Bougie with a nice pull onto Powerful at this point. But Vernal Cure once again caught in a bad situation, but Sop with the energy rushing onto Powerful. Powerful is getting chunked down on Aneep, trying to go in for the finish. Nice petrified, but Black Dragon form being used, not enough to survive as Twist eventually falls as all members of Evil has to disengage.
Okay, actually Team Evil found Aneep.
Yeah.
But Aneep is just dashing out everything.
Yeah.
Yun was always healing him, and he shreds to Twist.
No, but
what's the next man, coach?
It was a situation where Vernal Cure had been bursted early. They thought they had it, but Aneep was like, no, go. You could tell, right? And then he went in right with the spear or whatever, and like his damage is crazy at this point.
And now with the Lord Dance coming in, Aneep has been found on the side. And does he have the dash to get away? And Aneep eventually falls. And Evil might be doing it right here as they do have the double kill onto Jace's Raging Sandstorm, finding Carrot on the back line. Heavy spin, but Jace's with a triple kill as Sailor gets the Lord. Sop is extremely low. Jace is on the brink of a maniac here. And he gets it.
So many maniacs today. Very messy fights. Sailor, if you're a true bro, give Jace's the Savage. Oh, he's looking for it.
He's looking for it.
He is looking for it, but he does not have the reverse clone available right now.
All right, massive blunder coming up from Homebois Singapore right there. Anip has been found, and Evil had to work super hard for it. And once Anip is gone, you can see how easy Evil's job is.
Yeah, and I feel like Evil owes me some thanks, right? Because I literally told them what to do, and all of a sudden they win a team fight. So, you know, come at me, guys.
Yeah, good job, bro. I think you were the next Evil's coach here.
Yeah, Ola's going to stay in the
My line is open.
His Instagram can be found at Ola TV.
And there we have the Enhanced Lord barreling down on the bottom lane as Sop will be caught on the front line, falling extremely low. Heavy spin away. Jason will pluck him off in the back line. Another round being forced out. Black Dragon form flying around, not finding any key targets, but buying enough space. Jason finding enough damage at this point. Can they end the game here as Evil try to take things out into 1-1, but they do not. Aneep with the double kill on the back lines. He is coming at them. 3 members down for Evil.
Aneep, protect. Aneep can attack. 3 members already got shredded from the side of Team Evil. And we thought it's over, but Aneep made it work.
Okay, so this is why you need a coach, right? I told you to find Aneep the first time. They want a team fight. I did not tell them the second time, and they didn't do it again. Right? Aneep, you gotta find him like Team Evil. Buddy, guys, you gotta find Aneep. You gotta kill him a second time, right?
Yeah, Buji now picking up the Holy Crystals. There's much more damage for the side of the Homebois Singapore right now. Aneep is unstoppable, but he doesn't have much fuel. One bad misstep, he will get deleted.
And we are falling into the 16-minute mark here. It's going to be the late stages of the game. One team fight will decide everything. Both teams already head-to-head. Very similar in terms of gold, but tower advantage really towards Evil at this point.
Yeah, definitely, right? Team Evil has already cracked up top side and bottom side. Now Homebois need to spend manpower just to go and fix that leak.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, the net worth, again, nothing, right? It's really coming down to that team fight. Can they find Aneep? Can they kill him? Because, again, Aneep is the one. He's 4-1-5. He's super scary at this point. And the next Lord is going to dictate what happens in this game.
It's not finding Aneep anymore. It's it's not finding Waldo anymore. It's finding Aneep.
Finding Aneep. You got to find him.
You got to find him. He's hiding.
Yeah, he's number 1 target, right?
Yeah, Team Evil has $1 million bounty on his head.
They got to make it happen. But Aneep is not in this fight here. The Lord is going to spawn, so it's going to be interesting to see how Homebois want to play this. Aneep is going to be pushing the top lane, so he's going to be spotted.
Yeah, he can join the team fight anytime, right? As long as he lands down the ultimate. But also, that's a massive big if he lands down the ultimate.
Raging Sandstorm on the backside as Powerful commits the heavy spin as Vernal Cure will be going down once again. But the Lord in the backline will be taken out. But Buji will get the better of Jaces, and Sop does get the Lord. Aneep will be finishing things off as he gets Powerful's immortality. Powerful will be going down here for sure as Homebois SG look to take things 2-0. Only Sailor and Carrot available to defend this base with enhanced creeps and the Lord coming down.
Man, this is time. Homebois Singapore really need to try to punch in right here. The turret's already getting a lot of damage from the side underneath. Sailor's sitting down low, and now Homebois Singapore looking to the end.
And Sop with a nice energy eruption, and Homebois Singapore, they take things 2-0. All predictions are off, boys. Very well done.
I'm burning my report card.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about this, all right? I think I might have to drop out of school here because not a good day in terms of... But again, it comes back to finding Aneep.
Yep.
Right? They were not able to do that. That should have been the one thing where is he? Can we take a fight without knowing where he was? And unfortunately, they paid with their lives on this one.
Man, Homebois Singapore already made Evil pay for it, and this is their first win. Their improvement has been steady, and it has finally hit the shores of MPL Singapore.
Yeah, really, like what you said, right? Coach this.
That joke's a little bit overused right now.
No, having the third-person perspective, I feel that it really helped them develop their gameplay, find their identity in terms of versatility, in terms of game style, and finding a need on the Moskov, it has become a key factor right now. Homeboys, I think if you're fighting against Homeboys, you gotta ban out the Moskov right now.
Yeah, I think Anip has been finding a lot of successes on this Moskov. And not only just that, Homeboys Singapore has realized that leaving an iPad behind at the venue, it will still be at the same place because Singaporeans don't take random things from the...
They're going to learn a lot of lessons in MLB as well as just living in Singapore, of course. It's going to be very different in that sense.
It is.
And it's very shocking, right? It's one of those
The culture shock.
Yeah. It's going to happen. Like, I've left, my coworkers have left their wallets on the table, and sometimes I just want to steal it just to teach them a lesson, right? Chaotic.
Right, let's talk about the MVP. Who stole the spotlight of this particular show? None other than Anip. Once again, he attack, and he will give you that win.
And I want a snack.
Man, and truth to be told, it's GPM though. It's 914, one of the highest that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Thing is, he was left unabridged throughout the entire game. Yeah, all he could do, he could farm throughout the entire map, funnel the farm onto himself, and come in with his ultimate. How does he land those ultimates all the time?
The critical ones, right? Like, imagine how awkward it is if he doesn't land the ultimate for that last Lord fight, and that's it.
That's the LVP. Unfortunately, that happens, but it's one of those things where, like, Anip was really on point. Like, his spears, chef's kiss, right? The fact that he was able to hit it, like, in my ranked games, that Moskov would have missed every single spear.
Oh, that's probably me. Anyways, let's take a look at the items, and it's just crazy how Homeboys Singapore was able to play this. Nice Rose Gold Meteor for the side of Anip because they know that the damage from Jace's is just overloading, right? So that's why they have to take a look at that one. The Radiant Armor was probably what saved Saab from imminent death because Jace is just outputting so much power. But we also have to talk about how Sayla wasn't able to find all these kills and all this, not only just all these kills, right? But this game-changing damage that the Valentina is supposed to do because it's really far behind.
Let's talk a little bit about the net worth. And Sayla right here, second lowest on the team, only to Carrot, who's of course the roamer. 8,000 is a little bit of a struggle in terms of the mid lane. That's not kind of what you want. You're kind of struggling to kind of really, step up.
Yep. You talk about network. Anip has enough gold to last him in one series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like right there. Because of how cheap the Moscow's builds are.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gold. Anip's probably like swapping items left, right, center, like nobody's business. He could potentially rebuild the whole hero items over and over again.
And Carrot, he did have a brute force breastplate.
Yep.
He did not go for any form of cooldown items. He wanted more sustainability versus Anip because he was getting caught time and time again. And that's what happens when you're fighting such a good Moskov player. It's extremely scary as a support, as a backliner, and he can come in anytime. And it's just 1, 2, 3, you're gone.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna go into the post-game stats right off the bat because I feel like the emblem's I think it's just standard. It's normal, but we have to talk about the damage taken from the side of Homeboys Singapore. That's 500,000. Yes, 500,000 damage taken by the side of Homeboys Singapore, and it's all healed up. And it's just also the battle of sustain in this particular team fights, right? Damage dealt, the damage taken. In fact, Team Evil's not too shabby either. 638k damage taken.
A lot of damage. But this comes back to Yun, right? On the Florin in the sense of just the sustain, the heal, all of that stuff. A lot of it, and as well as Bougie on the Faramis, right? Yeah. A lot of it was just negated, right? So the sustain was very on point.
And I feel that with the Faramis, the Netherrealm discipline is extremely important. We see Sayla. He's always the first to pop the Netherrealm, but for Bougie, he's very good. He always keeps it until the pivotal team fight that he pops it.
Yeah, and you can also say the same to the other side, right? Sayla, in terms of popping off the Netherrealm, sometimes a little bit premature as well.
True.
And it kind of falls flat, right? Because maybe because Team Evil is already in the back foot, he has to pop it earlier.
Yeah. All right, but let's find out what their thoughts were as we go into the mic check right here. This is with Homeboys.
CC lah, biar CC lah.
Yeah.
Can. Go. I can turn.
Hey, Roger. Nice, guys.
Baras salty ah. Careful Khalid. Careful Khalid. Watch me.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
Nice.
I stay.
Cancel. Nice one.
I reset.
Can hit.
Nice target.
I stay. Khalid die.
Fight guys. I can turn. Go.
Nice, guys.
Low, Roger. Yeah. Can go.
Baras first.
I can turn.
Go ya.
Winter. I hit.
Roger coming.
Tarik.
Nice one.
Nice. I stay, guys.
Can kill. Come.
Can fight.
Go.
Come say dah.
Mati.
Nice one. Me.
Hey, Jason. Pantai no ulti. Nice one, Nip.
Pantai Nip.
Nice one.
Eh, load ya.
Go 1 minute. But I think you can fight. They can fight.
Go.
Ui, nice. Nice. Go. Me.
Oi, santai.
Nathan no imo.
Can see lots.
Lot.
I have one it.
Nice.
I got it. Let's go. I can't ulti. Go. Double dash.
Go.
I can take.
I got ulti.
Go.
Let's go.
Wow. Finally, we get to see the mic check for Homeboys Singapore, and I believe as of now, we get to hear most of the mic checks of every single team.
Yeah.
In terms of this mic check, what do you feel about this? What's the difference?
No, I love it, right? It's one of those things where you get real insights in terms of how the team communicates, right? And it's nice to see when they're so happy, right?
Yeah,
and they're going in, they're taking the next level,
together.
and the target prioritization with everything, it's a huge, it's great to see.
Yep, that's right. With that said, ladies and gents, we're going to throw over to another episode, in a sense, of All of the Death, like what Churros like to call it. So over to you, Churros.
Thank you very much, boys. And can I say a huge congratulations to Homeboys beating a team that's taking down the likes of titans like RSG and Bleed. It's no easy feat. They've really found a way to crack down the magic of team fights with the magic of team fights themselves. I've got 3 clips right here that I really want to dive down and analyze. And it's a classic case of don't forget your foundations. Always check the bush and don't send your marksman to check the bush. Jace will agree with me. So moving on, we see this in this particular scene, we have Moskov over on that top side with the rest of the team down that bottom lane. So you created that space in between. Every one of Evil are ready to pounce onto this Moskov once Carrot catches him out. So catching him out with the Holy Baptism, the rest of the team members try and engage onto him. This creates quite a bit of space. I think they caught a Nip off guard, but once he got taken down, they are able to target onto Jace's, try to take him down themselves, and that should be the next target for the side of Homeboys. But in this case, this was the particular situation where Jace's was able to get that maniac that they got. Almost a double savage since Bougie came up online twice. Got like second lives with this passive. But once you take Anip down, the rest is history. You got no damage, no follow-up whatsoever, no tank. They try to escape. And even though you have Vernal Cure coming down from that top lane trying to engage, you cannot find Jace's because, well, he's too tanky, too dangerous. That's why I like the fact that the support was picked up. You can allow Jace's to stay in these team fights a little bit longer. So the rest is history. They take down that Lord. Jace's was virtually untouched and even not using his Purify whatsoever within the entirety of these team fights. So this was a very well played matchup from the side of Evil. But moving on to the base defense, and I'm pretty sure how you're wondering, Evil lost this base rush. So one of the main reasons is they popped their ultimates too early. If we take a look at this screen right here, all of their ultimates all popped up. You only got the Holy Baptism, but that's not enough. You don't have the Heavy Spin. You don't have the Black Dragon form. You don't really have quite a bit of minion waves coming down that bottom side. There was just that one. So all Homeboys needed to do was take down all of that minions, take down that Lord, which they already did. Everyone's coagulated together. Vernacure needs to only go in straight for this with the Raging Sandstorm. And even though Jaceus was alive, you'll see how Anip was so pivotal in creating that space and closing that distance to target onto that marksman, the main damage dealer of the team. So I think that this was a very, very well played defense coming in from Homeboys, using all of their skills, all of their ultimates to the best of their abilities. And I'm really curious to see what the Homeboys actually say about their performance. Over to you, Cheryl.
Thank you so much, Prof. I don't just have any member of Homeboys, I have Anip right beside me. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, this is your very much important win, I must say, for Homeboys. And what did y'all prepare to come for this match today?
We just confident ourselves and then we just bantai lah.
Just bantai.
Yeah.
Then everybody must hati-hati Moskov.
Yeah.
Definitely the Moskov was so scary. It's the stuff of nightmares. So I think I will start banning Moskov in ranked games after seeing yours. Everybody was so jealous on how you threw the Moskov ultimate. They said, I also want to throw like that. Yeah.
My Moscow just normal.
Normal?
Yeah.
MVP 2 times.
Just normal. Just my team do let me MVP like that.
Oh, your team lay MVP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder. Everybody does Anip. I also want this Anip in my rank. Okay, so when it comes to coach, how big of the influence is Saiful for your team?
Saiful the most important in this team because we need to learn we need to like teach the newbie no experience like that, so they need to improve more. So have Saiful can do that like that.
So it helped the team to improve in general, especially to help with the newbies out there.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. And then when it comes to supporters, I feel that Homeboys has a huge community when it comes to both Malaysia and Singapore. Is there any message that you would like to share to all of the supporters out there, both NY and SG?
Thank you all for always supporting us when we down or up. So thank you very much.
Oh, that's amazing. Little by little, yesterday you guys took a game. Today you guys did a match clean. Can we be anticipating anything more? Expect anything more for Homeboys SG?
Maybe we can do more better next week by next week like that.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. So moving forward, you played in Malaysia, right? And then is there any key differences in the scene to Malaysia and Singapore? Can you share with our viewers?
Maybe the one, I think the crowded people come the venue. If Malaysia, the people come so many. But here just like normal. So I can play very well.
So a more relaxed environment for you to play. Fantastic. All right, so congratulations on this much needed win, Anip.
Okay,
I think I will be having nightmares from this Moskov, but thank you so much for joining us right here for this interview. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay. So guys, that was Anip, definitely a menace with his Moskov over at the Land of Dawn. Now, next up, that's going to come up real soon, a match for closing off the day. We're going to be having RSG SG going up against Vanguard Esports. Definitely a match that you don't want to see closing off week 2, day 2. See you then.
같이가 온다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
OSIM.
Fishing confirm import should be most likely 应该就是看在那个
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion so like that.
This one. I know.
Bro, holding fish who else can eat?
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face on the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one. This one.
Okay, the correct answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then I at least same team.
Same. Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
J.
3, 2, 1. J. 3, 2, 1.
G rồi. 肯定是新加坡人。
Yeah.
Oh, Captain. I will say.
Oh, okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's this IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
Chicken. Say no, Jung. Okay, wait. Okay, jungler.
That time is something whose picture? We just guess. I think.
Yes, yes, yes.
It doesn't look like anyone.
I don't.
It's powerful.
Huh?
You've been friends for like years already, huh?
那脸换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct. His face look the same, bro. Correct.
Ah.
It's powerful. Oh. It's powerful.
Really?
2, 1. It's powerful.
I think.
Yes, yes, yes. Jay is gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us.
You very familiar, you trick us.
Yeah. 2, 1.
I don't know.
Answer is powerful.
All right, ladies and gents, this time around we're joining here with Jox and Jay. They're from not Team Evil or Team Flash or whatnot, sorry. They're from Bleed Esports, mind you, because, man, Jox, when I look at you, you still remind me of Homeboys. Jay, when I look at you, you still remind me of Team Flash. So, let's do one round introduction this time around to see which team you're from and whatnot. Jox.
Hi, I'm Jox and I'm from Bleed Esports.
All right, Jay, come on. So, do a bit of self-introduction.
Hi, I'm Jay from Bleed Esports.
He's a fisherman.
I like to go fishing.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're fishing buddies with Lozy, if I'm not mistaken, are you? Or...
Yeah, last time.
Last time, right? Yeah. Okay, great. So we're gonna start with a few questions about your team, right? So both of you are considerably new to Bleed Esports. Remember when we do the introduction, we're still thinking about you still look like you're from your old team. So we'll start with Jox first, right? Why do you leave Homeboys, or did Homeboys let you go?
Honestly, I think after last season, they just let everyone go. So yeah, there wasn't really any closure. So I guess everyone just left off. I'm pretty sure only one of them stayed.
Vionocchio.
Yeah, only Vio. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's only just Vionocchio left.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Homeboys SG.
Yeah.
Okay, so who reached out to you to basically recruit you?
But yeah, I tried. But it was like a close trial.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I talked to Potato and Hades.
So technically speaking, it's not your first rodeo with Potato.
No, it is.
It is.
Because that time when I joined
Evils.
in season 3, he already left.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, so I never same thing as him before.
Go over to Jay. Why do you leave Team Flash?
I think I just wanted to play in a new environment, and I stayed with Flash for 3 seasons already. Okay. Yeah.
So,
okay, great. Then here comes a very interesting question from me. Where do you see Bleed coming in this season? Which position that you think Bleed with this current roster will end up in this season?
I'm pretty sure that we can secure top 2 at least.
Top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Bleed hasn't, well, technically speaking, from Bleed's legacy coming from Slate, they haven't been seeing top 2. But this time around with a brand new, fresh roster, you guys hope to seek top 2 at the very least.
Yep.
Who are you looking forward to fighting against in this regular season?
I think Evil.
Evil?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Sela is in Evil now, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So I think it'll be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure they won't have a lose streak in regular season anymore. Yeah.
Okay, great. What makes you want to join esports? You debut in season 3. What makes you really want to join esports?
I mean, for everyone, it's the same to win MPL and have the opportunity to go international, just play there or even go there to experience. And I think for me, I've been there twice, but then both the results weren't that good. I didn't play for one, which was the MSC one. I was just over there to observe. But then I still think it was a pretty good experience. But I mean, eventually I still want to win MPL someday. But probably maybe this season.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who do you expect to fight against, Jay? Who would you like to fight against?
Flash, or?
Just
Flash
Flash and Evil, right? You mentioned Evil earlier. Team Flash. Why? You want to get back to them for releasing you?
Not really lah. I mean, their team now on paper is looking quite strong. Yeah.
What do you feel like going up against Curtizi?
Honestly, don't really feel anything lah. Just no pressure, just play.
Just play.
Yeah,
Okay.
just go with the flow.
Okay, that's a good mentality for a mid laner. Now, Jocks, if you were to play, which player would you like to fight against?
Powerful.
Powerful. Why?
It's like my nemesis.
Why? Why is he your nemesis? What's the
Cause
story behind that?
He kicked me out of playoff ties.
Kick you? Oh. All right. Okay. Team Evil has kicked you out. Halvo is basically your nemesis. That's actually interesting because he's gained quite a few enemies all across MPLs because
Actually, Powerful is quite underrated.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would you think he's underrated in your opinion?
I'm pretty sure he shot calls for the team. Like he's one of their main shot caller. And like he don't play for himself. Like he's selfless. So like he play for a team or he play to win. Which is why like I think Evil always like come out on top. Yeah.
That's cool.
Because a lot of people underestimate them.
That's cool. Yeah. People underestimate them. Evil, they always draft like a Filipino team, but they play like an Indonesian team because
they play together. They play
they play S5.
Yeah.
That's great. Now, Jocks, are you still studying right now?
Yes.
Where Poly, JC, IT?
Poly.
Yeah. So you like right now, Bleed technically is like almost like a full-time team. They've got a lot of the Filipinos in.
Yeah.
Are you able to cope with that?
Oh, I'm not doing full-time.
Oh, so you're not doing full-time?
Yeah.
So how does it like being a part-time esports player in Bleed for you?
Honestly,
Is Scream like optional for you?
Not really optional, but like I won't have to scream every day. Probably like 3-4 times a week. Yeah.
Okay.
But now still okay, cause like still my holidays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, great. How about Jay? Like right now, which point of life are you in? You've just finished NS, correct?
Yeah.
So which unit are you from?
Police K9.
K9. So
Yes.
basically the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Are you going into university soon?
No.
Or you're gonna
I'm
go straight to work?
just planning to. This is probably my last season. Yeah. Then after this, I'll be doing my swimming stuff like.
Swimming?
Yeah, instructor or lifeguard, all this. So I still need to finish all the courses that I left.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're gonna start working after the season?
Yeah, it's just passion. Last trial.
Last try.
Yeah.
How does it feel like leaving esports after being so invested? You debut around
Season 1.
Season 1, Almighty.
Yeah.
Almighty, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a long time ago. How was it like after playing for 8 seasons?
Tiring. Really quite tiring.
Also,
You're just playing the game every day. Yeah.
has it ever come to a point for you that MLBB is not fun anymore?
It was especially during my NS days. Yeah, because I used to work like shift work. So it's basically like day shift and then night shift. Then I have 2 off days next. So when I have my off days, I just go office, train, then train for 2 days, then next day I go back for duty. Yeah.
So it feels like you start to see MLBB as work after a while.
Basically,
When does this happen? Which season when you realize this?
when I was in Flash.
Team Flash?
Yeah.
Season 5.
5 and last season, I think. Yeah.
I can tell, like, you're starting to burn out already in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember players such as Pokemon, Aeon, players that have left and now they're doing their own stuff. LY Photo, to a certain extent. Do you think they're also going through the same thing?
Probably lah. Like KZP also he has work and his daughter, all this.
Yeah.
So he just quit esports. Yeah.
So it's just life catching up.
Yeah, correct.
Sense. Jocks, when's your last season?
Probably this season also.
This season as well? Why? You're younger than Jay.
Because I'm starting intern next season.
Okay.
Yeah, then after intern I have to go NS.
Okay. Do you... I think I asked this question a lot of times when people want to go NS. Do you think you will play during NS?
Not sure, but definitely won't be able to commit full time. So like, even if to play, I have to find some teams that are willing to do part-time or
community or part-time.
Yeah.
Okay. To the fans that you probably gain from the world stage on as Team Flash mid laner, what do you have to say to them? Like people who cheered for you and then now you say, oh, this is my last season already.
Thanks for supporting me.
Short
We'll
and
try
sweet.
and win this season.
Short and sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. So now you talk about you expect Bleed to be a top 2. Where is that confidence coming from? Do you have a backing of it, or it's just pure instinct? I will get top 2. I will.
It's just we really train very hard. Yeah, every day screaming, every day reviewing. I guess hard work will pay off lah.
That it will definitely do.
Yeah.
Jay, top 3 teams of MPL Singapore right now.
Flash.
Of course.
Still got who?
No, I don't want to put yourself. Skip yourself.
Excluding yourself.
Flash. Evil.
One more.
RSG.
RSG?
Yeah.
Knowing them. Why? Why RSG?
I mean,
they have a full roster change, right?
Yeah, but I still think they are quite strong lah.
Who do you think is the strongest in RSG right now in this current roster?
Bray.
Bray is not playing, right? Bray is a coach. Based on this list I'm getting.
I'm pretty sure
he's probably gonna play.
He's gonna play.
He's probably gonna play.
Bray is gonna play.
Yeah.
Okay. Bray is gonna play this time around. But he lost a lot of his teammates. For example, Diablo, Lozy to a certain extent. Yeah. What do you think? Still think Bray is gonna be quite strong?
Honestly, as us players' perspective, I think he's the one carrying RSG. Yeah.
Okay. So this time around is definitely a different player. Okay, great. Then top 3 teams is gonna be what you mentioned: Flash, Evil, and RSG. What about you, Jocks?
Same
Is
for
it the
me,
same?
yeah.
Okay. No difference?
No.
Have you played against Bray before?
Yeah.
How was
Quite
he
a few
like?
times. Aggressive.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
Do you feel overwhelmed when you fight against him?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
So he's just aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Next will be the other way. Bottom 2 teams that are going to be relegated this season. Jocks.
Honestly, I think one of the qualifier teams.
No, just say the team name. Is that you said that as the Asteris or Exco? Which one will go? Exco will go. One more.
Go and probably.
Just say it out loud. It's okay.
Homeboys maybe.
Homeboys. That's your old team, by the way.
Yeah.
What? Why? Why do you think Homeboys will get relegated this season?
No, I'm not saying Homeboys is bad. I'm just like comparing, cause like I'm saying the other teams won't get relegated, so I just put Homeboys as the team that's gonna be relegated.
Jay, is it the same answer?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. Both of you share the same brain cell, man. I asked one, the other one will already reply. Okay. Like right now, we talk about teams. What about players? Top 3 players in MPL.
Hades and JPL if he's still playing.
JPL is playing, yeah.
He's playing, right? JPL. Hades, JPL, and
why is the third one so hard to come up?
I think J.
J?
Yeah.
Okay. You're putting your teammate in. Okay, not bad. Jay, what do you feel when you put your name in?
Don't put me lah. Put other team lah.
Hey, it's okay. That one I accept. Alright, Jay, come on. What about you? Top 3 players in MPL Singapore.
Jocks.
Glazing each other. I love it. Alright.
Bray.
And
I think Vanix.
Yeah. Of course, your ex teammate, right? I remember when during the interview I was doing with Hades, right? Immediately they said that he's the best gold. Vanix is the best gold laner. Even before the season started. Do you think that who is the next gold laner in Singapore right now that can fight him?
Seiji, our team Seiji.
Seiji.
Yeah.
A lot of trust in him.
Yeah.
Why do you start going pro, Jay?
It's actually during the lockdown period for COVID. Then people approach me to try, then I just play. Yeah.
Why would you like decide to just play?
Just try.
Just try?
Yeah.
Is it the best time of your life being a pro player?
Best time of my life.
Best time of your life, is it?
When I win, it's the best time of my life.
When you go to M5.
Yeah.
It's the best time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always see you as an emotionless guy. And then when you won last season, wow, that's emotions.
I mean, I tried again. Yeah. And I finally won.
Yeah. Especially. Jocks, why do you start going pro?
I just wanted to try out, like play with my friends cause that time I just finished O-levels. After that, like that time Sela was in EVOS. Then I was quite close to him. So I think he approached me and asked me if I want to try, cause he said Potato is leaving also. Then like just nice I can try jungle. Then I just try out.
Okay. So who inspires you among MPL people? Like, is there a player that you look up to?
I think just LI4.
Everybody's talking about LI4. Why? Okay. Jay, come on.
They're good.
What about you? Who inspires you?
Inspires me? I think KCP.
KCP.
Yeah, because last time he streamed in RSG also.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always thought his stream very funny.
Yeah, he's a joker. I have a very interesting history with KCP. I think everybody know on stream already. What about your parents? Like, for example, Jay, were your parents there during MPL season 5?
They are not there.
They're not there.
But they were like WhatsApp me and say congrats, then take screenshots and send me.
Aww,
yeah.
So they're very supportive of you.
Yeah.
When you started, were they supportive?
Just like that, like if I want to go, then I just go.
Like parents like son. That's your life motto. Jocks, what about you? Does your parents support this?
Initially, no.
Initially, no.
Yeah.
But what got them to say yes?
I would say my academics is very good, but I won't let like esports bring my grades down. So like, I think my parents is okay as long as I don't like fail or anything in school.
So it's academics
yeah.
Thing. Okay. What are you studying in poly right now?
Information tech.
Infotech. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you study back then, Jay? What do you study back then?
Fitness.
Oh yeah, you're full on ready to be a lifeguard, bro.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so I guess that's all I have for today. Thank you very much, Jay and Jocks. Thank you very, very much for your time. They're from Bleed Esports. Support them in MPL Singapore Season 7.
맥시가違うんだよ.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
OSIM.
Fishing confirm import should be most likely 应该就是看在那个
I don't know who is this, bro. Huh? Oh, no way, bro. MPL champion so like that.
This one. I know.
Bro, holding fish who else can EV?
Yeah.
You like fishing, bro?
Oh yeah, the face the face there already.
Oh, I think I know this one. This one.
Okay, the answer is J.
Oh my goodness.
2-1. Correct. J is correct.
It's J? Oh my hell, man. No way. Oh my god. I'm so bad. And then I at least same team.
Same.
Holding fish, bro. I know this one.
3, 2, 1.
J.
3, 2, 1. Correct, J. 3, 2, 1.
J rồi. 肯定是 Singapore 人。
Yeah.
Oh, Captain. I will say.
Oh, okay. I think it is.
Who is that? Oh.
We commit.
We commit.
But I don't know what's his IGM, bro.
Like this, bro.
Chicken. Say not jump.
Okay, wait. Okay, jangan lah.
That time is something whose picture? We just guess. I think.
Yes.
That doesn't look like anyone.
I do.
It's powerful.
Huh?
Wait,
You've been friends for like years already, huh?
那脸换很多。
3, 2, 1. Correct. Powerful is correct.
His face look the same, bro.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's powerful.
Oh.
It's powerful.
Really?
2, 1. It's powerful.
I think.
Yes.
J is going to kill us.
He's gonna kill us.
You very familiar, you trick us.
Yeah.
2, 1.
I don't know.
Answer is powerful.
Alright, ladies and gents, this time around we're joining here with Jox and Jay. They're from Team, well, not Team Evil or Team Flash or whatnot, sorry. They're from Bleed Esports, mind you, because, man, Jox, when I look at you, you still remind me of Homeboys. Jay, when I look at you, you still remind me of Team Flash. So, let's do one round introduction this time around to see which team you're from and whatnot. Jox.
Hi, I'm Jox and I'm from Bleed Esports.
Alright, Jay, come on. So, do a bit of self-introduction.
Hi, I'm Jay from Bleed Esports.
He's a fisherman.
I like to go fishing.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're fishing buddies with Lozy, if I'm not mistaken, are you? Or...
Yeah, last time.
Last time, right? Yeah. Okay, great. So we're going to start with a few questions about your team, right? So both of you are considerably new to Bleed Esports. Remember when we do the introduction, we're still thinking about, like, you still look like you're from your old team. So we'll start with Jox first, right? Why do you leave Homeboys, or did Homeboys let you go?
Honestly, I think after last season, like, they just let everyone go. So, yeah, there wasn't really any closure. So, I guess everyone just left off. I'm pretty sure only one of them stayed.
Vionocchio.
Yeah, only Vio. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's only just Vionocchio left.
Yeah.
Homeboys SG.
Yeah.
Okay, so who reached out to you to basically recruit you?
But yeah, I tried. But it was like a close trial.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I talked to Potato and Hades.
Mm.
Then,
So
yeah.
technically speaking, it's not your first rodeo with Potato.
No, it is.
It is.
Because that time when I joined
Evils.
in season 3, he already left.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, so like I never like same team as him before.
Go over to Jay. Why do you leave Team Flash?
I think I just wanted to play in a new environment. And I stayed with Flash for 3 seasons already. Yeah.
So,
Okay, great. Then here comes a very interesting question from me. Where do you see Bleed coming in this season? Which position that you think Bleed with this current roster will end up in this season?
I'm pretty sure that we can secure top 2 at least.
Top 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Bleed hasn't well, technically speaking, from Bleed's legacy coming from Slate, they haven't been seeing top 2. But this time around with a brand new, fresh roster, you guys hope to seek top 2 at the very least.
Yep.
Who are you looking forward to fighting against in this regular season?
I think Evil.
Evil?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Sela is in Evil now, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So I think it'll be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure they won't like have a lose streak in regular season anymore. Yeah.
Okay, great. What makes you want to join esports? You debut in season 3. What makes you really want to join esports?
I mean, for everyone, it's like the same to win MPL and like have the opportunity to go like international, like just play there or like even go there to experience. And I think for me, I've been there like twice, but then like both the results weren't that good. I didn't play for one, which was like the MSC one. I was just over there to like observe. But then like I still think it was a pretty good experience. But I mean, eventually I still want to like win MPL like someday. But probably maybe this season.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who do you expect to fight against, Jay? Who would you like to fight against?
Flash?
Just
Yeah,
Flash and Evil, right? You mentioned Evil earlier. Team Flash. Why? You want to get back to them for releasing you?
Not really lah. I mean, their team now on paper is looking quite strong. Yeah.
What do you feel like going up against Curtizi?
Honestly, don't really feel anything lah. Just no pressure, just play.
Just play.
Yeah,
Okay.
just go with the flow.
Okay, that's a good mentality for a mid laner. Now, Jocks, if you were to play, which player would you like to fight against?
Powerful.
Powerful. Why?
It's like my nemesis.
Why? Why is he your nemesis? What's the
Nothing.
story behind that?
He kicked me out of playoff twice.
Kick you? Oh. All right. Okay. Team Evil has kicked you out. Halvo is basically your nemesis. That's actually interesting because he's gained quite a few enemies all across MPLs because
Actually, Powerful is quite underrated.
yes.
Yeah.
Why would you think he's underrated in your opinion?
I'm pretty sure he shot calls for the team. Like he's one of their main shot caller. And like he don't play for himself. Like he's selfless. So like he play for a team or he play to win. Which is why like I think Evil always like come out on top. Yeah.
That's cool.
Because a lot of people underestimate them.
That's cool. Yeah. People underestimate them. Evil, they always draft like a Filipino team, but they play like an Indonesian team because
Yeah.
they're
They play together. They play
they
as
play S5.
Yeah.
That's great. Now, Jocks, are you still studying right now?
Yes.
Where Poly, JC,
Poly.
IT? Poly.
Yeah.
So you like right now, Bleed technically is like almost like a full-time team. They've got a lot of the Filipinos in.
Yeah.
Are you able to cope with that?
Oh, I'm not doing full time.
Oh, so you're not doing full-time?
Yeah.
So how does it like being a part-time esports player in Bleed for you?
Honestly,
Is Scream like optional for you?
Not really optional, but like I won't have to scream every day. Probably like 3-4 times a week. Yeah.
Okay.
But now still okay, cause like still my holidays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, great. How about Jay? Like right now, which point of life are you in? You've just finished NS, correct?
Yeah.
So which unit are you from?
Police K9.
K9. So
Yes.
basically the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Are you going into university soon?
No.
Or are you gonna
I'm
go straight to work?
just planning to. This is probably my last season. Yeah. Then after this, I'll be doing my swimming stuff like
swimming.
Yeah, instructor or lifeguard, all this. So I still need to finish all the courses that I left.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're gonna start working after the season.
Yeah, this just passion. Last trial.
Last try.
Yeah.
How does it feel like leaving esports after being so invested? You debut around
Season 1.
Season 1, Almighty.
Yeah.
Almighty, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a long time ago. How was it like after playing for 8 seasons?
Tiring. Really quite tiring.
Also,
You're just playing the game every day. Yeah.
has it ever come to a point for you that MLBB is not fun anymore?
It was especially during my NS days. Yeah, because I used to work like shift work. So it's basically like day shift and then night shift. Then I have 2 off days next. So when I have my off days, I just go office, train, then train for 2 days, then next day I go back for duty. Yeah.
So it feels like you start to see MLBB as work after a while.
Basically,
When does this happen? Which season when you realize this?
when I was in Flash.
Team Flash?
Yeah.
Season 5.
5 and last season, I think. Yeah.
I can tell, like, you're starting to burn out already in a sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember players such as Pokemon, Aeon, players that have left and now they're doing their own stuff. LY4 to a certain extent. Do you think they're also going through the same thing?
Probably lah. Like KZP also he has work and his daughter all this.
Yeah.
So he just quit esports. Yeah.
So it's just life catching up.
Yeah, correct.
Sense. Jocks, when's your last season?
Probably this season also.
This season as well? Why? You're younger than Jay.
Because I'm starting intern next season.
Okay.
Yeah, then after intern I have to go NS.
Okay. Do you... I think I asked this question a lot of times when people want to go NS. Do you think you will play during NS?
Not sure, but definitely won't be able to commit full time. So like, even if to play, I have to find some teams that are willing to do part time or
community or part time.
Yeah.
Okay. To the fans that you probably gain from the world stage on as Team Flash mid laner, what do you have to say to them? Like people who cheered for you and then now you say, "Oh, this is my last season already."
Thanks for supporting me.
Short
We'll try and win this season.
Short and sweet.
Yeah.
So now you talk about you expect Bleed to be a top 2. Where is that confidence coming from? Do you have a backing of it, or it's just pure instinct? I will get top 2. I will.
It's just we really train very hard. Yeah, every day screaming, every day reviewing. I guess hard work will pay off lah.
It will definitely do.
Yeah.
Jay, top 3 teams of MPL Singapore right now.
Flash?
Of course.
Still got who?
No, I don't want to put yourself. Skip yourself.
Excluding yourself.
Flash. Evil.
One more.
RSG.
RSG?
Yeah.
Knowing them. Why? Why RSG?
I mean,
they have a full roster change, right?
Yeah, but I still think they are quite strong lah.
Who do you think is the strongest in RSG right now in this current roster?
Bray.
Bray is not playing, right? Bray is a coach. Based on this list I'm getting.
I'm pretty sure
he's probably gonna play.
He's gonna play.
He's probably gonna play.
Bray is gonna play.
Yeah.
Okay. Bray is gonna play this time around. But he lost a lot of his teammates. For example, Diablo, Lozy to a certain extent. Yeah. What do you think? Still think Bray is gonna be quite strong?
Honestly, as us players' perspective, I think he's the one carrying RSG. Yeah.
Okay. So this time around is definitely a different player. Okay, great. Then top 3 teams is gonna be what you mentioned: Flash, Evil, and RSG. What about you, Jocks?
Same
Is
for
it the
me,
same?
yeah.
Okay. No difference?
No.
Have you played against Bray before?
Yeah.
How was he
few
like?
times. Aggressive.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
Do you feel overwhelmed when you fight against him?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
So he's just aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Next will be the other way. Bottom 2 teams that are going to be relegated this season. Jocks.
Honestly, I think one of the qualifier teams.
No, just say the team name. Is that you said that as the Asteris or Exco will go? Exco will go. One more.
Go and probably.
Just say it out loud. It's okay.
Homebois maybe.
Homebois. That's your old team, by the way.
Yeah.
What? Why? Why do you think Homebois will get relegated this season?
No, I'm not saying Homebois is bad. I'm just like comparing, cause like I'm saying the other teams won't get relegated, so I just put Homebois as the team that's gonna be relegated.
Jay, is it the same answer?
Yeah. Same
Really? Oh my god. Both of you share the same brain cell, man. I asked one, the other one will already reply. Okay. Like right now, we talk about teams. What about players? Top 3 players in MPL.
Hades.
Hades.
Hades and JPL if he's still playing.
JPL is playing, yeah.
He's playing, right? JPL. Hades, JPL, and
why is the third one so hard to come up?
I think J.
J?
Yeah.
Okay, you're putting your teammate in. Okay, not bad. Jay, what do you feel when you put your name in?
Don't put me lah. Put other team lah.
Hey, it's okay. That one I accept. Alright, Jay, come on. What about you? Top 3 players in MPL Singapore.
Jocks.
Glazing each other. I love it. Alright.
Bray.
Bray.
And I think Vanix.
Vanix.
Yeah.
Of course, your ex teammate, right? I remember when during the interview I was doing with Hades, right? Immediately they said that he's the best goal. Vanix is the best gold laner. Even before the season started. Do you think that who is the next gold laner in Singapore right now that can fight him?
Seiji, our team Seiji.
Seiji.
Yeah.
A lot of trust in him.
Yeah.
Why do you start going pro, Jay?
It's actually during the lockdown period for COVID. Then people approached me to try, then I just play. Yeah.
Why would you decide to just play?
Just try.
Just try?
Yeah.
Is it the best time of your life being a pro player?
And we're here down to match 4 of week 2, day 2. Boy, oh boy, what a day it has been. And now we're here at match 4, where we'll be seeing the likes of RSG SG going up against Vanguard Esports. Now, for this matchup, both teams are looking to secure their playoff positions. And with that being said, let's take a look at their beautiful faces. First up, RSG SG. Now, as the days pass, right here with this new roster from RSG SG, the team has gotten great synergy over the days. Now, with that being said, this is a different RSG from what we used to know because this is a full Singapore lineup. So with that being said, going up against RSG SG, let's take a look at Vanguard Esports. Now, Vanguard Esports are getting ready to head on over to the Land of Dawn. And just taking a look at the player cams, the players look absolutely pumped up. Now, are they able to keep up with this consistency right here at MPL SG Season 7? Who will emerge victorious right here in this match itself and secure their playoff position? Let's find out from the casters. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. Ladies and gents, welcome back to our final series of the day. This is week 3, day number 2. Here, I'm joining you with Holler and also Bachelor number what?
Bachelor number 1.
Okay, he's Bachelor number 1 moment. So
still available, by the way.
Yeah, but no, we don't play it.
No. I mean, just reach out to him. We got Jace a date on Friday, and now we're trying to help source them. For all you single mothers out there, that gentleman is still available.
Anyways, we're going to go into, apart from wishing all the current mothers a happy Mother's Day, we're also going into the last series of the day, RSG going up against Vanguard. Now, this is also going to be a very spicy match because RSG SG woke up.
RSG, I doubted them when they first came in, with Bray being the only member left from RSG. But with their performance yesterday, 2-1 against Team Flash, they're currently looking very strong as we head on into week 2. They might have just found the team synergy that they need. I mean, these players, they have very strong mechanical skills when it comes down to ML. But when it falls to team synergy, I felt that they were just a bit lacking.
Yep. Let's pull up the team lineup currently. You talk about the team synergy here. Moment, I'm going to give you the RSG, right? So tell me, which kind of players should we look out for among all these 5 people?
I mean, the one that was falling short for me in the first week was CS. But I feel that he has stepped up in terms of synergy, in terms of trying to commit to the team fights. He's going in a lot more from what you've seen from yesterday and the few matches before. And RSG, we know like they like to lose the first match, right?
That's their MO, so to speak.
Okay, let's hope they don't go into the 3-game series. Let's go to the other side of our Holla. Take us through Vanguard.
All right, so you have Ken, Salem, Super MJ, Nick Stain, Luxian Stain. This is a team that is really surprised, I would say, right? They're going into this one, they're 2-1, and actually they're tied for RSG, both at 2-1, both with 5 points. So this is a must-win, I would say, going into the second half of the season. Of course, only the top 6 make it and move on. But, you know, I really like the Stain brothers, right? Nick and Luxian, both of those guys really work well together. Plus, they make fireworks on and off the screen.
Yeah, for Vanguard Esports, right, it all revolves around these 2 Stain brothers. In fact, the whole Vanguard relies on these 2 partners in crime. Nick Stain was ex-Bleed, and now he finally graduated from Bleed Academy for some weird... I don't know, it's like something like Bleed Academy, right? From being their sub, and now he's leading a team, and now leading the fight as himself, as his own team in Vanguard Esports. Now, right here, this time around, instead of bringing in, Slowly and Truth, which are from Indonesia, now this time around they're bringing Salem and Super MJ, hailing all the way from the Philippines.
And I think it rounds it out, right? And the Philippines are known to just kind of have this farm of great talent, right?
Yeah.
So they're very good, and there's a reason why they're being imported, right? They're bringing this team to the next level, and I expect to see them. I mean, they were 4th place last season, and I expect them to maybe even make a move on this one. They could surprise a lot of teams moving forward.
I think they've already done some surprises, but speaking about surprises, RSG SG surprised us totally. You mentioned about CS. Are there any other players that we need to look out for? Maybe even closer. I need to start. I need to impose a ban right here, guys. No closer jokes, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, but I mean, closer on the EXP lane, he needs to perform 1v1. And recently, as of the late, he has been playing more of the initiation heroes, right? So we will be seeing the hero stats really soon. So we can see what he has been playing recently. So closer, he has been taking, of course, the Barats, and Brave being on the Exborg on the jungle as well. I mean, these are the most of the stats that he plays so far. And Derry, I feel that he needs to be on something that he's comfortable.
Yep.
That for RSG to really perform, if Derry can be comfortable and he finds his pace, he can invade the jungle early, it will control the pace of the game.
Yeah, Derry's definitely like the roamer, the main shot, like not say shot caller, the playmaker to set up for both Bray and also Godzilla to basically win all these fights. Yes, technically CS has been there from a long time. Closer right here also has been there for a long time. Both these two subs have shown that there's a reason why RSG SG took them as subs, to grow them in the back line. But now let's talk about Vanguard this time in terms of the stats.
Okay, the same way of RSG Derry, I think a lot of it rides on Nick Stain, right? I think the teams, or when they do well, Nick Stain has an amazing game. He's usually in the front, just like forcing a lot of attention on him, making the plays, and letting his team really survive and strive. So it really comes down to him. But again, it comes down to everybody. Luxian Stain, sometimes, he's been like a killer. He's been an absolute menace. You got to watch out for him.
Yeah, his positioning has been really crazy, right? And we talk about how, for some weird reason, nobody from the enemy team likes to target onto Luxian Stain. He's been, freeing from the backline for so many times. With that said, we have an upcoming head-to-head video, and let's see what each team has to say for each other.
Yeah, I think RSG will still win Vanguard very confidently, because I mean, technically we are all veteran players lah, so we have a lot more experience and skills and we will know what to do even if we are on a losing game. I think it depends on how much they train and how they work together as a team to build the chemistry and bond, to perform better in game, to make more decisive decisions.
I think so, because like during the scrims we actually performed pretty well, but I don't really know about the Vanguard's imports, because I've never heard of their names before, so I'll need to see how they play in the regular season. I think the XP laner, if they change Super Ryan, I think the XP laner should be a little bit stronger, or maybe stronger, and for the jungler, I'm not really sure because I didn't heard of the name before, but I think how Slowly played last season was pretty good also.
I feel they have this is what you truly call a weakened lineup from RSG. I truly believe that I've never seen such a weak lineup in RSG before. But I will still feel that Roy is one of the best majors in Singapore. So I respect that part. But if they really want to do some harm in Singapore, I truly believe that Bray needs to come in and play.
All their strong players have left RSG. Then I feel RSG now, they only take what they have left. Yeah. Then I feel their lineup is very forced. But I think they can make it work because players there have experience. Then we have CS, who is from RSG for very long already, but as a sub player.
I like how these comments, the head-to-head comments, right? they don't really age well because lots of things has changed in week 2. And as we go into week 3, where the transfer window starts to open up, I'm hearing a lot of spice and juice already. But man, this is a lot of respect given over to both sides. Yes, Vanguard, Nick Sain was saying that how, yes, RSG, technically speaking, this is like the weakest lineup that he's ever seen from RSG. But man, let's take a look at how the audience feel about that as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, it's the audience prediction brought to you by McDonald's. RSG in 74%, Vanguard 26%.
I'm not too surprised by this audience prediction. I think going in, I think RSG definitely has that name brand. People are kind of familiar with that when going into this. And two, I would say Vanguard's point of not really knowing everybody. Yes, that may be true, but everybody is known in isolation. Playing together as a team, this is a brand new thing. So seeing RSG, they really need to grow, and we're kind of seeing that growth in person, even as of yesterday, too.
Yeah, definitely, right. And I love what we're seeing right now in MPL Singapore. It's usually very predictable, but now, speaking of predictions, let's take a look at our own predictions as well. Right now, this scene, this MPL Singapore is just unpredictable.
Yeah, with Vanguard coming in yesterday, really strong, 2-1 as well. I mean, both teams, they have just fought your own demons. They have fought your team synergies. They have found the synergy chemistry needed to win these games. And both teams will be coming in extremely strong at this part. And I was just saying that it's going to be a bloodbath. RSG versus Vanguard, possibly one of the key matchups that I want to see today.
I like the fact that you're talking about like a bloodbath, but you're not going to be putting a finger onto which one will be spilling the most blood. But overall, I'm the only one with the 2-0 kind of prediction. But why do you guys put 2-1?
I think they're two very evenly matched teams. They tend to find, like the RSG style, the MO thus far has been lose game 1, come back game 2 and 3, right? It seems to work for them. I expect to see them to continue on with that. So if anything, RSG might do that again, just throw game 1.
Yeah, but right now there's also like a coach diff right here. Riston, one of the many mentees of Youngin, who's been coaching Vanguard since the last season, and he's been picking up a lot of creative ideas thus far. But now it's all about the drop pick. That's most important because right now they're psyching themselves up and making sure they have enough tools going into game number 1.
Yeah, and with the brothers, I mean, Nick Stain, I feel that he has a lot of input in what he wants for his team as well. And on the other side, you have to know that they don't have a coach available. Gary, we really need to put him on something that's more comfortable. But what can we do to make this work? Already Roger, Barat, and Faram is taken out of the pool.
Yep. I like what RSG is going for, right? Eliminating the common suspects, right? What that a lot of people like to play. Don't forget, Bray does have that pocket alpha pick that they can always pull out in the backline, and also the X-Borg as well. These are his 2 pocket picks in the jungle. We don't see that in other junglers in MPL Singapore. And Vanguard decides to ban Defaramis.
Yeah, RSG doing some research. They know the top 2 most picked heroes in MPL SG, which is, of course, Baratz and Roger. So he's going to ban it out, not deal with it. On the other side, Vanguard, of course, Faramis here is going to be number 8 on that list. Definitely something that you need to worry about. And, of course, Harith. These are all the meta heroes that they just don't want to deal with going into the game 1.
Yeah, Harith, we thought that we did find an answer with the Esmeralda, but still teams don't want to test that out, don't want to theory craft around it too much. But now we do see the Loi being taken out as well.
Yep, Loi is something that has a lot of impact, especially when there's so many dive heroes going into. You saw, especially when these massive team fights happen, the Loi was there to just proc duality left, right, center. Now Vanguard will take away the Harith. Both these 2 teams agree. Let's play your common suspect. Now RSG is going to go first pick. They might secure a carry for themselves.
Yeah, I think it's okay to start it off. It's one of those things where, like, the normal first picks are all gone, but it looks like they're going to start with a Natan right there, and that we've seen a lot of that first pick at least today.
Yeah, and Nathan has CS has been using the Nathan quite well, especially in fact this is the second time he's been picking it, and he actually won with this one. So it's all about his positioning, and with RSG, this kind of roster, you can trust in Godzilla and also Bray. Well, I think they'll be able to form a very nice front line and send closer all the way to the back line to kind of disrupt the back line from Vanguard.
Nate is just so annoying to deal with. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no.
It's one of those things where if the positioning is on point, you're going to have a hard time. The amount of damage that can happen, again, we've seen it time and time again today, where he was like 11-2-2 or whatever, and it was, I mean, the player piloting him, and we won't talk about them now because we're talking about this RSG one, but it's been very, very strong. It's something that you need to respect.
Yep. Now, it's going to be Vanguard putting Super MJ on the Vexana. He's been finding a lot of great success. You remember that time when he literally goes in a 4v5 on the Vexana. He's outputting so much damage. And in order to make sure that he has a good time, they also kind of pick that Yuzhong for themselves. But RSG, that's a Baxia, and that's an Angela wombo combo.
Yeah, okay, the Angela gets through. You're going to deal with this Heart Guard. That's going to be super annoying. The Baxia, of course, can jump on you at any point. So, you know, it's a nice combination to deal with potentially the burst that happens from Vexana, but I do like the fact that Vanguard have done their homework too. Yep. We've seen the Vexana being picked. Yuzhong has either been banned or not even, you know, picked on the same squad, but the Yuzhong does actually counter the Vexana.
Yes.
So the complement and the synergy that they have is great into this phase 1.
Yep, Exco being selected right here. Evidently, it's going to go into Salem. You bringing it to the jungle. Right now, Vanguard looking to basically just cut down more of the EXP laners, right? And technically, Exco can be a decent EXP laner, so that's a win-win for the side of Vanguard.
Yeah. I think it works out. I mean, the Exco is going to be on point. What happens in terms of the next phase, though? Who are you looking to ban when you see the Exborg? It's going to do so much damage. It's very tanky. You don't really have the burst, right? And how are they going to protect, or how are they going to be able to jump onto the Vexana? I mean, yeah, you can have somebody like the Baxia jump in, and then maybe the Heart Guard, but it really doesn't have the burst. You have the control.
Yeah, it's quite tough. So you don't really have that shortcut anymore. I'm just going through the EXP laners, yes. Unfortunately, Esmeralda is also on my list. You can just flank and then come in from the back line with the Moonlight Falls. And also, right now, it's just how is RSG going to draft this around in terms of EXP laners getting cut down? RSG decides to cut down on the gold laners as well because Vanguard hasn't selected it. I feel carry should be on the list for the side of RSG to ban because Luxionstein uses it quite well, and you also have a Baxia that is quite tanky.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. They want to ban that one out. But the Esmeralda ban here, as well as the Kadita, trying to just limit well, obviously the tankability with the Esmeralda and the shields, but you talked about the carry there. The ban goes in. I think that's a perfect ban, especially for the last one for RSG.
Yeah, looking at the marksman pool right here, the Bruno is left. You have, technically speaking, what are the Moskov? Okay, Moskov is already banned away. There's also a potential Claude that can do quite well against RSG SG. You can melt down the Baxia, especially even though you have the Angela inside him. But now Vanguard, this is going to be Nick Stain picking up that Grok for himself.
Yeah, Nick Stain's very strong on the Grok. We see it's very tanky. His wild charges have been on point, and especially with the barrier, right? Because if you were able to just block somebody off, yeah, Angela has the Heart Guard, but now you've blocked off 2 people. So it's like a 2-for-1. If you can capitalize on that, that could be, you know, profit, so to speak.
And I like the fact that you start bringing up that topic about 4v5.
Yeah.
2 people, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, RSG, if Angela is inside somebody, it becomes a 4v5, technically speaking, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, Vanguard can bring in an extra body, an extra HP bar for RSG to deal with the Vexana Eternal Guard. Now RSG will be picking up Valentina for themselves, looking to take away. There's a lot of ultimates for the side of Vanguard. It's so juicy for them. Godzilla is going to be spurred by choices. RSG, remember we talked about how we can find the Vexana. Esmeralda is one of the few EXP laners left, but don't forget, Paquito can also flank, create some space through macro, and then after that come in for the flank and catch Super MJ off guard.
Yeah. But my concern for RSG is that, yes, you have Baxia, tanky, you have Angela Heart Guards, you can save somebody, but Nathan and Valentina, both kind of squishier, so it's kind of like, can Vanguard run it down your throat? Are you able to kind of deal with the pressure that's going to be coming at you from Exborg and, of course, the barriers that happen right behind you with the Grok?
Yeah, and that's where the Paquito really shines, right? You can just dash around, dash through the walls. All of a sudden, your walls is a joke. Baxia can also jump over walls, right? So there's a lot of dashing from the side of RSG. So even though Groks fall, I really feel like it's not going to be a problem. It's just going to be a problem. How are they going to have to protect Luxionstein on this Bruno this time around? Now, Luxionstein was definitely going to have a better lane matchup in terms against the Nathan, but if Bruno misplaces his dashes, he dashes to a wrong place, gets sniped down by Nathan, he's going to take a lot of damage.
Okay, one thing I want to point out here, Derry from RSG tends to play one of those roamers that are very tanky. They want to get in your face, kind of making plays. Now, he can play the Angela, we've seen it, and he does it well, but is it really to RSG's playstyle when they go in, right? He tends to be, again, like the Edith, just making, like, causing havoc.
Yeah, but technically speaking, Angela, it's an easy hero to execute, right? And if you start to notice, especially yesterday and especially today, you have seen a lot of these massive roamers that like to catch suddenly decide to go for something even simpler, like the Florin, like the Rafaela, where you can just heal from a distance and to be safe.
So basically, if Derry on the Angela doesn't have a good game, you're saying that Derry is bad because it's an easy hero, right, Jace?
No. It's don't call me on that. That was the MO for EVOS all the way back in Season 1, where they were just putting Eudoras, and because it's so easy to execute against a Harif.
Got it. All right, my bad. I thought it was the other.
Don't worry, ladies and gents, we're going to go into RSG versus Vanguard. This is match 4, game number 1. It is RSG SG looking to redeem themselves. The person in the highlight is going to be Bray on their Baxia.
Yeah, Bray going to be one to watch. I was expecting him on the export actually, but they will be putting different team, Salem on the export. So Bray will be on the Baxia, and of course he will have to play together with Godzilla as much as possible to secure this early game.
Looking like Bray rolling around, picking up that Litho. That's going to be additional more EXP going to his pocket, and probably help Bray to basically start ganking at level 4 even faster.
Yeah, and looks like, Salem's going for it. Last Insanity.
Man,
not able to kill.
Derry coming in, the heals on point, keeping Godzilla alive. If not, there'll be a massive pickoff down by Vanguard this early on.
And this 1v1 matchup on the top lane, Closer versus Ken. I mean, we do see higher sustain coming out from Yuzong, right? But Closer will eventually have the damage once he reaches his level 4. That's when he reaches his true power spike in terms of hiding in the bushes.
All right, Salem right now does have the last insanity. That's good for him. The turtle will start to get a little bit of more attention for both these two teams. Salem's already on site. Nick Sane doesn't have level 4. It's all up to Ken and Super MJ how they set down the Eternal Guard to buy time for Nick Sane to get to the tick to level 4.
And both teams, the mid laners, they are level 4 at the moment. So Eternal Guard for Eternal Guard will be available from Godzilla and Super MJ. Whether Derry can find the Heart Guard in time as the turtle is already being started. Black Dragon form already committed at the early onset as Bray with the Heart Guard going in has been controlled up. Salem does get the turtle in the background, but Bray in a lot of danger. Derry not able to save him here, but still, Ken will be falling as Closer comes in with the damage and a double kill onto Salem. 2 members of Vanguard taken out.
Yeah, right now, don't forget, Holler, if you take a look at how this whole team fight worked out, RSG SG all of a sudden they're on the back foot, even though, yes, Derry does have the Heart Guard onto Bray, but Salem is just burning everybody down.
Yeah, I know. CS.
CS, he does find the kill with the reverse clone, and this replay here, just Bray just going in and just getting caught off. Closer, finding the double kill, finding the power spike with the flicker in as well. Super MJ will not be able to do anything right there.
Yeah, the best part about Closer picking up that 2 kills just basically help neutralize what the Vanguard lead, right? Yes, I take the turtle, but I lost 2 members. And not only just that, yes, technically speaking, I even up the score just a little bit.
And Nick Stain in a bit of a predicament, still not able to find a kill.
Yeah, man, it's fine. I think Bray's going to continue to just rotate around, provide a lot of vision. And with the next turtle up in 50 seconds, RSG kind of playing a little bit safer, playing a little bit back. They do have a net worth lead, so if anything, I think they're in prime position at this point.
Right now, it's just a bit of a standoff right here. Gold lead is still not too far apart. EXP lead, Salem and Bray is still equal for now. But RSG should be having their power. No, it's actually more on the side of Vanguard, hitting the power spike. Liechtenstein picked up the hard scores already. Vanguard may seek to try to play towards the heavier side, the gold lane side.
Can we talk about, okay, let's talk gold laners here, right? CS on Nathan, Luxenstein on the Bruno. Who do you give the edge to just on paper between those two? One-on-one.
Late game CS, especially when you start scaling all the way up, and now you give him 1 kill already. I'm giving it all to CS.
And reverse clone onto Ken as he gets an easy pick off CS.
Man.
Just chunking him down, but the turtle on the other side, Vanguard already starting it as Luxenstein is around for this team fight. Bray will be alone, has the hard guard, but Eternal Guard committed onto him. He'll be proceeding forward with the help of Closer at this point, but Last Insanity being used as a damage onto Derry and Bray. As Bray eventually falls, Derry is still stuck barrier, forced to use the flicker away.
Yeah, RSG was committing a lot of resources right there, trying to get the turtle, trying to get some form of value, right? But RSG, I feel like right now, they don't need to care about these objective takes. Let Vanguard take it because they have a scaling CS.
They do have a scaling CS, and it was a situation where Bray was kind of up in the in the front or whatever. Derry came in with the heart guard a little bit later, but they didn't really have the burst, so to speak. Again, Vanguard are very thick. They're very tough to deal with. They're tanky. They're kind of annoying to deal with. So everybody has to be there, and CS was not there, so they didn't really have their damage dealer.
Yep, and now top side. Ken is getting chunked down by CS like no problem at all. Man, RSG, they already got a very strong Nathan. They need to look to play around, and Vanguard reinforcing Luxenstein.
Closer still might be in a bit of trouble. He does get caught. Eternal Guard on him. Heart Guard will be available, but Luxenstein gets the finish. And that's a huge kill from the side of Vanguard.
Yeah, the already bouncing around from turret to also himself, but it's okay. Relieving a lot of pressure down bottom lane is a good thing for the side of Vanguard. And now is how Vanguard take advantage of Luxenstein's kill to make something else. They've got 2 turtles in the map. They should be leading, but it doesn't feel like they're not.
Yeah, and it's kind of the combination of the Vexana, Super MJ on it, with the Eternal Guard on top. I don't think Closer expected that, the amount of burst and control, and he got kind of caught out. He thought he can kind of like jab away or dash away and give himself a chance, but unfortunately not the case here. And Vanguard playing somewhat well here.
Ooh, that's really smart coming off of Nick Sain. Goes in massive form. Stop Bray from rolling, stop Bray from rotating, and he gets away scot-free.
Yeah, and Nick this is what he does, right? He provides a lot of vision. He gives vision to the team of what's going to happen, especially with this turtle that's just spawned here at the 7-minute mark. And now Bray sees that there's going to be a couple, too many members of Vanguard here.
Yep, this time the difference right now, RSG, Closer is playing offside, right? Yes, he's piling towards the mid. CS will be joining this fight now.
And Black Dragon form already used on the backline onto Bray as he gets knocked up. The turtle will be going the way of Salem, but Ken falling dangerously low. Last Insanity not finding much value as Salem gets plucked off. Eternal Guard has to be used to disengage her. Luxenstein still farming on the top lane as Bray standing between towers at this point.
Yeah, manpower advantage coming out from the side of RSG secures the turtle for themselves. Vanguard right here will lose this mid lane turret.
And now reverse clone Maya will be committed. They want more from the side of RSG. With this, they are trying to get as much objectives away from Team Vanguard.
Pushing it, forcing it down. RSG ensuring that they got that T1 mid. Of course, the T1 mid is the most important tower, at least in my opinion, just because it opens up so much of the map, right? It's much faster to get to the end base, so to speak. The mid lane is always going to be there. But now CS is getting a little scary at 3-0-1, is starting to really push things a bit, and because he can do so much damage.
Yeah, he already has, Nick Sain conceal.
Very nice flicker and a wall charge onto CS at this point. He does have a hard guard, but it will not be enough. He's not tanky enough, and Derry might be a collateral at this point, and he gets away, but that's still the marksman of RSG going down.
Yeah, but it's a massive shutdown goal given outside Vanguard, but Closer would trade for the top side instead. Nick Sain and Super MJ has to burn the ultimate just to be able to kill CS, but Derry also sacrifices his own ultimate. But luckily for both sides, and especially for RSG, you don't really have any massive objectives to fight for.
Right, and I think RSG did a good job of, CS might die, Derry, the potential save, wasn't really going to happen, but hey, let's talk a little bit about this one here, Bray.
Yep, and we do see hints of a team fight going on as Bray is getting so much damage. Very nice knock-up on to Bray as he goes down. Black Dragon form in the back line. Godzilla will be going down as well. And now, Closer will be out as well. 4 kills from the side of Team Vanguard.
Nick Sain found a perfect wall. Point blank, wow charge. Super MJ knocking everybody out from the side of RSG. RSG couldn't play it again. Just potentially stun locked.
Yeah, stun lock, no real way to go. The barrier was on point. You talked about the wild charge. Both of them were on point. But it was one of those things where, yeah, you lost, Bray, you lost Godzilla, and then Derry, but then Closer was like, oh, I can take this 1 versus 4. That seems like a fight that, hey, we got to cut our losses, right? Everybody else is dying. I just need to get out of there. I need to survive.
Yeah, Closer was just... I think he thought that he's ahead, right? He already has the Hunter Strike and also Sea Halberd, thinking that CS can also get in a little bit closer. But I feel like the ultimate for the side of CS is a little bit short. It doesn't land at the right place, right?
Agreed.
There's only a limited range for the ultimate. So unfortunately, CS wasn't able to reinforce. And Vanguard, because of that fight, they won themselves a Lord.
And look at this now. Vanguard right here, turning this into an almost 3K net worth lead. Vanguard are contesting the jungle, making it very difficult for RSG to do anything at this point. They've been pushed back. The Lord is going to crash into the bottom lane, and this is a tough situation for RSG.
Yep. Right now, RSG needs to play base defense. CS should be able to shred down this Lord quickly. It's up to Vanguard to try to zone and deny CS. Woo. But with the help of, Nick Stain.
Very nice wall charge, and Hardguard not committed, but Closer will be going down to the last Insanity. They will manage to clean up the second last outer turret that's available from the side of RSG.
Yep, it's just Vanguard looking for, hunting down turrets, right? Mid lane cleared, bottom lane cleared, looking at the top right now.
I love the fact that Closer charged into Nick Stain, and Nick Stain was like, all right, you want to go? Let's go! And he turns it around, he gets the wild charge on him, and that's exactly what you want to, how you want to play this, right? Nick Stain is 008. He's provided so much vision, he's been very, very tanky, and he's just been a nuisance.
Yeah, he's been playing getting these miracle plays, right?
Yeah.
Like point blank, wild charges that actually connects, and now with what Vanguard has gotten in terms of the gold lead, 5K gold lead, there's so many gold that, the Luxian Saint probably has this item. Super MJ right here, untouched, also can burst down anybody. Salem, if anybody from the side of RSG wants to go into this long and standard team fights, Salem is just spraying true damage to all of them.
And now we see Salem in a bit of danger. Not really. He's an ex-Borg after all. Still has the Farago armor. Manages to steal away the purple buff. Very objective coming out from Team Vanguard here.
RSG is just back against the wall, no pun intended. Nick Sting can build a wall anywhere, right? But right now, it's just RSG.
Build the wall. Build the wall.
Yeah, but RSG right here. CS already has the Holy Crystal. Maybe RSG has more damage going to the next team fight.
They do have more damage, but what they're starting to lack right now is because you're basically yielding a lot of map control. And so this is where they're suffering. They're not able to keep on pace in terms of the farm of what Vanguard have because most of their jungle has been invaded. Now the Lord is going to be the next big piece. It's up in 15 seconds. How does RSG maybe contest here?
Bray is 2 levels behind Salem. Salem has already hit max level. His retro button's going to hurt even more. So it's going to be a tough thing for Bray to be able to steal that Lord away from Salem.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And I think that maybe you look for some sort of pick-off. They're going to try to maybe get something because right now they're suffering. They can't, he can't farm, he can't get any levels. And again, you talked about the 2-level difference. It's actually pretty massive. And Bray providing vision, but again, I don't know if RSG can really contest this Lord.
I don't think so. Maybe use a Paquito to push off-side lanes. They do have CS. Probably farm up, probably have enough damage to just shred through the rest of Vanguard. But now Vanguard is not deciding to burst down his Lord. Not decided to do a Lord dance, trying to bait out RSG.
Yeah, trying to bait out RSG as much as possible. Black Dragon form already used. Bray will be disengaging as Salem does get the Lord in the back line. Nothing happening down there, nothing too much from both teams yet, but objectives taken from Vanguard.
Yep, Vanguard just send Ken as the big, massive lizard and drop onto Bray. Just shocking Bray, and now all of a sudden Bray was just literally cut off from the Lord Pit.
Okay, I think that it's safe to say that Bray is scared of dragons, right? Like he wasn't going to get like he wasn't, there's no way he actually goes in for that one. I mean,
and we see it
he has
jump
to play
onto Nick Stain.
Woo!
He's almost dead at this point. Yeah, falling very close.
It's like what my PS5 analogy. If you don't have $1,000 to buy something, you only have $999. You still don't get what you want to buy.
Yeah, and the Lord will still be hitting the creeps.
I just need $1.
Just $1, man. Lend me $1.
Yeah, but now Vanguard Ooh, closer.
Oh,
and Salem, he might be in a bit of trouble. Does have the frog armor, does have the immortality. Will be able to escape for the cost of the reverse clone. I think that's a pretty even trade coming from both sides. But now, there is the Lord. And this is the enhanced one. It will charge at your tower.
Yep. Big Stain looking for the targets to wall charge right here. It's going to do it along the side.
Eternal Guard being dropped down. Salem falling really low. And Luxian Stain will fall to closer at this point. And yeah, I think the player's looking really good at this point. And Salem will eventually fall as well. 3 for 1 as Nick Stain.
That's crazy
will
coming up.
Go down. Triple kill from CS.
I told you, CS, even though, yes, Vanguard.
Oh, Entropy! Maniac!
How many maniacs do we have in today?
Okay.
And it's always on the Nathan, right?
All right. So, Vanguard, that was a total wipeout. Vanguard was forcing themselves a little bit too much onto RSG. And RSG, don't forget, even though they're behind in gold, they do have a very firm up CS. And now it's going to be a race of time for RSG to basically try to win the game.
Looks like they're going to go. The base is dead. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's all she wrote. You lose one team fight, and RSG are like, huh, you're going to throw the game? I'll take the game.
Man, one team fight, one misplay, one forced team fight that Vanguard was totally not ready about. They aren't able to catch CS, and CS just shredded everybody and wins the game.
Yeah, and that's the power. That's the first pick, Nate, right? Like, we'll just put it up. Like, that's what you need to do. Try to counterpick that.
Yeah, that was their first pick, and that's great to see. But RSG SG was basically fighting from back foot from like what, the second or third minute onwards.
Yeah. No, they to be honest, they should have lost that game, right? Vanguard were definitely in the driver's seat, but that throw in the end, like a little bit of chaos in the bottom.
Moment closer got the jump onto Luxian Stain. That's where things went haywire. That's all your damage right there. That's all the farm that you were building up. And thing is, I really enjoyed watching CS this game because he's been joining his team a lot more. We see in the games where they lose, CS not able to join the team fight in time, but him on the Nathan, very, very mobile, always joining team fights, just freely using his reverse clone now. And I feel that he has found his place in his team.
Yeah, definitely, right? CS has been on the sub role for like, I think season 4, I think season 3, I can't really remember. I have to really go back and check. And he's finally given the seat on the desk and fight alongside Bray, and he's starting to shine.
Yeah, no, I love it. Give, like, grow, you know, like let them learn, let them put them on everything, and really let him shine. And that is kind of his moment right now, where he's really stepping into his own. It's very exciting.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the MVP. We talk about how CS is shining. There we go, 7-1-2. Picking up one kill first, and then after that starts snowballing out of control to the point that Vanguard couldn't hold him back.
Yeah, very well done from the side of CS. But I have to highlight how Derek was playing in the early stages of the game, keeping his Valentina alive as much as possible. And like, even though he did not have as much impact as the Grok, he was just trying to play keep away as much as possible. Hard guard, not too important until the late game, where it's going to really scale up CS, right?
Yeah, and especially when you start securing the photo, as you can see from the side of Derry, you just have a ton of shield, a ton of heals, and Vanguard poured all the damage onto Bray. Bray is basically the sandbag, and RSG and CS used that and just swap into kills onto Vanguard.
Yeah, you could just tank it up, and I mean, Bray, that is just like be this guy that, I mean, he was focused first. He almost died first in almost every team fight, but CS was there to just clean up in every single aisle.
Yeah, it's just RSG subs unite literally coming up, and now they're showing us, like, you know, even though you've been sub on RSG for a long time, we've seen other subs, for example Deck, who also graduated and become their own team and joined Bleed as well. And we also talk about how Nick Stain was also a sub from Bleed, right? One of their rivals from RSG stepping up, but Vanguard wasn't able to find that win.
Okay, so the reason why Vanguard lost was because Nick Stain died once. And that was in that team fight. So Nick Stain just can't die. Duh.
Yeah, the only time he died, basically, that was a full team wipe, right?
Yes.
And RSG took that opportunity and just pushed in. Never underestimate the power, the pushing power coming up from this gold lane mage, which is the Nathan, and gold dragon spear, great dragon spear coming up from closer. ultimate so that he could just keep dashing around, and after that gain that movement speed to reposition around the map.
Yeah, I did say that this was going to be a bloodbath, right? Nick Stain playing very well. I feel that Salem played extremely well as well. But the only key thing was closer, right? Closer, he managed to find the key pickoff onto Lucian Stain.
Yeah.
Just 1-2 punch going in.
Yeah.
And Lucian Stain out for the count. That's 11k. That's all your farm right there, gone.
Yeah, and Closer is just building so aggressively, right? Hunger Strike and also the Sea Halberd, Great Dragon Spear, on top of that Rose Gold Meteor. He wants to survive, deliver the punch onto Lucian Stain. Even if it dies, his job is done.
Right, right. And if we're looking into this one, I mean, CS and Closer, both of the guys with the only players on that team that have actually gotten kills. And I mean, the kill participation, 81% from CS. Obviously, he was killing everything. The damage dealt, top of the line as well. So he was on point. But, you know, let's give props to Bray. I know it sucks to be the sandbag and you're like, oh, I'm 0, 4, and 5 or whatever it was. But he did his job.
I don't know. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing other roles, if I'm not playing my gold lane, I take pride if I'm supposed to be a tank and I absorb so much damage and I don't die.
Yeah, that's your job, right? And you're attracting a lot of attention. It basically means if you're taking damage, CS is not taking damage.
Yeah.
And that's what you need.
Yeah, and right now it's just, you know, Vanguard, it's very close with Vanguard. I feel like that particular game, it's kind of winnable for the side of Vanguard. So we have to see the highlights and kind of break it down just literally, because I always felt like sometimes the item builds just don't really tell the game. It's about how they position around the map, and there we go. We're going to start with this one.
Yeah, I mean, in the early stages of the game, you see Vanguard, they had handed map control with the Eternal Guard usage. I mean, Super MJ, he did not die in these early stages of this game at all. Last Insanity, always used to peel for him. Bray taking the brunt of the damage, sucks to be the sandbag. Hard Guard, permanently used, but not finding any value. See, CS, he's joining these team fights, and this is the fight where everything changed, right? Finding the pick onto Lucian Stain, that was the key fight, and Salem going down together as well. That's just not a good look for Team Vanguard.
Like Nick Stain, Super MJ should not be sticking around. You gotta cut your losses. You gotta understand, hey, I can't save him. Salem is dead. I'm sorry, but we gotta move on. But Super MJ dying like that, that's not what you want.
That's not what you want.
that was a. I really hope that you know, Professor Churros later in the off the desk segment that he's able to break down that particular fight, because man, that fight was messy. We would have thought that Vanguard should have actually be able to crack that one. It should be just another day in office for the Vanguard, just, you know, filling out the papers, knocking down the bottom lane turret. But we shall see. Ladies and gents, are going to throw it over to Churros for off the desk.
What's going on, guys? Bachelor number 3 here for the off the desk segment. If there's one thing that RSG has taught us, is it's not over until it's actually over. Now RSG, they've played this very, very well to the best of their draft. And I got to say though, as much as I favored Vanguard's draft, it was RSG who was very patient, very disciplined. They understand the extent and the limits of how to push their heroes, and they executed it to the T. So yes, I'm gonna be breaking down that Maniac fight that CS has got. But first, starting off with the draft. With a draft like this, the only initiator that you have is basically Bray. But you can't go in with Bray. There is no secondary initiator. What, with Godzilla maybe taking the IMU from the wall charge from Nick Stain, it's not enough, because if Godzilla actually goes in, then basically it's over for him. He has to be able to force a flicker out or something like that. There's no follow-up. Even if Derry was able to support Bray, there was not enough. So this was one of the last Lord fight right before the Maniac that I wanted to introduce to you guys. Closer was staying in that tri-bush, just giving a little bit of vision for Bray to knock in a Lord Steal. So that was the main point on the overall of this game. But take a look at where everyone is. Just not split pushing, not pushing anything in. All the lanes were just virtually untouched. And I thought that this was really unlike RSG, because you have the Paquito right here, you have the Angela, so both of them could very well go into your side lanes to split push. But that was RSG's plan all along. Just bait out that Lord and force an engage, so that all of the members of Vanguard forced to use their ultimates in. So they've already successfully forced Ken to use their ultimate. Ken going for Bray. Don't see CS in this push just as of yet, so all the lanes are pushing in, and this was one of the main win conditions for RSG moving on to the last fight. They're most probably in their mic check saying, yeah, let's just give up this Lord, because we want to take that fight within our base. You have that extra physical defense, and this was that fight. Bray looking to engage, try to force out the ultimates before going into the freight. So let's take a look at how Bray rotates around. He will be putting himself at the front wall of where CS is. So unfortunately though, Nixon wasn't able to trap CS. He was on the opposite side of that wall. And if he was trapped there, it was pretty much GG for RSG. GG RSG. Jokes aside though, it was a very smart move by Derry, because Derry knows that Bray's in trouble, doesn't want to go into Bray, but goes into CS instead. And you see, with the hard guard and CS being an unstoppable force, it's just a front-to-back approach, closer just being a secondary wall since Bray went down. And the rest, as we say it, is history. This was a very, very fun match, very intense match that I thought was really interesting for RSG. Having no initiators, and it's very unlike Derry, but they perfected it to the T. Really excited to see how Vanguard responds to how RSG executes all this. So Bachelors 1, 2, and Holler, back to you guys.
The Professor Churros is like, hey, I'm actually eligible Bachelor number 3. Like, he didn't forget. Of course, that one's gonna be gone. Of course, for all you single mothers out there, he's still available, okay?
Yeah. But he addressed us as 1, 2, and Holler.
Yeah.
Why are we giving numbers?
Look, if you have a dating show, you don't have the host. He's not eligible. He's not a participant in this, obviously.
Is it because you look the best among
I don't know about that.
But that's why he is the host.
We will find them, of course. We've already found Jace, a partner. We're going to still look for Mo, and 1 and 3 are still in
who's my
play. So
partner?
if you guys are at home and you're like, hey, I like Mo or I like Professor Churros, now is the time. Make sure that you give them a shout out. Where can they find your socials?
Potong Man. At Potong Man.
And of course, we'll get Professor Churros up in a little bit just to kind of make sure that you know how to DM and make sure that you kind of reach out to him. But of course, that's going to be going into Game 2. But let's break this one down one last time for Game 1. Your thoughts? What does, how did they come back, Vanguard?
The Paquito did it.
Yeah, the Paquito skin.
The Terry, the Paquito skin
Terry
did it,
right?
So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, happening right now all the way until 31st of May. Join the MLBB X KOF 97 Bingo Draw event. Take a shot at winning 3 brand new KOF collab skins and unlock the exclusive ID tags. For those who manage to grab the skins before the end of April, which is quite a while ago, you will have unlocked your exclusive gold ID tag. And for the rest, don't worry, because you snag your own exclusive silver ID tag when acquiring these skins. During the event, don't forget, you will enjoy a sweet 50% discount on the first 10 times draw and the daily first one draw. So I guess you don't miss out the opportunity.
Yeah,
and get that Paquito skin.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the skin throughout Terry Bogard, even today. So the skin looks phenomenal.
The skin buff.
Yes, it actually helps
really
out, right?
The skin buff. It's just so for you guys out there, right? Skin does provide no damage, no value at all in game, but it makes you look good and feel good, and
that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's
all that matters. I don't
Winning
care
in
about
style.
damage.
Yeah, if you feel good and lose, do you still feel good though?
I do feel good.
Yeah, you don't feel good. Yeah,
no, I can say that I feel bad.
No, I mean, at least I showed off my skin.
Right.
Okay, let's talk about this pick and ban recap right here, right? From the side of RSG and Vanguard, right? The CS on this Nathan has been so phenomenal in making sure that, there's so much shred given over the side of Vanguard. And don't forget, closer on the Paquito was able to push, create something like a physical damage wall onto Liechtenstein so that Liechtenstein doesn't have to step forward.
Yeah. And I think Game 2 is going to be one of those moments where we need a bounce back, right? I think Vanguard
needs to bounce back.
Yeah, they need to bounce back. They need to brush it off, right? And it's weird because shake it off. But RSG, it's weird because they never really win Game 1, but they want it now, and it's like, hey, what are we doing here? Like, how do we do this now?
Maybe Vanguard are copying some RSG strats right now.
Of lose Game 1.
Yeah,
Got it.
We lose Game 1. Got it. Check and mate, Now with that, RSG, they have already banned out Nathan. They do have the lawyer already taken out of the pool as well. But now, the Nathan is the changing factor, right? Lawyer, of course, was banned in the previous game. Paramis, I mean, it's a given. Given the fact that you have Godzilla around, you don't really want him on the Paramis. You don't want him on the Kadita either. So that's what we usually see teams ban out. But now they do have the Kadita as an option.
Curious though, like all these teams playing against RSG has been banning the Kaja consistently, giving a lot of respect over to Derry.
Yeah, it's Derry is quite good on the Kaja. The amount of control that it has, then you could have, you know, like the Vexana Eternal Guard on top. Like we've seen this Wombo combo thing that they've been doing, and Derry's kind of, basically he kidnaps you, puts you in the white van, and doesn't even give you candy, right? So he's been really...
I want the candy.
Yeah, we'll get you candy after the show,
you.
okay? But going into this one, it's definitely a targeted ban. I think that, you know, RSG kind of play around that one, but now, what does RSG ban here?
The Roger is open, the Harry's already taken away. Let's just take it away, but no, it's going to be an export taken away by RSG. Vanguard, that's a clear line if they want to pick up the Roger. Or even the carry, because if they ban away the Harif, they may think about getting the carry for themselves.
Yeah, it's definitely open here. I mean, okay, the Barat's first pick, most picked hero in MPL SG, so if it's open, you take it.
Yeah, but now RSG SG opens themselves up. Now they can pick a Fredrin for Bray and also a carry for CS. And all of a sudden, your Baras doesn't look very scary anymore.
Yeah, definitely not as scary, but it's still one of those things where you gotta respect. The Baratz is just so much versatility. It's very tanky. It does damage. I mean, it controls you. It eats you up. It does everything, right?
Yep.
I mean, the only thing it doesn't do is maybe do the dishes, okay? But we can find other heroes to do that.
What other heroes does the dishes?
I don't know.
Chip?
Chip?
Chip? Yeah, Chip.
Oh, no, Kadita.
Oh, yeah, Kadita.
Yeah.
Why would you say Kadita?
Ocean
It sounds very sexist to me, huh? No, because she has water.
Yeah, exactly.
Just easier for her. Because I thought that you were going the other way, and I was like, that's that's not the right way.
We're talking about water here.
Yeah, we're talking about water.
I'm sorry.
Being a mermaid, but okay, RSG, they kind of got the Fredrin for themselves, and on top of that, Derry secures the Angela as well. But they will be forfeiting not only just the carry, they also forfeiting the Vexana, given over the side of Vanguard once again.
Okay, so Angela, Fredrin, both of them, of course, and carry Vexana. This is like the star-studded lineup, right? Like, we know that the meta is all about Vexana. Carry has been a top-tier carry throughout. But, okay, is Angela enough to deal with the damage that's just going to be bursting out from Vanguard?
Hello, my old love. Claude is coming back from the meta from the side of RSG. And this is kind of good, right? Like, the Angela can now tag onto the Fredrin and also the Claude. And the Blazing Duet now looks really lethal.
Yes, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of damage here, but you have the Claw that could potentially go in and out. I mean, it has the image, plus you have the Heart Guard on top of that, so you have a lot of survivability, so to speak. But now, how do they deal with carry? I think what we've seen today was that the carries tend to pop off because they're very mobile and they dish their damage, they get on out, and it's been difficult to kind of lock them down. Right?
Yeah.
We haven't really seen that much.
Yeah, that's why you have the Claude, right? You can BMI all the way to the backline, just shred damage. Carry may be caught in collateral, and on top of that, you have the high guard coming up from the Angela just to gain those bonus movement speed to chase down the carry. You talk about how carry is very mobile. We'll see about that when Claude has like 5 stacks of artillery.
Yeah, and that's usually the matchup that we see. When carries picked up, usually a Claude will follow in the previous meta, right? So with that, Angela even given to them, I feel that it's going to be a very hard ask from the side of Team Vanguard. They only have one frontliner in terms of barrage, right? And now they have taken away the Grok as well. So Nick Stain will not have the Grok available. And we do see the Florin also being banned out as well.
Yep, right now, Vanguard, looking at the last ban, you're probably looking at the Kadita ban right here. Then after that, you know, RSG, now you have the Godzilla going for something like a Lilia perhaps, or I don't know what the mid laners left. Novaria?
Novaria is extremely good against
Vexana,
right? Yeah.
The reason why is that you can get to snipe from a safe distance away, try to poke the Vexana so that she doesn't step forward to cast her skills.
Yeah, and keep her away, right? You can kind of kite her, and positioning is obviously key. trying to get in. But it's one of those moments where, what else? You have the Novaria, but then, you know, does Vanguard look to, they need some way to kind of catch on to the Novaria. You know what I mean? Because they're cutting you, right? So how are you going to chase?
Yeah, so and that's why it's perfect for RSG, right? But they don't pick the Novaria here, I believe. I feel like they will be picking the EXP lane or something like a Terisla. Towards a certain extent, a Lapu that could dive. The Yuzhong is still open, by the way, but no, RSG. Okay, RSG going to go for the Lilia instead, as something of a safer route.
Safer route. I mean, you have your black shoes, keep yourself alive, you know, sustain, right? You might get bursted, which is a little scary, it definitely has play. Maybe it's more of a matchup thing where I'm more comfortable against the Vexana in the mid lane.
In terms of if RSG are on a losing game, I feel that Lilia is a very good pick in terms of trying to keep up with the creep waves. He has very good wave clear. Lilia will complement extremely well with Claude in terms of scaling into the late game as well. And of course, hard guard on top of black shoes, that's going to be another unit that you have to think about.
Yep. Arlott and Minotaur will solidify the draw for the side of Vanguard. This is a very, very thick kind of composition. They've got good displacements, they've got good knockups, 2 knockups in fact. And there's a lot of slows coming up from the side of the Barats in a sense. So, the Vanguard is a very solid draft coming up from them. I like what Riston has selected for Vanguard.
They've kind of gone a little bit more well-rounded, right? I think RSG tend to be, you have your Claude, you have your Lilia that can do some burst damage. So you kind of just tank yourself up, you have more control. The Minotaur and Arlott really just help balance that lineup. I kind of like what I see thus far, but we're going to have to see the last pick from RSG.
Yeah, but right now the immediate problem that you spot from RSG, there's not a lot of front line, right?
Yeah.
What? Okay. Fredrin for closer. That's going to be a Brayling coming up from the side of RSG.
Oh my god,
Here we go
ladies
again.
and gentlemen. Oh my
But do
god.
you pick a Ling right into this kind of roster when Vanguard has so many CCs?
Yeah.
Ling that Tempest of Blades is going to be you need to use it at the right time.
You do. You need. I mean, this is like, hey, Trump last pick. Let's go. Let's do it. But seeing what you've just picked from Vanguard, you talked about the control. Very scary. Ling needs to be perfect almost, making sure that you hit it. Maybe the cooldowns are off and they're not able to stun anymore, and then you go in and burst people up. But this is one of those ones where it really comes down to RSG. How are they going to play this Ling?
And it kind of resolves what you want, right? Yeah. Usually it's the role of finding the carry and the Vexanas is reserved for the Yuzhong, and now you have that Ling that could jump from walls to walls and find the assassination onto these Vexana.
You have the assassination attempt. The Ling is very mobile, plus you have Angela's Heart Guard to kind of give a little bit of cushion, so to speak. But it's going to be very interesting. I think this game is all on Bray to see how it goes.
Yep, with that said, ladies and gents, the person that needs a redemption arc, Bray, on this lane, killing spree emblem as well. He's looking to slain Luxionstein, to slain Super MJ, to allow RSG SG to get a perfect 2-0 and to prove and win back the fans of RSG.
Let's go RSG, right? We predicted RSG on the board. Yeah.
Although I did predict 2-1, so I kind of want RSG to lose this one just for my prediction. But, you know, I'm just being a little greedy.
Yeah, pretty on the report card, right? Yeah, but right now, Bray is just taking a lot of damage right there. We'll be able to heal all the way up. Technically speaking, Dairy can also go in and heal. So basically, you have like a portable fountain in the sense for the side of RSG.
Yeah, you have that. I mean, you're going to just kind of, you want to give as much space as possible to Bray. Bray is your win condition. Yes, you have CS on the Claude, which can kind of help supplement. But I think that if Bray doesn't get that farm, you're going to have a rough time.
Yep, and it kind of makes RSG's path thing very obvious.
Yeah.
If you see your enemy purple buff is there, rest assured, Bray will be there.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like a purple grape drink, right? Bray will be there. He will ensure that he gets it, and he's going to be within the vicinity. No, okay, all right.
I don't get a reference.
It's
actually.
okay.
Yeah, am I not in your
It's okay, don't worry. Don't worry about it. We'll
Closer.
explain later.
In a bit of trouble here. I mean, in the 1v1 matchup versus Arlott versus Fredrin, I feel that Fredrin, you just don't have a good time versus an Arlott, right?
I think it's an equal matchup, right, for the side of Arlott and also the Fredrin. Ken, in a sense, has more potency in the late game when your final slash could just potential change the tempo of the team fights.
And look at this, Bray going in. Ken just kind of harassing Bray, who just wants his Molten Fiend, but that turtle's going to be taken. It looks like Vanguard are going to take this one free.
No contest at all. Salem picks that up. And now with that level advantage, Vanguard looks to basically hard invade. Right now, because Bray, as a link, he needs to really prioritize his buffs, right? And he needs to get his minimum items up, and at the very least, the Berserker Spirit, so that he can start doing the damage.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with this Ling, and the fact that you can't really, you're not like a traditional jungler where you can kind of just farm the turtle and you have the damage. You actually need to protect your buffs. You need to ensure that you take your jungle as much as possible. And Bray just kind of focusing on that. RSG are sticking to the game plan.
Yep. Emblems check right here, ladies and gents. Bray going for the crit chance, a crit damage emblem. Definitely needs to revolve around these crits for the Link. But now, not only just that, it's also about like how Carry just is neutralizing that gold lane. CS and Luxenstein, there's nothing much happening around the gold lane because Vanguard and RSG is focusing everywhere else on the map.
All right, so, okay, Carry versus the Claude. Who do you give the edge to laning-wise?
Laning-wise, nobody. Well, Carry has more push, right?
Yeah.
CS, all he has to do is just farm on the mid lane, and he's basically winning the game because he gets to scale. CS wants to scale to the late game.
CS might be in a bit of trouble here. Nick Stain showing himself, but Derry is there for the backup together with Godzilla. Will be a blazing duet. Use Eternal Guard, not finding the mark at this point. Salem will be calling it quits and trying to disengage at this point. And both teams don't want anything to do with each other.
Okay, one ultimate for 1, 2, 3 ultimates. I think that's a fair trade.
Fair trade. I'll take that any day of the week. I mean, it's all about the cooldowns at this point. They've been pushed back. Now Vanguard are looking to just maybe get a gank somewhere else. I mean, the turtle's up in about 8 seconds now, so you definitely have openings. This is a prime position for them.
Yep. If RSG wasn't able to get any value from Bray as their link, he needs to get it now. If not, basically he's just going to be farming, and there's not a lot of lane pressure or as well as jungle pressure because Vanguard has been rampaging all across the river, and RG is not putting a stop to them.
You're not putting a stop here, but I think this turtle you probably want to contest. Bray is within vicinity. Oh, closer going in.
Does have the buffs available. Bray gets the turtle in the end. Minor Fury being used, but Eternal Guard on it as Ken will get the first blood onto closer at this point, but Bray is still loud and proud, not available to do anything as of yet, and it just looks like it's going to be a 1 kill going towards Team Vanguard for the turtle.
I don't see Bray at all. All of a sudden it's like, okay, there's a team fight. You can see closer stepping forward. And then the next thing I see, Bray picks up the turtle.
Yeah, how dare you doubt Bray, right? He's one of the best junglers in Singapore, so he's going to make his presence known. And that was a perfectly timed, yeah, you lost one, not the end of the world, but Bray survives. He's, again, your win condition.
Yeah, definitely, right? These Lord Steals is going to be, also even Turtle Steals is going to be very important. It's going to be also the battle of the Retribution battle between these two junglers.
And Bray does go for the jump in a bit of trouble. Final Slash being used at this point. Tempest Blades being used on Bray just to escape and will get away. Hard guard was available, not needed to be committed.
Yeah, he's so slick on the Tempest Blades, right? And also picking up those blades, it just allows him to just reposition back into safety and then continuously farm. Vanguard, I feel they need to start hard invading right now because you don't want to allow Bray to farm up and also secure his core item, which is the Berserker Spirit.
I mean, but net worth is like a wash, right? But Vanguard, I feel like they should be pushing things more, taking the enemy jungle away.
Yeah, especially like start contesting the purple buff, start playing the purple buff like it's a turtle itself.
Yes. Yeah, you got to make it difficult for Bray. Don't give him space. He's been going back and forth between the buffs, taking his own jungle, making sure that he's doing that. But you don't want to see it scale. You don't want to go to the late game and let this Ling really get online.
Yeah, because one Ling gets online, the crit damage is going to stack onto Super MJ, and Super MJ is not going to have a good time, especially after he committed his second skill and also the ultimate.
Yeah, but Turtle now 10 seconds here. I think RSG really need to ensure that they've got, the lanes pushed out. But, okay, let's talk a little bit about this top lane. We've been largely quiet closer, and of course, Ken, they've been going at it, from the beginning. They're XP-wise, they're pretty much the same, but, who has the edge?
I don't think they can kill each other right now. It's all about this turtle fight right here.
And Daytona's welcome on to the Frederick as he gets chunked down, and Closer will go down through his fight. Bray still on top of the walls, and the final slash does find him out of position as Godzilla. He does get the turtle on the side of Team RSG, but Minoru Fury being used, Ken will take out Godzilla and does get the double kill onto Bray as well. They answer back from Team Vanguard as Derry has to fall back.
RSG has the right idea, right? Let Bray stay on the wall.
Over the Blazing Duet. Blazing Duet in from the side of CS, but not enough damage at this point. No Holy Trinity, no Hard Guard. Will not be able to commit.
Yeah, CS is merely tickling them right now, but he's created a lot of space for Liechtenstein to hard push down bot. RSG is in a losing trade.
All right, the idea was the right one from CS. Like, he was in the heart of the enemy team, 3 of them, he had the Blazing Duet, but instead of a gun, it was like a water gun, right? Like, it was doing 0 damage.
I was thinking tickling 3 people. Yeah, there's basically no damage coming out from CS as of now, and if CS doesn't really get a kill in the mid lane, you give Liechtenstein that turret, and it's just an overestimation of the damage that RSG think they can do.
Okay, RSG are not doing that bad considering they don't have a single kill yet. They've been playing objective base, they trying to get Bray as much farm as possible, but as I say that,
Bray going in, Tempest Blades onto Ken. Ken in potential danger. Final Slash being used as Bray will go down for the counter kill. Very nice counterplay coming out from Team Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard, that's a massive CC. That's the power of Vanguard's roster. Tons of CC. I'm going to pour it in. You want to land on top of me with the Tempest Blades? Yes, I know you have iframes, but I can just stun lock you.
Yeah, and you talked about this going into this game, right? Where they had so much control, they had the stuns. And the thing is that, yeah, you have Derry on the Angela with the Heart Guard, but if I stun you, I'm getting a 2-for-1 special on this one. This is a very difficult situation. Bray has to be perfect. Derry can't do anything once he's possessed or in tandem with Bray.
Yeah, and basically Derry's going to be having a front right if Bray decides to just throw himself right like this, but CS going in.
Hard Guard being used with the Blazing Duet. Easy pick off.
Okay, CS does have to go to stuff already. He's already online.
All right, Derry found out his mistakes. He's just like, yeah, I'm not going to hard guard Bray anymore. I'm going to do CS, who can actually do the damage and get on out of there with the image.
Yeah, game 1, he is the MVP, right? So you hard guard the MVP.
And Black Shoes being used on Godzilla will not have it for the next team fight, but still Eternal Guard being committed onto Bray would mean that for this Lord fight, the Eternal Guard will not be available for at least 20 more seconds.
Yeah, usually it's like the Angela and Link wombo combo because, you know, I see a lot of MLBB couples, right? Oh, hold on.
NCS?
Oh, okay, he got away. Nah. Okay, back to my story, right? So I always see a lot of MLBB couples on TikTok or basically Instagram. It's always an Angela and a Ling. And I felt like there's a breakup happening between Derry and Bray right here.
Woo!
Oh man!
Shots fired. No. I think
I'm blazing the wedding this right now.
I mean, the potential is there. We see it, but I think that you know, to use your metaphor, I think CS and Derry might be a better couple.
Yeah,
they're a power couple.
They're a power couple right here because CS is actually racking up so much farm.
Oh wait, sorry. Are we talking about MLBB or in real life?
Oh, no, sorry, MLBB. You caught me there. Right, so RSG has already done a massive push all the way up top, and now they just have to start creating even more space for themselves, right?
Yeah, it's all about space. Getting CS that space. You want him to farm. Yes, Bray is your second in command in terms of farm and priority, but now this is the one where CS, does he actually turn it up?
No, I really like what RSG is doing right here. Now, Bray is going to be split pushing, creating more space. CS was the one that was feeling that role, and then there's this role swap, like how Derry has decided to hard guard CS instead of Bray, right? And now you get to see CS joining the fight even more.
And Closer with the energy eruption does find out Nick Stain's positioning here. CS will have to teleport away, but still, both teams still posturing around the Lord, but creep priority going towards RSG at this point.
Yeah, the more they dance, the Vanguard's going to lose probably top side priority, right? Now RSG, because if the Arla decides to go all the way up top, RSG has a bit of a manpower benefit right here.
And now we do see the initiation coming through, Minoru Fury, and then Closer will be taken out of the game. Super MJ onto Godzilla as well, Blazing Duet not doing much in the background as Derry will be falling in the back lines, and Bray, the only one left to tell the tale, or will he?
Okay, I feel like Darius got to break over CS right now, but you can see that RSG overestimated the amount of damage they can deal, and because of that, Bray has no choice but to trade that mid lane turret for that Lord instead.
Look, I know CS has been farming. He thought he was hitting that critical mass.
Me too.
But here's the thing, Vanguard, all of their heroes are just so innately tanky, right? It's very difficult to burst it down. Yeah, you did a whole bunch of damage to everybody, but at the end of the day, it looked like you were, again, tickling them.
Yeah, just take a look. There's so much armor, but hold on.
And closer in a lot of danger. Bray in the backline, Tempest Blade being forced out, but still gets the kill onto Super MJ. That's huge from RSG.
Yeah, and Bray and Derry got together again.
Yeah, Bray. Okay. Like, what is the relationship we want, right? What is the power couple? Like, how are we doing this? Like, are we pro CS or are we pro Bray? What team are we on?
I don't know. It feels like a Twilight story right now. We're gonna have Team Jekyll and Team Edward, that kind of thing. But apart from that, now Vanguard is already sending a Lord down against RSG. Whatever CS was building so hard on the other side of the lane is now gone.
It's gone now, and the Lord is there, and they'll take care of that one. They protect their T2, which is kind of what they want. Now, Vanguard, 9-2. Net worth, nothing. 300 doesn't really matter at this point, right?
Yeah.
So it seems like RSG, it seems like they've lost some towers or whatever, but they still have their T2s. Objectively, they're doing quite well.
Right now, I think CS really needs to find some armor penetration because he's just so dire, right? There's not enough gold. Hold on.
And now, Bray in the back line, using the Tempest of Blades, will be able to escape. Eternal Guard has been forced out already. So that's one form of control taken away from them. And things go as per normal.
Yeah, we're back to square one once again. Maybe we can use this opportunity to talk about the items just a little bit. Because in terms of the items, you can take a look. Claude is taking a lot of problems. He's going to build towards the Malefic Roar right now. If you look at how Salem and also Ken is building, there's Dom Ice, there's also Blade Armor, and even more armor stacked up against Claude. That's why Claude's not able to do a lot of damage at all.
Yeah, not a lot of damage, but he's got a split push. This is what you want to do. Vanguard right now have the superior team fight.
Oh my
right?
God,
you don't want to
that.
deal with that death ball. Bray right now, okay, he's got about 8,000. He's second on the list in terms of the net worth. But at what point is this guy critical mass? Or is it just like not really possible because everybody's so tanky from Vanguard?
I feel like right now RSG SG is changing out the gameplay just a little bit. If they win this game, it will be on a very low kill count. Just take a look. CS and also Bray are just tag teaming, just pulling Vanguard like a carrot on a stick. Just bringing them everywhere.
Salem is just running through this massive damage, as now we do see Godzilla. He gets terrified up. Bray posturing on the top wall, and Energy Eruption onto Ken. Not really a key target that you want to find.
Okay, that's a good steal coming up from Vanguard, right? Taking away that purple buff, but the Lord is up in 4 seconds.
Yeah, I was wondering if Bray was going to drop the Retribution. Obviously, he's smarter than I because the Lord is up right now, and you want to save it for that, right? But it's one of those things where, does he actually commit for this? Now, Ling has to play a little bit more defensive.
And final slash onto Bray. Potential danger.
Yep.
Not there, though.
No danger at all for Bray. He's immediately healed up. And now it's just, I like what RSG is doing, right? Holding onto the Retri button, but don't forget, now Bray's already used it. Salem has his own Retri right now. And all of a sudden, that Lord priority swings in the favor of Vanguard.
Yeah, and the Lord, this is going to be pretty massive right here. Who takes this one out? Again, everything's so close. Salem, very tanky, so annoying to deal with. How do you deal with this dinosaur slash mutant slash whatever he is?
Basically, it's two people, right? A dinosaur and, oh, hold on a second.
Nice final slash onto Bray. Tempest of Blades being forced out. Minoan Fury in the backline. Nick Stain catching two. But CS on the bottom lane gets the tower, but the Lord will be going the way of CS at this point. Salem falling extremely low. Bray will get the finish. Salem, does he get the tower here? He does, but the Lord is already out and about.
Hey, and that's massive for RSG right now. CS just has to run away right here. But you can see how
Ken and he jumps down. Ken not finding the final slash in time, and Nick Stain in a lot of danger as well. Potential double kill coming through from CS at this point. I really like this, and Closer will get the finish. And now we do see RSG. They have the tempo right now, and they can potentially end the game.
Okay, multiple choice questions right here. Does RSG clear the Lord, or do they hard push right now? Because right now there's death timers for the side of Vanguard. RSG need to end this right here, right now.
And RSG look to close things out, but they do not have any minions available, and the Lord is potentially threatening their bottom lane.
Okay, the correct answer is go back and clear the lore.
Yeah.
But I can see how RSG is poised to really end this, right? And you can see the amount of space CS was able to create, and it kind of forced Vanguard, hey, if you don't take this lord right now, CS is going to backdoor you. So immediately Vanguard has to pull the trigger, and probably they're not ready for an RSG fight.
All right, look, I have failed every single test, multiple choice question this weekend in terms of the predictions and that one.
Come on,
when you were saying, do I go for the
50-50.
lord or do I go for the base? I would have been like, my rank brain, my copper brain is just like, just go.
Base,
no,
get the
base.
base.
No.
Get
I
the
don't care
star.
about the lord. We end it. The game ends no matter what.
Come on, it's a 50-50, right? What could go wrong,
50-50
right?
everything, okay?
All right.
Look at my predictions. Everything has gone wrong.
Which means that you got like 4 times 50% on the other way that you don't need. Okay, now the map state has been reset just a little bit, but not in the favor of Vanguard. Vanguard has 2 open turrets that, okay, Lucian.
Bray jumping onto Lucian. Hardcore being used as well, but Lucian falls. Godzilla will be getting the finish, but Bray in a bit of trouble. Minor Fury being used. Bray gets taken out for the count. Derry out and open as well. Closer will not be able to tag through this. CS is nowhere in sight so far, but he's here to join the fray, and he does have the Blazing Duet available and doing the damage in the back line as CS just gets Salem and get as well double kill.
That's
for
it?
both Closer and CS, as RSG will be taking these series 2-0.
CS has redeemed RSG, and because of that RSG, they managed to get a 2-0 clean sweep against Vanguard Esports.
What a crazy game. I was like, what is happening? All the stomps, everything was happening. Bray died, and I was like, oh, RSG have thrown this. Where is CS? He was making a beeline right for the team fight. He joins the fight, and he just takes over. This was the CS show.
Yeah, this is just... That CS is probably like the sun right now. If you're looking at CS, you're probably staring into the sun right now. Don't do this. He is just so bright and carrying RSG SG in a 2-0 fashion.
That was perfect. That's what you wanted, right? This is his time to shine, and that was a huge statement win from CS.
Literally.
It's nice to see that. That was an amazing game by him.
Yeah, literally, CS online.
CS, yeah, CS is online.
CS is online.
Yeah, once he's online, it's impossible to stop him. I really like how he has found his place right now, and the way that he's been playing, it's really shutting things down.
Man, it's just so nice to see Vanguard, not Vanguard, RSG SG coming back on the board, becoming one of the contenders for top 3. Yes, they have a very scrappy week 1. They've been dropping against teams that should not be dropping to, but they managed to drop teams they're supposed to be able to not drop.
No, but that's the thing. They know how to beat some of the top-tier teams. I think they're just still finding their groove or whatever, and I think they're going to be in a great position. But the MVP, your thoughts?
CS.
CS.
Definitely going to be CS. So, ladies and gents, let's pull out the MVP slide. It's going to be, please be CS producer. Don't
no.
baby.
CS! Let's go!
Producer, stop pulling my leg right here. But CS, definitely the star. Not only just this show, but this particular series. Man had dragged RSG from the brink of death back to basically the land of the living.
Right. And it's one of those things where the gold laner, like in my ranked games, I can never rely on him.
Hey,
CS
you can
on
rely
the
on me.
Well, we don't really play together, right? I'm just saying. But but CS on the other hand is like, hey, I need to carry this team. CS, I got you. I'm gonna put you on my back. Everybody, let's go. This is the new RSG.
Yeah, give him the awesome chair, man. He's gonna need it.
The decision making that he made, I mean, one of the particular kills, the solo kill onto carry, was a game-changing moment from CS right
Agreed.
there.
Yeah, and look at the items right here. If you start, once you notice that CS overestimated his items build just a little bit. You can see that he tries to, to give Vanguard a little bit of a tickle, because look, Vanguard is stacked with armor. They're afraid of CS, and once CS has secured the Malefic Roar, hey, you're nothing.
Yeah. And look, everybody played their part in RSG, right? But go on.
I gotta highlight about Bray's role in this. All of this, though. All of the control that was meant to be for CS. They chunked everything onto Bray and Derry, right? They were everything onto Bray, and with the Tempest of Blades, he was able to stall so much time, keep them in the mid lane for the last fight, just bring CS in. Once he's in, he will get the damage and just take away the cooldowns as much as possible.
Yeah, good point, because I wasn't expecting like Bray to be Bray's role in this particular. Yes, he can do a lot of damage, but right now it's just Vanguard. Who do you CC, right? Do you CC Bray, which is like an imminent threat right here, or do you save some for CS that will be coming from somewhere else, just blazing the way, and you've got nothing to stop him?
You're right. It was perfect, right? And we knew Bray was going to get his farm. He was going to do a lot of damage, so you had to respect it. But Vanguard was just like, we see Bray. We got to kill him. We commit everything. We, all the ultimates, we try to do whatever we can, and then they're like, oh, wait, now CS is here. What do we do?
Yeah, and it's really nice to see that RSG SG. I think yesterday we were talking about how closer came online. Right now, CS coming online. This week 2 has been great for RSG subs, man.
Yeah, RSG, they've been showing like why they are here, right? In terms of mechanical skills, I believe they are all up there. To be in MPL SG, you have to have the skills available. But finding the team synergy, that's how the teams are adapting right now. We see the storyline of Vanguard, RSG, Homebois, every single team that we have seen today. They are trying to find their groove, and I feel that RSG, they're at that sweet spot right now.
Yeah, and of course, like, I really like what you said right here, because we doubt the Homebois SG. They showed a good fight against Team Evil. We doubt the RSG SG. RSG SG is gonna find me right here and gonna tag me and do content about me finding this pick and do a very good performance against Vanguard, which was touted as already one of the not just a dark horse, but a threat for the championship, according to them.
What a scary team to be really finding their groove in, right? This is, of course, the 4th day, and we're going into the later half of the league right now. Who wants to face RSG SG moving forward? Like, this is a scary team that's really finding that peak at the right time.
I mean, you asked me what last week, I was like, it's okay, RSG is gonna be a walk in the park. I already counted out RSG because, man,
you're a hater. That's why.
But the thing is, you have to think about the versatility as
because
well,
there's no Diablo.
Yeah.
They tried to ban them out. They tried to ban Godzilla out. Kadito is banned. Kajo is banned. But now, you ban out key heroes, you leave the Angela available. And that gives us so much room to combo with. The Fredrin being picked up on the EXP lane. It's been such a long time since we've seen Fredrin on the EXP lane. And I really love the state of the game right now. It's so fluid. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. All of a sudden, you see Bray comes into the lane and then just jumps around, just taking another. I really love how RSG SG is just there's a moment in time, you notice, in terms of the macro, right? RSG is just bringing Vanguard on a world tour, a Land of Dawn tour, right? They're rotating. Vanguard is forced to rotate as why? Because this is a clash comp, right? And this is no Yuzhong. Even though Yuzhong was actually wide open, right? Vanguard could have picked that up and then after that join the team fight whenever that's required, right? But as in Yuzhong, it's very hard to catch onto the Claude as well because of that BMI and also just the Purify, right?
Yeah, like I think if you were going back to the game and you look at the replay, at some point you're kind of like, actually, we got to let Bray just do his damage. He's just kind of like a decoy in that sense. We got to find CS.
Yep.
Find CS.
Find CS. Find the gold laters, all right?
Yeah, and find your mothers, okay?
Wish them happy Mother's Day as well. With that said, ladies and gents, don't stare into the sun because CS is here to outshine over you with this MVP highlights.
Come guys. Nice one. Bantai.
Nice.
Okay, bro.
No flicker.
Bye first, I can get top, guys.
Anjing.
Okay, Bray, don't kena mental.
Okay. Relax. We got Nita, bro. I don't know what he doing, bro. Go naughty, guys. Hey, pressure me.
Aggressive.
Hey, patchy.
Aggressive, yeah. Aggressive. That's the way, team. Aggressive. Aggressive.
Nice one.
Hey, no flick, hey. Baras, don't eat.
Oi me. I cannot change CC. Just back. Hey, take and back. Otia. Hey, next one can dive.
I know, I'm going to ulti, Bray.
Okay, go.
Actually, can go top.
Hey, they quite low. Hey, the can
Never.
Go.
Flicker, Mino.
Anjing! Kena stun.
I bought, guys. Guys, I bought.
So guys, they got nothing, guys.
Yeah, coming.
Hey, CS coming.
No, nice.
Mantai, guys.
Hey, look to it.
Mantai.
Look to it.
Nice! Nice! Bro.
Man, I think I'm hearing different voices already from the side of RSG SG.
Yeah.
And it's really good. Remember week 1 during these mic checks, it's mostly just Ray screaming and Derry screaming, right? But now you get to hear more voices that I'm struggling to recognize which voice it is.
There was one of the voices that says, I don't know what you're doing, bro. And I was like, oh my God, he's in my rank games. That's the same comms that I hear. People tell me that all the time. But I don't know who it was on that team, but I heard it as well, right?
But I really like how, Derry is trying to increase and just encourage the whole team to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and I feel that all these teams, they have gone a long way in terms of competition. But in terms of breakdown, of course, we do have Off the Desk segment with Professor Churros that will be coming to you with the breakdown.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Professor Churros here with Off the Desk. What a series it has been. 2 wipeouts, 1 maniac, and that last game, though, whew! Honestly, though, by all metrics, I thought that RSG wouldn't be able to take this game because they don't have any setups. That is a segue towards the draft, which we will get to. So, in RSG's respect, they know what they want. They want to get that split push down, and it's the foundations that we oftentimes forget, especially when you're facing up against a team fight. If you don't remember, team fights are always broken down by split pushes. For RSG's favor, you've got Derry, you've got CS, and you've got Bray. These 3 are potential split pushers at any one point of time. For Bray, he only split pushes within peacetime efforts, so no attacking and no fightings over objectives. But for CS and Derry, they're more split pushing within the war times or within where objectives need to be taken, and that was how they executed it perfectly. Not to discount Vanguard, though, there is a lot of crowd controls that Vanguard has got to themselves. You've got the layering in with Salam and Ken always going in with the reposition. You've got the Minoan Fury as well as the Eternal Guard, just layering in one after another that was happening in the final fight. But in this case, we'll see the split push really come into play where Claude was forcefully pushing down that bottom side. I think one of the main factors was that he just wants to take down that tier 2. But to his credit, he took down the tier 3 as well when the fight was going on. Vanguard, on the other hand, they want to fight S5. The only way that RSG would be able to take this and start this was closer, but we see always Bray jumping in to the fray, no pun intended, at any one point of time, using his Tempest Ablaze just to keep himself safe, just to get his iframes on as well. So the reposition comes in, he gets a little bit of life from that Derry as well, and they want to force that fight just because CS is on the bottom side, trying to get that split push down as well. So knowing that, okay, Salam has probably got it, let's go back and let's try to defend, because Claude actually took the turret very, very fast. But Godzilla was in the way, no crowd controls, no ultimates for the side of Vanguard, and this, as we all say, history wrote itself. So, moving on to the next fight, I missed this one play where CS hit a very nice BMI just to kite away from the final slash, but moving on to that last fight, for some reason, Bray's always jumping in first, knocking him in within the kill zone, and Closer is always far ahead, but at least he's there. Derry doesn't need to be there because he pops that heart guard, popping in those iframes, and then trying to buy as much time as possible for the rest of the team to come in. But at the last second, CS could have went down towards that top side, try to open up the map a little bit more, trying to clear all tier 3s. But yeah, he went for that team fight, and the rest is history. That's it from me. I hope you guys enjoyed the entirety of today's series. It was so fun. From the desk and off the desk, happy Mother's Day. And oh, before I forget, congratulations to the new mother. Cheryl, take it away.
Oh my gosh, Prof, you will make people think that I'm the new mother. Congratulations to the new mother. What? But regardless, I'm very excited. I have CS right here beside me, and it's none other than not just match one, not just game one, but for game two as well. MVP. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you. I'm also nervous, you see. So, I was chatting a little bit with CS earlier. So, can you tell us a little bit about your history right here in the Pro League?
So basically, I was RSG sub for both Season 4 and Season 5. And
Right, so how does it feel being a sub, watching your team play on the sideline, or on the front lines, and then you not really being able to, you know, being there physically to play? How does it feel as watching as a sub?
I don't think I feel much. I just feel happy for my team when they win. Especially when both Season 4 and 5, they were champions.
Right, so of course it was a star-studded lineup then, of course with amazing imports such as Oki. And then, you know, coming here as RSG now and in the goal lane, do you think that, you know, you showed RSG that, hey, even though I was a sub, like you guys were keeping a gem in your pocket and not using it?
I knew it from the start.
You knew it from the start, and then I know week one was a little bit rough because it was kind of your debut on the main roster. So how did you find your footing to finally shine today under all that pressure?
For this week, I was just more confident, especially after we beat Flash.
After you guys beat Flash, right? So that was really, really amazing. And of course, Maniac coming from you. So what gave you that you know, game sense to really go and push the lanes, even alone, you know, in the games earlier?
Because I know they can't kill me, and I can 1v4.
Wow, it really was the case right there, even with the Nathan and hence the Maniac there. So right now, we are at the halfway point, all right? We have gone through 4 matches for you guys so far. Who do you think is the toughest goal laner that you have met?
No one really, especially after seeing them for the past seasons, especially 4 and 5. And from there, I think I was the best goal laner in SG.
Oh, so basically, the games earlier is just you on a bad day, but you on a good day will definitely be able to take them. So, moving forward for the next 3 matches, who are you looking forward to face off?
Everyone. Quell.
Okay, so I guess I'll rephrase the question. Who will you name as top 3 goal laners in Singapore? Long pause.
All time or like currently?
Currently. So hard are these questions. 3 gold laners. Top 3.
I guess FMM and Vanix, because that's what everyone says. But I've kept them many times in rank.
Oh, so FMM and Vanix, then you leave one option open, then that's you.
I guess.
Okay, so coming, you know, on the Pro League, who was someone before coming in, you know, you were using as an inspiration? Who inspired you?
No one really. It was just myself.
Oh, it was just yourself. You were just good at the game and then you just came in and just tried.
I didn't expect to join RSG at the start because I was still a low-skilled player at that time. And I didn't expect RSG to take me in.
Right, and they definitely did, and what a gem you are. And under all this pressure, a diamond is formed today. So thank you so much, CS, for this wonderful interview, and we learned so much about you today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, finally, today's Mother's Day. Is there anything you want to say to Mom?
I love you, Mom.
Aww, all right, thank you so much. So yes, that was CS, guys. Absolute gem that RSG has right here. So yes, congratulations once more to RSG SG for securing match 4. With that being said, let's take a look at the overall standings. So yes, now what a shift it is. But of course, right now the gaps are tighter than ever before. We have Team Flash right now with 10 points to their name. Evident because they are defending champions. And we have Bleed Esports right now trailing behind at 9 points. RSG SG with this win at 8 points. Asteris at 7 points. Vanguard Esports at 5. Homebois SG at 4. And the two teams at the bottom, we see Evil with 3 and Exco Esports at 2 points. Wow. So this is the overall standings, and as you guys can see, the overall standings is going to shift so much more depending on how the games will go, and anything can happen. We don't even know who is going to be relegated and will not even see the lights of playoffs. So with that being said, let's take a look at next week's spicy setup. So this is the match schedule that we have starting off. Match 1 at 10 a.m. We will see the likes of Exco going up against Vanguard. And for match 2, Homebois SG going up against RSG SG happening at 12:30. And for match 3, this is one that you definitely don't want to miss. We see Team Flash going up against Bleed Esports. Now this highlight match is going to be happening at 3 p.m. And closing off the show, we will see Asteris going up against Evil, and this will be at 5:30 p.m. Now we will be expecting major shifts in the overall standing where it is still everyone's game. But of course, then we will be down to the final 3 matches, and teams have to give their all if they want to make it to playoffs. With that being said, please don't forget to follow us on all of our social media pages of mpl.sg.official to make sure that you're not missing out on any of the action as well as the backstage footage. And of course, guys, once more, my name is Cheryl Yao, and I can't wait to see you on week 3. MPL SG Season 7 is brought to you by Moontan Games and Zenway Productions. Presenting partner, McDonald's. The road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. Catch all of the MPL SG Season 7 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch with the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with McDelivery. Youth partner, Scape. Partner in esports, OSIM. Level up your performance with OSIM's patented V-hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind.